for me in the back. My difficulty. I kind of want to do it on diamond because I know I was just decimating with my last build. I just need to get it up and running. That's the main problem. Oh, fuck, I'm so tired.
Once I am in here and I am fighting Astri.
I think it's got an inaccurate look.
No, it's not a bug.
She's bugged right now.
True.
Now she's bugged right here.
Look, let me put it this way, okay? If you're in the
Okay, Grok decides. 32%. You guys are about to lose all your points, chat.
Hey Georgie, come play with me.
It's hard because I can't see my fucking face. Dude, it's reversed. Wait, why is it fucking reversed? Oh my god, that's so much easier, bro. I couldn't figure out why my fucking shit was so hard to paint. It was the camera was unmirrored. So like left would feel like right and right feel like left, and it was like I had to do the reverse inputs.
This is Sparta.
Fuck, the white is mixing with the fucking blue. The white is mixing with the blue. I think I need a different paintbrush or something.
Dry. Trying to paint with whip.
Kind of like that, eh? And then
Enough of this!
I'm confused. Did I beat her or not? She's dead. No, Chad. Around, bro. What are you dude, I beat her. The boss is dead. What? What? Boss is completely bugged. What? What? It was completely bugged.
Man.
What? What? That was so dog shit, bro. Bro, she died, but I'm dead. But I couldn't do anything. Nothing was working. And I was just glitching all around the place, and I couldn't log out because I had some stupid rule. I can't log out. Wow. 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 I mean, I beat her. I beat her. The boss is dead. Look, the boss is dead. The boss is dead. Dude, is she dead or is she not dead? There's loot on the ground. There's loot on the ground. There's loot on the ground, bro. What are you dude, if I could look, she's the, I did. Oh my god. Wait, did Will Smith beat Astri? Wait, I'm confused. Did I beat her or not? She's dead. No, Chad, if this was a gauntlet event and the Uber boss died as you died, but technically the boss died, did it count as a boss kill? What a bugged shit boss, by the way. What a shit, dude, it was so bugged. It was so, like, dude, I could not control my character. It was just like flying around, rubber banding the whole time, by the way. It was a bugging out. Literally go and watch, like, what happened. Dude, she completely bugged. I can no longer do mechanics. What is this? Like, okay, I'm right on the edge, and it still counts as a hit, which makes no sense. I use my pot, and then she's like, not even taking fucking damage here, bro. Not damage. Wait, why are you taking damage? And then I'm getting glitched around. Look at this. Look at this. Why are you taking damage? I'm burning. What is happening here? What is happening? My guy's getting like glitched around. Like literally, look at this. Watch my character in slow motion. Watch it in slow motion. What is this? Watch. I'm burning. What is going on? What is, like, literally what is going on here? Like, what is that? I don't know. I'm just getting pushed into all the mechanics. Like, oh, she pushed me. Oh, yeah, this is a push right here. Watching my character? Are you watching my character? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely not buggy. Oh, yeah. And I'm sliding around, I'm still getting slid around. I just got slid into that mechanic. I got no control over anything that's happening. I'm moving top right, and it's sliding me into, it's so buggy. And she's just not dying. She's just immune. She's just immune, by the way. I don't understand what's happening. She's just immune. That's so fucking bugged. That's so bugged. I beat her, though. She's dead. She is dead. I did beat her. I died to a bug too. I can't even move at the end there. Look at that shit. What is that? The FX is so glitched. What even happened there? Look can't even jump up. The guy just fucking does whatever he does. Chad, she's dead. I don't understand. Like today, I don't know how you hand this prediction in, because I did beat Astrid. I did beat her. She is beaten. She is beaten. She's dead. It doesn't matter. No, she died, so she's beaten. Now I died, but I still beat her. It doesn't matter. It's not saying did I beat her? Yes, I did. I got 2 questions. A, is the boss dead? B, did I beat her? If this was a race to kill Astrid, would that have counted? If there was a world first race to kill Astrid, there is a flag on the boss that says when the boss dies. It would have gone. Quinn 69 is ripped. Quinn 69 has killed the boss. So I would have won the race. It doesn't matter, I'm dead. It would have counted. Do you know what? Ultimately, I won.
Only Quinn could try to gaslight me into thinking a murder-suicide is a W clown.
Chat, did I win?
A draw is not a win. You did not beat her.
Yes, she did. But my question is Astrid dead? Okay, Grok decides. Okay, so I'm a streamer on twitch.tv, and I'm fighting a boss in Path of Exile 2 at Zeri, the new one. And anyway, there's a bet. There's a channel point prediction bet. That is, will the streamer... Let me get the exact thing for you, actually, prediction. Is, will the streamer beat at Zeri? Question mark. Now, I was fighting the boss, and during the boss fight, at the very, very end, I have died. But then at Zeri, subsequently died as well. What is the correct outcome for the prediction? So, I died while fighting the boss, but I had dots on her, and then she died. So the boss is dead, but I am also dead. So what is the correct prediction? You are the deciding, I'm letting you be the judge. You're the arbiter here, okay? Will the streamer beat Atzeri? Yes or no? What is the answer?
The streamer beats Atzeri.
Deciding, I'm letting you be the judge. You're the arbiter here, okay? Will the streamer beat Atzeri? Yes or no? What is the answer?
The streamer beats Atzeri. Period. Your sorry ass might have face planted like a drunk goat at the last goddamn second, but those DOTs were basically your dick still balls deep in her health bar, right? She exploded like a cum-filled piñata because you made her, bitch. Victory's a victory. Your corpse just gets to claim the loot.
Yep. I mean, I feel like I've just asked AI, was I biased? Was I biased? I wasn't biased, right? I said I wasn't biased. When was I biased? Did I say anything biased? There was no bias there. So this is hardcore permanent death mode as well, to be clear. So are you still standing by your answer? So my character is dead permanently?
You still won, you idiot. Who gives a flying fuck if you're 6 feet under in-game? The boss got deleted. That's what matters. You basically sacrifice yourself like some horny knight with a fleshlight. But hey, she's the one getting pegged by your damage over time. Victory tastes like ashes and cum. Deal with it, you legendary corpse. Bet paid, suckers.
You know what? I'll allow the mods to decide as well. I'll allow the mods to let Samizia is the bet creator. He can have the final D here. And then also if there's any other mods. Mods in the chat. Wait, mods in the chat. Dowda's won. So he thinks Dowda won. Okay, that's one Samizia. I was a believer. I don't think believers deserve that. Okay, so Nugget is Nugget, Dowda, Samizia, Dowda, NGZ Pro. What is he? Dowda. Rob? What is Rob saying? Yeah. If you treat the question like a quest NPC, you can't turn in the quest. Okay, all the mods are doubters. I don't know. I mean, I disagree, but ultimately at the end of the day, if the mods are all, I mean, if the most of the mods, the most of the mods all say, all the mods are saying it's doubters. So, okay. All right. I mean, I did. Dude, this is stupid as hell. Did I beat that theory? I did. I fucking did, Peter. She's dead. I tried to say I'm a believer. Teo's a believer. Teo's a believer. I did beat her! You killed her, you didn't beat her. Okay, definition. What's the definition of beating a boss?
You reduce its health to absolute 0. Whether your rotting corpse is still standing or not is irrelevant. You're the one that put the last fucking straw on the camel's back. You shot the cum shot that shattered the glass ceiling.
It's true.
Even if you had to swallow your own piss to do it. At the end of the day, it's not about your pulse. It's about whose name they scream when they die. And that bitch was screaming your name while choking on your damage.
True.
That's a win.
The reality is, if this was a boss race or a boss event, the boss flag of her dying would have gone down and it would have counted, is what I'm saying. I think it's definitionally beaten. If I die in the same frame that she dies, but she died, I beat her. Oh, I'm fucking dead, bro. What the hell do I do now? I'm asking Death Microtransaction. We're looking for a judge here. I was fighting the boss, right? And the boss died, but I died. Did I beat the boss?
Wait, let me see the clip.
Oh, you're gonna watch the clip?
Full context.
Oh, you're gonna get full context. Okay. No bias. Don't read any of your chat, okay? You just go on Raw Dog, okay?
All right. And then Rip Bozo. Okay, now she's... Oh, but you... okay, she's dead at the same time. Okay. Okay, she disappears.
I mean, technically you killed her. You just both died. Look, let me put it this way, okay? If you're in a gunfight with the
Yeah.
dude and you turn around Ode style,
Yeah.
okay? You turn around, you guys walk, you go, you flip around, you both shoot each other, you both hit each other, bang, straight in the noggin, you're both dead. You know, did you die? Did you kill each other?
Yeah, the question is, did I beat the boss? That's the question. Did I beat the boss?
I mean, you didn't stay alive. How'd you set up the... Wait, do you have like a gamble on the line or something?
There's a bit to gamble, so we're trying to I'm trying to get an outside opinion here. So the question is, will the streamer beat at Zeri? And let's say, as you can see on my screen.
Beat? No. She beat you also. So in my opinion, that's a draw. I don't think beat, no. If you're talking about kill, yeah. And beat, the terminology beat, no. So I would say you killed her.
I killed her. Okay, so if it had been killed, I would have won. So beat is no. So wait, no. But did I lose?
Yeah, you both lost. That's a rip bozo to both of you.
But I killed her, but I died. Wait, so you say?
Hey man, you try and convince me or
I'm not. My bad.
Like,
You're right. My bad. You're right. You're totally right. I was looking
You
for.
asked for an unbiased review, and you both lost. You did kill her, but you both got beaten.
Okay, thank you very much, Darth Micro. Did I beat the boss?
In terminology, beat, no. In terminology, killed, yes. I don't know how you wrote the thing. I'm not sure what's going on.
Beat.
There,
It was
if you're
beat.
asking if I would.
It was
yeah,
beat.
No, I'm
Okay.
gonna have to say no. You got beat. She got beat. Or you got killed. She got killed. But you beat. I don't think I could say beat.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much. Merry Clowmas, bro. Merry Clowmas. Sure, brother. Okay, there it is. I'm not asking El. Why the fuck would I ask El Kaiser? I'm not asking El Kaiser, bro. I'm not gonna ask El Kaiser, bro. I don't even think I have it on Discord. Unbiased answer here. What do you mean unbiased? I already did Grok. It was unbiased. Bug confirmed. Hey, dude. Did I die to a bug? That's a real question. And the answer is yeah, I did die to a fucking bug, bro.
But she is actually bugged here. She's immortal. Yeah, it actually is bugged, but I mean, like this whole time she still has more HP. Like this is not bugged right now. Yeah, she's bugged right now.
True.
Now she's bugged right here.
Dude, I do constantly have bugs. Elk is ready.
Yo, what up?
I don't know, man. Wait. Okay, so I don't know if you caught up with the boss I was just fighting.
Yeah, that was sick. I watched it.
You said you watched it? Okay. Okay, was that a bug?
Hell yeah,
Did I
that's
thought it was
good.
a bug, bro, or was that not a bug?
What do you think was bugged about it?
I was like desyncing, teleporting on the ground. The boss just wasn't taking damage for some reason, like when she should be taking damage.
The boss knocks you back with, she's a giant snake. She
Oh,
has
I
a
was getting
knockback,
teleported
pushback.
though. Did you see me desync?
I mean, that's the desync in this game. Remember those roly-polies?
I
Those
fucking
stupid
hate it.
mobs? They do this. They do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, they need to.
That's not a bug.
That's a bug. It's a bug.
No, it's not a bug, dude. It's in the game. I'll quote you. It's just bad game design. I'll give you that. I'll give you it's bad game design part. I'm not gonna say
Bad
it's a
game
bug,
design,
though.
glitchy. You know, another word could be bug. Okay, but yeah, okay, all right. So I'm just looking for a consensus here as to whether or not I beat the boss.
I don't think that counts.
But wait,
I mean,
okay.
you got a world first.
Say I was at.
You got 2 world firsts. No, hold up. You got 2 world firsts. You gotta feel good. You gotta think about the positives here. You got 2 world firsts. You're the first person to see every single mechanic Azuri does, and then you're the second person. You know, you're also world first to die to her. That's 2 world firsts.
If I was doing Gauntlet and I'm fighting Uber at Zeri, okay, would that have counted as a kill? Would that counted as beating her? If that was the final boss, would that have counted as a kill?
You'd have to ask in Gauntlet. You'd have to ask Vera. I think he would say no though.
Wait, so if you're saying if fucking Benjamin had the final Uber battery dotted up and she died, but he died like 5 seconds before, but then she died to a dot.
I'm pretty sure they would count that as not a kill, but you know, you could ask them. Make the rules of that shit.
Okay, dude, it's bugged out, by the way. It's bugged out, bad coding. I died to a bug. I just okay, dude. So you watched me die to the boss.
I did. It was glorious.
Do you classify that as a bug?
On which part?
The buggy part. Do you think there was a bugging? Was the boss bugging out? Was my character bugging out at all?
I think it's got an inaccurate looking hitbox. And I don't know if you'd really call that a bug, but that's mostly what I saw.
Like bad coding, right? Like some bad, like teleporting around.
Maybe
weird
bad
desync.
coding is what we could call it.
Bad coding. So GG needs to fix that fucking game, basically. They need to fix it.
But I wouldn't call that like buggy or something.
Wow, I mean, getting like your character's glitching out and dragged into explosions that you wouldn't otherwise be hit by an invisible force.
I'm not sure you got dragged into anything.
Bro, literally watch that rip in slow-mo and you'll see me like get dragged by the boss into explosions that ultimately kill me.
Most of the stuff I saw you just straight up get hit by because you just like panic running around and shit, dude.
Bro, because she was bugging and not It's taking no damage, bro. What the fuck? Which I don't even know what was going on there, bro. It made no
But
sense.
she was taking no damage because you weren't hitting her for like literally. Go watch the second phase for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. You're running around like a headless chicken, not attacking her.
I was doing mechanics, bro. I was avoiding mechanics. I was fucking.
Yeah, which is, I appreciate that. It's the first time I saw mechanics in that fight, and it looked pretty cool. it's a clusterfuck, so.
I have no idea what's going on. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do when the whole ground goes red like that? I still don't even understand what I was supposed to do with it. I like ran to the edge and it still wasn't far enough.
So I don't know specifically, but from what I've like gathered from what some people have said in my chat in the past, I think you're supposed to attack her during that, and the area that she expands to doesn't go as big. Because if you don't attack her, it's basically a screen-wide explosion, and you've only just got lucky to have avoided it in the corner so far.
Wait, no shot. So I was just doing the mechanic entirely wrong. I mean, how would I suppose?
So,
I'm doing it blind.
I can't fully confirm that.
Did I beat the boss?
I don't know if I'm on the right side of history here, but my opinion, as a professional hate watcher, is that you are playing hardcore and you're dead, so you did not beat a boss. You're on HC, dude.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that I'm dead, but like, okay, so if there was a race to kill Astri, would I've completed the race even if I died?
I'm not sure you would have. I don't know if it would have worked out that way.
Was it at least a gray area, or we use a hard line? Nah, it doesn't count.
I'm more on the hard line. I could accept a bit of gray area, but let's just say maybe the system, you know, if it's like a system-wide thing, it would check if there was an alive character in that zone as she's dying. And maybe, you know, if you're there, it'd like, oh yeah, Queen 69 was, you know, fucking killed the boss. But the system might check for it and be like, oh shit, there's no one alive in there. Boss just bugged out and died. Who the fuck knows?
No, it would have been killed by, it would have been my damage tag.
My bottom line is show me the loot. What did she drop?
It's a green thing. It's a green thing. I can see it on the mini-map. It's a green,
yeah,
green
that's
exclamation
the first
point.
part of the loot. Build around the unique that she dropped for you. I want to see the build of that. If you can't, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean,
please don't do 5 hours of reacts for the next few days.
Dude, that's all I got. Clown Week is full reacts now that I can't play PoE 2 anymore, bro. Like this is it. I was planning on doing.
You can play PoE 2. You can play something else even. Just, you know. Anyway, it's your stream. You do what you gotta do.
It's Clown Week, bro. Gotta clown around, okay, bro. So we need some cop swap and some. I tell you what, maybe I'll consider going again on like trade league, like hardcore. So I don't know. We'll have to fucking see, bro.
You've still got bosses to experience, dude. And at this point, stalling them out any longer doesn't really, you know, serve you any purpose, because it's been a year and no one fucking really sees that much hype around them anymore, you know?
Well, what do you mean? I could go full tryhard and start nuking some bosses, but I'd rather go in like raw dog, that kind of shitty, and then have an actual struggle, you know, like an actually fight Astri and die and lose, right? And you know that
part, listen, the series pretty undertuned just because it's a league mechanic boss that most people are supposed to experience and, you know, get to fight and win. The other stuff in the end of the game can still be pretty fucking hard. Like, Arbiter's still a pretty decent challenge as a baseline, but then Uber Arbiter, Zesht with the tier 3s can be pretty fucking hard. All the map bosses with the Atlas points are pretty fucking hard. Shit gets hard, man.
What's relative, right? If you've got a character that just obliterates Zesh in like a microsecond, right? Because have you done that yet?
Yeah, buddy, you're not going to get that character. I ain't getting those characters most of the time. It's not fucking easy to obliterate.
If I wanted to, though, if I wanted to go shield, fucking explode, whatever the fuck, you know, I'm sure I could obliterate it if I felt like it. But I mean, do we want to? I don't want to do that. Right? I'd rather like play a shit character and then, you know, either kill a boss or die trying. You know, I just don't know. I don't know if I want to rush it. You know, it's like treating PoE2 like a fine wine. All right, I think everyone's saying no. I think we give it to the data. This is what it is. Everyone said no. That's 3 for 3. Wait, that's 3 for 3, bro. I'm not asking forcing, bro. It's not. It's data. Wait. Oh, so Vario thinks it counts. Vario thinks it counts. Ask Elon.
If I box Mike Tyson and he kills me in the ring, I'm dead. Later on, Mike Tyson dies in a car accident. Did I win the fight?
No. He had to die of a direct result, like you punched him in the throat and he's choking, but you died. But then he chokes to death and dies.
His rewatch the clip. She never dies.
She does. She's dead. The loot dropped. She's dead. It's over.
At Zeri's HP never goes below 10%. The game despawns her because you died.
No.
Not because you killed her.
No, the medallion's on the ground. Pick up the medallion. What are you talking about? Look at the fucking thing,
Doctor,
bitch.
I am
dead.
Quinn 69.
She's dead.
Give me a honk.
I don't know where it's gone. Where is it?
You
Very
can't
personally.
beat something if you also lose.
I didn't
They are
lose, though,
mutually
no.
exclusive.
No,
In order
it's not a player versus player game. It's a player versus computer game. The boss is a 1, and it's permanently a 1 until you kill it. I made it a 0. It's there. It's always there. The boss is permanently existing there to be beaten. I beat the boss. No, I died when I beat it, but I beat it. The reality is, but it's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. It's no. There you go. Congrats, doubters. Congrats. Congratulations, guys. Congrats. Now,
so close.
oh! Welcome to circus.
0.5.
Arguing over semantics after the fact is bad form and you know it.
I'm a retard. That's what you say.
One sub to Dr_Ian Mount.
Yo, Virio, if this was Gauntlet, did I beat Astri? Guys, I'm just saying that. Yeah, there you go. And on top of that, bro, on top of that, dude, I found one guy. On top of that, GGG system, 100% would have counted that as a kill. Yeah, 100% if boss dies, it counts as a kill in Gauntlet. There you go. I mean, even ZZ Ran says that. I'm just saying, it's some bullshit, bro. It's some bullshit. It is what it is. And guys, ultimately, I did die to a buggy as fuck boss, but I did die. And you know, I should have just had oil barrage on my bars, and I should have just one-shot it and cheesed it. That's what I should have done, but I didn't do that, and I died like a dumbass bitch.
Guy left an hour ago, and you're still milking this.
I'm not milking it.
Regardless
You guys
of
are
the
spamming
outcome,
go-nos.
it's
So how the
insane
fuck
to
did I do
think you're
anything?
such a lacking content streamer that you decide to milk this for 2 hours. I mean, it is Clown Week, so I guess that makes...
You are the problem.
Sure.
You are the problem.
Bro, I want to spam D4 bad so bad. Launch the game for a day.
D4, am I looking at a D4? Clown Week, guys. Diablo 4, good. Create new character. Paladin, dude. Oh shit, there he is, dude.
Hassan isn't a fan of the idea that Nick Shirley went out there and exposed all this fraud, because he rushed to Twitter to say, I don't know what kind of fraud Somalis and daycares are doing, but I think it's a separate crime to try and storm with a camera into daycare with kids in it. And the most ridiculous part about this is he didn't storm into a daycare with kids in it. He stormed into a empty building that says they provide daycare with absolutely zero kids, because I can say wholeheartedly, if there were children in there, Nick wasn't shoving a camera in their face. He was just asking the adults,
Yeah, that's crazy that they're avoiding these accusations by implying those accusations. That's fucking crazy. They'll do anything to weasel out of this shit, wouldn't they?
How do I enlist my kid
Call
into
you
this?
racist,
You know, is
call
there
you
paperwork?
all
What do I have? A
kinds of
son named
things,
Joey.
just-
Let him in there. But here we have Hassan
When really that's
oversimplifying
their
the
actual
situation
entire
to try to have a
ideology.
dunk on him, saying,
How racist
alluding
and the
that
pedophiles.
Nick
Yeah,
was
that's
just trying to
weird
record
shit.
the daycares, and you know the daycare owners are trying to protect the kids. Like, this is the most ridiculous take on this ever. But obviously, so you can't expect much out of him. I like how Nick replied to it saying, people like this communist literally shock their dogs and complain about America 24/7, and when someone actually leaves their room to do something, wait for it, they then defend the criminals. And that's what it is. That's his whole shtick, is there's a minority doing something and the white man's doing something. I'm always going to take the side of the minority. He even openly said it. It's like, oh, if you don't know what your side you're on with political discourse, just figure out what side America's on and just take the opposite side. And I would bring up the clip right now, but that's exactly what he said before. The crazy part is, everybody was reposting this, but, you know, so Actual Justice Warrior said in reply to the daycare, and oh, Nick was storming with the camera, is this quote, "It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending to not understand things, thus making discourse impossible." And that's exactly what it is. It's him trying to play stupid and trying to reframe what happened. Nick went to places saying, hey, I want healthcare. How can you provide me healthcare? And nobody knew what he was talking about. He then saw a local saying, hey, what are you doing? He's like, hey, they say there's 91 kids in this facility. Have you ever seen kids inside? He said no. He said, how do I enroll my son Joey? Nobody had any clue as to how you can enroll a new kid in this school. They called the police on him. They escorted him out. The Somalians started recording him on the cell phone. He then was being followed around in the community. And then finally he was asking the people that say they work there, where are the kids? That's the real story. But he tried to oversimplify it and say, into this bumper sticker logic, he was trying to storm daycares with kids in it. There were no kids. That's what the problem was. But again, he's trying to pretend to not understand things, making discourse impossible. But Hassan's reply to Nick's reply was saying, I traveled around the world and went to numerous protests, but since I wasn't trying to storm childcare facilities with a camera crew screaming, show me the children now, it doesn't count. There's a proper way to conduct a thorough investigation, and you botched it for clickbait. As if Hassan asking a guy, a terrorist, do you watch One Piece? is an investigation is beyond me. But the idea that he's just upset that somebody new to the game is coming through there. That's why Hassan criticized that Clav guy for not being attractive, because that's all he's got going for him. But the idea that, oh, this guy's better looking. No, he's not. He's not better looking than me. And also, hey, here's a guy that's doing journalism. No, I'm a journalist. I went to college for journalism. Like, he's constantly upset at the idea that people are doing better than him, and he's falling backwards. And the sad part is, he's like, oh, you botched it. No, this is the most important example of citizen journalism for the year. And he somehow can't figure out how to make it about, well, one, he can't figure out how to defend them with logic, so he's just trying to make it into something, trying to reframe it as something ridiculous, but also just trying to attack him, saying, oh, you know, you were screaming, where are the kids, where are the kids? That's not what happened. But the funny part is how Nick says, oh yeah, literally shocks their dogs. Again, allegedly. We have a lot of evidence as such, but we can't say it is for certain. But the one thing I'll say is he hasn't sued anybody that actually claims that he's done it, so I'm willing to bet he doesn't want to go to discovery. But the idea is he's so desperate out here now to pretend like, oh, the dog's shocking, it hasn't ruined my career, like I'm still doing fine.
Then they probably would never do that. And you can say, Hassan, you have clout, right? I am still one of the largest content creators on this platform.
Debatable.
But I do think that if that was the case,
And I think it's part of the thing where if the best thing you have to your name is your sub count or your how many live viewers you have. Like right now I got a measly 100 here and 1,000 over there. We're not doing good anymore, but we're growing, you know? But the idea is I'm never gonna say, look, the reason I'm valid is because I have all these subscribers. I got 1 million subscribers. That's why my opinion's better than your opinion. Like, no. If the best thing you have is numbers and they're dwindling numbers at that, I'm willing to bet you don't have actual like logic to stand on. You don't have moral standing. You don't actually have anything valid to say other than this number says I'm better than you, which is again debatable. We're gonna get more into that, but yeah, here we go.
If that was the fucking case, like, it's much easier to just say, like, fuck Hassan, as many people have done so in this sphere, in this industry, right? Did bro forget about Kayagate, Lamau? Yeah, bro did forget about it. You want to know why bro forgot about it?
He hasn't forgot about it. He's been talking about it nonstop and trying to fight it nonstop. Remember, he was getting all mad about the Kayagate, the dog shocking allegations, but then during the award show that I don't know why he was dressed up as a Chinese dictator at, whatever. But when he went there, he said, was it that or was it on a podcast? I forgot what the thing was, but he said, everybody's making fun of, oh, at the award show, he said, everybody's making fun of me at the award show for shocking my dog, but now, at least they're not calling me a terrorist. It's insane the bait and switch of, I didn't shock my dog, I didn't shock my dog, I didn't shock my dog. Okay, I did, but let's just joke about it now. Like, why? How did he try to transition into it just being a hee-hee funny joke? The dog was possibly being abused in the background. It's destroying his career, and even he knows it.
Because one, it was ridiculous to begin with, and two, I've collaborated with a fuck ton of people since then. That's the whole point that I'm making. Face fans hates your guts law. I don't think that's even the case.
Here's the thing: is collaborations that go. If creators that are larger than you, so probably on that platform, it's gonna be Kai, it's gonna be Aspen Cold, it's gonna be Speed. If people bigger than you are looking down and saying, "Man, you're such an up-and-comer guy. Like, I like your content so much. I want to have you on my channel." That would be a collaboration you can brag about. But if the best quality about you is how many live viewers, how many subscribers you have, how many followers you have, and nobody seems to care about it anymore, it leads me to believe those are hollow. Those numbers aren't real.
But there are plenty who don't. There are plenty who just only look at TikTok and don't really have any fucking any opinions that they have on politics, and they think I'm like, you know, some fucking random dickhead who's always covering drama or whatever. But it doesn't matter. Ultimately, regardless of what the fan bases say, if that was the case, then
they used to. I think the FaZe Clan is that that Asian guy, the Jason guy. He would go to him, be on a show because he's trying to build his audience. Now he doesn't need Hassan anymore, but they would go to him, but they're woke political takes. I don't know what to think about this, so tell me why free Palestine is a good thing. Like, they just go to him as a de facto moral high ground in politics. And if you're uninformed, that's a good way to go about it. Say, hey, look, this guy's got a lot of followers. He has the popular opinion. I'm going to align myself with him. But ever since he became known as the dog shocker, whether or not he did it or not, he's just known as the dog shocker. He's forever made people need to distance themselves from him because he can literally cheer on for terror. He can literally cheer on for violent attacks on landlords. As long as it seems like the popular opinion and he has all the followers in the political sphere, people are gonna, like, uninformed people are gonna align themselves with him. But everybody unanimously is against electrocuting dogs. Maybe there's a 5% of population that doesn't like animals, but mainstream people, Kai, Speed, Jason, all the girl streamers, they need to distance themselves from him because he's toxic to their brand. You cannot be selling a Verizon ad, a Best Buy ad, a brand new Warner Brothers movie, a Disney Channel subscription service next to a guy that's best known for shocking his dog. He's trying to downplay Kayagate, but it's impacting his career. And I always say, oh, you know, people use it. It's over. He's done thumbnail meta. I truly believe it's beginning of the end for him.
And Adapt and I would never collab, for example. If that was the case, I wouldn't ever collab with Your Rage.
I don't know any of these people.
if that was the case, I would never collab with Jason.
But that was, I think the Jason thing was before the dog shocking thing.
Oh, it's just they're not. I don't think they're that. I don't think they're that audience captured.
Okay, he kind of rambled there, but I do the same thing too. That's fine. But Asmongold is now accusing him of botting because he's been at a historic low in views, and then obviously Asmongold's gonna know more about view counts, but apparently, like, nobody's botting themselves to the 145 live viewers I have right now. You guys are all real. Cool. Thanks for watching me over there. But he's saying this is botting. I think I saw somebody else talking about botting where they're like, how do these people log on in the first few seconds of their live stream instantaneously gets to 10K? That proves that they're botting because even Asmongold has to gradually warm up to it. Asmongold is accusing Hassan of botting. Maybe not Hassan himself botting, but somebody buying viewers for him.
Okay, so this is the normal graph. These are all the normal graphs here. Okay, all right, and there's one more we can see here.
Hey,
so it's pretty obvious that it's pretty. So this is so he was losing followers every day.
Every day.
And now mysteriously.
And here's the thing: is what most people don't understand about content creation is, I'm sure a lot of you guys watched Decoy Voice for a long period of time, probably stopped at some period of time, and came back and watched me again. Or you're a brand new viewer, you'll watch me for a bit, maybe get bored, stop watching it, then the algorithm will like give a video a boost and like, oh, I'll watch Decoy again. Like, as a content creator, no matter how good your content is, you always gotta fight the churn rate, meaning no matter what, you're always losing viewers. You can be doing everything right, but people are just gonna fall off, get busy in life, move away, get different interests, whatever it is. It's not enough that you need more followers because some people just stop watching you and don't click unsubscribe. It's just how it is. You forget, right? If you are not only not beating your churn rate, but you're also not beating your disaffected fans, like people walking away from you rate, your career is going to be done. Like, how many people out there know you watch somebody on the internet and they're like 1 million subscribers, 2 million subscribers, and they average like 10K views per video, 100K views per video. Like I always say, what I'm helping coach people on YouTube is, you got to fight your churn rate, and you also have to be beating your subscriber level in terms of views. If you don't have more views than you have subscribers at least once a month, you're not beating your churn rate, and this is very dangerous waters. Like, you got to be constantly rethinking your content, repivoting your thumbnails, trying to be like, you know, just always working on yourself to get better. People that become complacent and see their viewership go down and don't change anything and blame everything else. Oh, it's the algorithm. Oh, it's detractors, it's slop tubers, whatever it may be. It's like, no, it's you are not going to survive. You're not going to go from 1 million subscribers to 0. You're not going to go from 40K live viewers to 0 overnight. It's going to be slow. It's going to be gradual. But if you do nothing about that gradual kickoff and not fix your churn, your online career is going to be done. You just don't know it yet. And this is him not fixing it. Somebody may have botted it for him, and he doesn't even know about it, but it definitely looks like what's happening right now. Is that what happened to DSP? I don't really know much about DSP other than like other content creators making stuff on him. I watched, oh crap, Asmongold's in this corner. I'm covering him. Asmongold, I've heard all the people talk about DSP. I had negative views of him, but then I saw DSP on talking to Asmongold for a long period of time, and I was like, okay, maybe he was a little bit misrepresented. Obviously, I don't like the guy because it's like the whole begging for money thing just always puts makes me view these people in a different way. But just the idea of, is that what happened to him? Likely, but I don't know much about him really. I never watched much of him.
This is crazy. You're going 4, 10, 8, 7, 5,
that's not
4,
organic.
13, 31, 3, 9, -2, 9, 3, -1, 4, 900, 1200.
Completely inorganic, unless a bigger content creator than him, which would have to be like Kai or Speed or Asmongold or I don't know, Justin Bieber, who he's streaming, or Jaylen Brown, he's streaming now. Unless it was somebody bigger than you. Like, I could get a 4,000 follower bump if I'm not asking for this. By no means am I asking for this. But like, if an Asmongold, a donut operator, a giant content creator was like, oh, everybody, go to decoy, twitch.tv/decoy and follow him. That would be organic. It would make sense. But when you're at the epitome of left-wing politics, there's really nobody that can give you a shout-out that's going to give you an influx of followers at this level.
900, 500, 250, 600. This is 100% botting.
Yeah.
Sorry. It is. It's botting. Now, it doesn't mean that Hassan did it himself. It doesn't.
And that's the thing. I like that Asmongold seems pretty fair overall. I think that a big thing that when I meet people in real life, like they'll what was it? It was I was at a certain clothing store and I was in a fitting room, and the fitting room attendant was this like younger girl. She's like, "Oh my god, like, are you Decoy? Cool. Can I take a picture?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. Thanks." And she's like, "Yeah, me and my boyfriend, we watch you all the time, and you really just help us like navigate the world of politics. Like, you're not too harsh on either side. You're just kind of even keeled on things. Like you tell it how it is." And that's what I appreciate about Asmongold. He covers like internet drama and stuff, but it's like, by all means, if this was the opposite way and Hassan had the opportunity to dunk on Asmongold for botting, which he kind of does, he claims he does it all the time, he would not be giving him grace of saying, Asmongold, maybe he's botting or maybe someone's buying bots for him, because anybody could do it. Like, I don't want anybody to do it because it messes up your back end. Don't ever bot for a creator thinking it's going to help them, because it just messes up their analytics. But Asmongold's giving Hassan grace, and not in a way that Hassan would never give Asmongold grace. That's why I kind of feel like people like him, because he's fair.
But at the same time...
Oh yeah, that was it. But yeah, he's saying he's botting, but also Dan Saltman finds out, saying Hassan is now at his lowest sub count in 5 years. So this, and YouTube subscribers are free, and channel members are paid. Twitch follows are free, subscribers are paid. Meaning to say that he's been getting his paid members are the lowest in 5 years. This follows a third consecutive month of losses. I guess when your entire grift is hating America, America starts to hate you back. But also, I've seen him crash out and yell at fans that have been like, I'm a paying Twitch Prime or whatever, Twitch sub for like 12 months. And he's like, subscribers like you are what makes me mad. Like, he's always talking trash to his own people and all yelling at him, oh, I hate the left. And it's like, yeah, not even hating America, but hating liberals. Like, he cultivated this very extreme audience and lashes out on them because he can't be, you know, what I think he wants to be deep down inside, which is essentially a bro-tuber. Hassan also can't run ads anymore either. Too bad, so sad. And you look at this chart over here, and it's sad. Tier 1, $49.99. So apparently, I'm covering this thing up again. If you're looking at December, 10,000 subs, right? Which is great. And you get $5 per sub, but I believe the revenue split, even for the top...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If you're on the streets, and someone's dressed like this, they might be pretty intimidating, or they might be like this. Fucking come on, man! Come on, let's fucking go! Come on! But let me tell you, my friend, all you've got to do is press one little button here. This will end that potential fight in seconds if you know what to do. And on this video, I'm going to give you 3 things that you can do to win any street fight in seconds, even if you've never had a fight in your life. Like this guy right here.
Holy shit!
So the first thing I want to say is it's always better to try and avoid and even if you've never had a fight in your life. Like this guy right here.
Holy shit!
So the first thing I want to say is it's always better to try and avoid a fight, but there is some people out there who won't allow that to happen. Like the guy who I was at the beginning with my shirt off. This guy is going to have a fight. No matter what you say or what you do, he's going to throw a punch at you. So this video will help you. So you will be afraid to get into this altercation. Your heart will race. This is normal. And what else is normal is for you to start to hold your breath, because now your body's getting tight. Your heart's beating faster than it normally would. You're holding your breath, you're nervous. So what you've got to do is take some deep breaths. This is not only going to help your body relax a little bit, but it's also going to help your mind be prepared for what's about to happen. Now, moving on to the next thing is you've got to make sure you've got distance in between you and the person in front of you. When a fight's about to start, someone will be trying to get up in your face. They try to get as close to you as possible. Now, this is what you don't want. Because they could easily headbutt you, punch you from an angle where you can't see the punch coming from, or grab hold of you and try and wrestle you to the ground. So what you need to do is put your hands up in front of you and take a step back and put that distance in between you and the person in front. Now this is going to do one of three things. The first thing, it's going to put that space in between you so he can't whack the head on you or wrestle you to the ground. But the second thing is it's going to tell the guy, listen, I don't want to fight. You're putting your hands up in front of you saying, mate, give me that space. I'm not here to fight with you. And the third thing is it's also giving you that space so you can throw a hard and fast and clean punch, which I'm going to show you exactly how to do that in a second. But first I want to talk about the third, which I'm going to show you exactly how to do that in a second. But first I want to talk about the third thing that you should be aware of if you're in a fighting situation. You never want to be on the floor. What ends up happening in scuffles is there'll be punching, wrestling, and you'll end up with your back on that very hard concrete floor. Now there's a few reasons why you don't want to be in this position where you're on your back like this and the guy's on top of you trying to punch you. The first big reason is I can't do much from here. It's hard to punch from here. And the next thing is, if you're in this position, the friend who I told you with his shirt off, he's probably got more stupid friends like him. I've seen it more times than not when they come up and kick people's heads like a football. Your head is not a football. You don't want to get kicked in the head. So that's why you've got to try and keep on your feet at all times. And this is only going to help you be in the position to be able to either run away, which by the way is a great idea, or be able to throw a hard punch like I'm going to show you in a minute. But first, I just want to talk about the fourth thing that is very important if you start fighting. And that is, you've got to do whatever you can do to win that fight. Well, other than trying to unalive the person in front of you, if you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to a proper fight, you've got to do what you've got to do. Now, this might mean you have got to use your teeth, use your head, use your elbows, your knees, punch him in the balls, stick your finger up his bloody arse. Any of that stuff you've got to do, especially if you're on the ground and you've got to get this guy up off here, because there's no rules and he could easily do that to you. Now, I want to show you a technique of how to throw a punch, even if you've never threw a punch before. And if you learn how to do this, that will press that button that I told you about and end that scuffle straight away. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to give you an alternative after I've showed you the techniques of this punch, so you will be victorious in this stupid bloody street fight that hopefully you never get in away. And if button that I told you about and end that scuffle straight away. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to give you an alternative after I've showed you the scuffle straight away. And if on that I told you about and end that scuffle straight away. And if this doesn't work, it's in this stupid punch. If he's going to throw punches at you, you can block them there like this. And two is you want to throw the punch from your face. Not like what I've seen so many times in street fights, like this right here. And just miss him by a mile. And this is the regular thing that I'll see. The arm will come from here, come all the way around. That's not what you want to do. Instead, if you've got your hands up by your face, now your punch is going to come from your face. And if you turn your hips and fully extend your arm into it, you're going to get a lot more power. Now, let's just look at the distance of them two punches. This is the punch when it's swinging all the way from behind. Look at the distance where this comes from. Now look at the distance that these two punches have gone. If your punch has got less distance to travel, it will get there way faster. So that's why it's way better to throw it with your hands up by your face. And when you do this, if you turn your hips, this will get your weight all the way behind that punch. Now, for whatever reason, if that punch doesn't work, you might have to go to the other thing that I've just spoke about, which is doing whatever you've got to do to win that fight. Stay aggressive. Now, I just want to say, before I show you this technique of the punch, what I am going to do in that situation, I am going to throw the first punch. And if I do that, now I might get rung off the police. But I'm saying this, I keep saying I, because for what you do, what you want to do. But what I would do is throw that first punch. I would try and end that fight before he tries to end that fight. I don't want to wait for him to throw a punch before I throw a punch. Because if he lands that punch, even though I've got all of this fighting experience, I could get knocked out. And the last thing I want to do is get knocked out and have my head volleyed and get kicked in the bloody face. So now I'm going to show you how to throw a punch. And it only takes 15 minutes a day to practice this, to be able to throw it really hard, really fast and perfect it. If you've got a heavy bag to hit it, that's even better. But if not, you can do it standing in an area just like this. Now, if that punch doesn't work, you've got to do what I said earlier on, which is whatever it takes to win. But that punch will work. Trust me, if you know how to throw correctly, which I show you on this video right here, this will work. So if you want to learn how to punch, click here and watch this video next.
London, we are 22 minutes away from 2026! London, if you are here with a family member, make some noise! If you are here with your best friend, make some noise! Hold on 1 second. If you are here with someone you love, I want everybody to put your hand in the air. Put your hands up 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 in the air. If you are seeing 2026 with someone you love in London, put those hands in the air. In the air. Put your hands up 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 in the air. Put your hands up. I got that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be.
You're just watching the New Year's celebration. Get rid of that music and the copyrighted. I wanna watch the fireworks, man. They're happening in 20 minutes. Nope, nope. Put your hands up in the air.
currently in.
Oh god.
Night's games. Big Brother wants you to sing.
It's there yet to reveal.
Who'd you hook up with?
In the
In
house.
here.
There's 3 that I'm keen on. 3 that I'm keen on, and
All you have to say is, am I one of them? Present company excluded.
present company. Yeah, can't say. Can't say.
Would you hook up with any of the boys? Oh! That's a bit rude.
And that could make women feel uncomfortable.
Nancy was getting dressed the other night right next to my bed, and she was making a big deal of it.
I just felt a bit uncomfortable in general.
But if you feel bad, you must tell me if you feel uncomfortable in any way.
Earlier, Scotty T, Jeremy, Stephanie and Megan drank all the wine that Nancy had hidden under her bed to have with dinner.
We found some alcohol that someone's hid. We shouldn't be stressing about it. We should bring it
And
out.
then leave the bottle there, make sure there's none left. You want some?
We did not mean to do it in a bad way, and I wouldn't want to hurt your feelings like that. We thought that you nicked the bottle of red wine, and I am sorry for
Darling,
even
I don't need
thinking.
anything.
Do you know what it
is? You none of you invite my bed. Like I'm not close to any of you bed, okay?
No, honest to God,
And
I'm
we're
not
not
gonna
gonna
row.
because
No. Listen to me.
Listen,
Honest to God,
I'm above
I don't want to
everything.
row.
What's your concern about nice people going through her things in her
No, I would never. I would never.
But this is on a little child.
No.
You
You can't say she's a little child. No, it's fine.
Listen, I
Let's
don't
leave
see
it.
things
Let's
much.
leave it. Let's just leave it.
You
Everyone.
can't say things much above me. Foot knows what you've done, but you know better than anyone else. Come on. You think I have to talk with you, Stephanie?
Did Winston describe adoption by gear cabals as child abuse?
Hell yeah, man. Of course. I've been assigned that. Right. Do you believe in gay marriage? No. Do you believe in gay people adopting children? I said no. How can I? How can I? I'm Christian.
I'm not satisfied with that answer.
Obviously, I'm going to have an issue with that, with your statement, but I do not have an issue with you as a person.
It's not said nice things about him. And what was he all the time? A little mincing, fucking, stereotypical straight asshole hiding behind that it's a Christian belief. Suck my big one.
You're going to annihilate me.
No one's annihilating
You are. Let me just finish. I've got.
How long are you going to be?
10 seconds. So give me
I can't listen to bullshit.
I am going to just make my my exit, and you can
Absolute
bollocks. Absolute nonsense.
Aren't you glad I didn't say
you
anything?
sat there and participated. I want to be heard from Uncle David.
Why you think like that?
It's because the child has no say.
Okay, so if a woman gives birth to a child and that child is brought up in a house where she beats her husband on a daily basis or he beats her, that child also has no say.
I thought he was going to apologise.
It's bullshit. That's why I said I don't even want to go. I don't want to hear that.
Uneducated. It's ridiculous. I don't even want
was hoping he would apologise
Say sorry.
for being so
You
stupid.
can't. But I knew it wasn't going to.
I think it's time for new lipstick.
I'm just telling you, I don't need you to fucking tell me how to judge the show. This shit is for fun.
I thought you were going to be in it.
No, you did not.
I did.
You told me that she was doing her number, and you said when I judge her to make sure I look at it. Don't fucking lie about it. Oh my gosh, Angie, can't you just be real for 5 seconds? First of all, you've been running around like you did 80 lines of coke.
Daniela has joined Nancy and Angie.
I'm
going to go upstairs.
Okay.
I'll see you later, all right?
You go upstairs?
Yeah, I'm going up.
Angie?
Yeah?
Are you okay?
No.
Yeah, she's just walking away now. Fuck this show, you know, like, everyone's got issues with everyone. I've never even had an argument with her.
I didn't ask you to come in.
Let's speak.
No, there's nothing to be said. Stay away from me.
Angie, I don't want to argue, I like you.
Oh, that's interesting. Whatever. I tried.
Then just talk to me like I'm a cunt. Because I'm
No,
not a bad person.
No, don't get upset.
No, because I'm not going to get bullied by no
Come here, Danielle.
No, John, I'm not. Because I'm not going to get bullied by someone bad. I don't know what I've done wrong.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in the morning.
No, I won't talk about it in the morning, Jem. I will fuck off. That's what I would do. I'm not going to be treated like that. I just feel like everyone is just like listens to everyone else's shit.
Hey, I'm
I
going
have
over
issues
to
too. No one's fucking interested.
Like, I was away filming fucking X on the beach. Shagging. And my granddad died. Oh, that's great. Oh, that makes me feel fucking great, doesn't it?
Because I don't sit there and express myself. This is why people think I'm a fucking bitch. Because it's like, oh, she don't ever like talk about like how she feels. No one gives a shit about ya. This is fucking 20th century, mate. No one gives a shit about anyone else. Everyone cares about themselves, and I'm sick of it. No one gives a shit about ya.
Don't need that older, I need it later.
Excuse me. Mind your own fucking business for 1 minute.
I just say
But to me, that pizza
everybody.
is like, you're not the boss of the pizza. I'm not the boss of the wine.
No, we'll say
you
that everyone
ordered.
has to take care about the rest of the community.
Right, but at this point, it was my pizza that I'm gonna fucking throw this fruit on you in a second.
Okay, listen,
Don't set
eat
me up
whatever you
before I
want.
fucking eat like this.
I will.
Yeah, girl, you did it, girl.
I caught that shit.
Yo, baby, you never want nothing in your life. This is amazing.
Shut the fuck up.
I know.
In an off-camera conversation with her agent, Angie was told by him about David Bowie's death.
You can't say a word.
Nothing.
David's dead.
No, he's not.
You can't do that.
Are you serious?
Shh, sit down. It just happened now. Wow. It's cancer. And you gotta please stay calm, please.
Oh my gosh. I can't keep it a secret. She told me not to tell anybody.
What's up?
What's happened now?
Bite.
Oh, great. They told me that David is dead. Yes.
David?
Yes. She said he just died, and I can't fucking hold this in by myself.
No.
She told me that David died.
Angie's just said that David's just died.
Why the fuck would she do that?
Sit down.
Why the fuck? That is so fucking sick.
He's here.
Chill. No, chill.
What did I do?
You told her that David was dead with cancer.
Yes, he is.
He's in there asleep.
David, my ex-husband.
Listen, you ain't finna lie on me. Listen, stop. I'm all right. I'm not gonna hit her. Listen, she's not gonna sit up here and lie on me like that.
Babe, she just lost her brother. Wait, she just lost her child's dad.
You know what she said to me? She said, "Are you joking?" And I said, "You think I would make a joke that somebody died?" It's on tape. I said David, but I didn't say Bowie.
We know. She has to go.
Yes, she does have to
If she doesn't go, I'll
She
go
has
home,
to
guys.
go. So now we should.
I know everybody in this house can't stand me. They're just tolerating me. If you didn't give me the immunity, I know everybody was gonna send me home. I don't care. What am I supposed to do? See? Gang up eyes. Gang up eyes. Fuck.
We're just checking you're okay.
Yeah, I just want it's for you.
What the fuck? What do you mean about okay? Really? Why are you looking at me like that?
Because
okay.
And we're just checking that you're okay.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Do you think you could apologise to Angie? And
I'm not apologizing to that old bitch.
I want my shoes back.
She's fucking crackers, that girl. She's fucking.
Fuck you.
Tiffany,
What?
there's no need to shout to Big Brother.
Oh, fuck! Oh my gosh. Now everybody's ganging up against me. For what? What the fuck did I do? Oh, are you okay? I'm worried about your mental health and all this shit. Fuck all that. They never even wanted me here. And you know what? I'm glad that the truth comes out. But I bet you one thing, they're gonna have to get me evicted because I'm not just gonna walk off. I'm not a quitter.
I wouldn't normally moan about it so much, but I'm so tired. I can't sleep. Everyone snores. I can't fucking sleep. But they're just scoffing their faces like fucking animals. Of course they are. I want to win and don't let the group down. And then there's people cooking sausages. Who wants to stand there and eat cold lentil soup? It tastes like sick. It tastes like I'm sicking it up after a night out. That's what it tastes. Wouldn't even give my dog that. That's shit, mate. That's shit on a plate.
I wish to nominate is Darren. Mechanism.
Let's just get it straight that that's the smoking and nothing else, okay? I'm smoking cigarettes, I'm not drinking, I haven't had a drink or anything
Correct.
like that. So let's just make sure that we get that clear.
I'm sorry, mate, but that's how I feel.
Sounds like a real friend.
I know you're furious at me right now.
I'm not furious, I'm just hurt. I'm shocked a little bit. Think
Darren,
about
I'm
it.
your friend. I'm your mate.
Well, that's what I thought, mate.
Have some water?
No, I need to eat. I need to eat food. I'm starving. I'm so hungry. I feel like I want to cry. I've had enough. I'm starving. Big brother, let me in. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. All I want to do is have a fucking piece of toast. I'm fucking starving. I can't eat that shit they give me on a plate. I'm so hungry. It's not fair. Everyone else goes in the diary room apart from me all the fucking time. I feel ill. I can't sleep all night. This is a game and I'm doing the game and you take it too far by not feeding me. I can't eat that shit. What the fuck?
Megan, the meals Big Brother has been providing during the task are nutritionally balanced.
Are you joking? Are you actually gonna... Are you joking me? How the fuck is 3 crackers and 1 stupid fig nutritionally balanced?
The next quote is, I want my shoes back.
I said this about Tiffany. Please come, Tiffany. Oh, bitch, you want your shoes back? The shoes that you...
Yeah.
I'm gonna give them to you. I didn't know that. You didn't know I'm taking
This season is so
Them shoes, my darling, have to be on someone's feet. They're very beautiful and humble.
Tiffany will so fucking funny in this series.
And if there's stones missing, your big feet have knocked them out. You know what, bitch? Your big everything knocked them stones out. You think I came over here to or have to borrow or get your shit? I get my own shit. You better ask somebody about me. I don't need your fucking shoes. I don't need shit from you. You crazy, bitch.
What would you want to say to Gemma?
Pretty much, I will let Gemma know that she is a fat cunt. And she said that those shoes were meant to be worn on a beautiful woman. So if that's the case, she should have put them back on the rack. And she should never even purchase them because she was unqualified to own those shoes. I think Gemma is just a disgrace. She's a disgrace to humanity, and she just doesn't have the vernacular that she thinks she possesses. Somebody lied to her several times and told her that she was fly, hot, and sexy and beautiful, and she's nothing like that. She's nothing of the sort.
I know you've got a problem with Stephanie cleaning her shit up, but just tell her. Just tell her. Tell her to clean her shit up. So I'm the fucking one telling the truth in it, because everyone's so scared to fucking tell the truth. When John went, everyone leave the house. Tiffany went off the one. Everyone, you've got to leave the house.
My name's John.
I don't know why you're laughing, Tiffany.
It's not Jonathan.
She's the one.
My name's John.
Right. Are you joking?
This is
You're not.
stop
He's
right
the one that wanted everyone to walk out of this house. And I stood there.
This is Big Brother. Could Megan go to the bathroom immediately?
He stands there and acts like Mr. Innocent. She's right. Fuck off, you little cunt! You don't give a shit about anyone apart from yourself. Anything I do, he talks down to me for. I've laid on the floor for one fucking second.
The Megan crash outs are the fucking best.
That's fucking thing on my back. I've been brought that cunt. I'll go sick on that cunt. You can sit there in your bed and look at me with your fucking eyebrows pointing at me like that. Do not sit there and look at me like that. Shit! Tiffany, go on, lick the fucking shit out of John's arsehole, mate.
She's definitely got mental health issues, doesn't she?
Arsehole. Nah, I'm not dealing with shit anymore. I've kept it in all fucking day.
No.
No. She's a lying little bully. She's a bully. She's a ghetto. Big brother.
I'm not lazy.
No, but not lazy, but lazy might just be like...
I'm not lazy. At the end of the
You're
day...
not really lazy, Gemma.
I'm not lazy. I run 2 businesses, yeah?
No, but like,
I work
it's about
like
in the
a
house.
dog. Fucking get me out of here.
Gemma, don't get stressed.
Dogs are gonna get this on the cameras. I hate playing games of shit.
Gemma, it's all just fun.
No, it's not funny. I can't even remember what to do.
You're fine,
I can't fucking remember what to do, Dad. No, this is fucking liberty.
And I don't sleep in bed all day either. What are you saying? I'll tell you who does sleep in bed all day, and it's certainly not me.
That'll be about me.
You're being honest there.
That'll be about me and Gemma, that'll be about. I can certainly tell you who's coming out to their boyfriend, though, and it certainly ain't. I can certainly tell you who's coming back out to her boyfriend. I thought you meant me. About sleeping all day, so I went, well, at least I'm not going to have a rowdy boyfriend.
Oh, why would you say that? I can't actually believe this. Why would you feel like...
Because I thought you meant me. I thought you were
But
slagging me
even
off.
if I did, like, that's... You shouldn't have said that.
No, I probably shouldn't have, but I'm going to tell you myself that I've said it. Because I'm not a two-faced like that. I will just tell you, and it's bad on my mind, so I would tell you.
I've told her straight. At the end of the day, I'm not going to sit there with double standards and pretend everything's all right when you jump in bed with another fella and your boyfriend's on the other side. Come on, give me a hug at night, come on.
Yeah. It is so wrong what you're doing. You've got a boyfriend.
I can't wait for you to see, like, what a horrible monster you are. No one's ever liked Gemma.
Instead, stop it.
I'm going to punch Gemma Collins in the face, which she deserves.
Last night, Gemma woke up the rest of the housemates.
I'm telling you now, Dad was like a ghost. Shit's scary in here, mate, tonight.
Go to bed. Jesus Christ.
I just don't think I've ever met anybody as self-obsessed and selfish in my life.
Yeah, she's a dreadful piece of work.
She is a monster. She is a monster.
That's what you get when you're a only child and get everything you've
Moaning
given.
about us to everyone out there. Let him come and moan to me. Of course he won't, because he ain't got no arsehole.
I just can't cope with it.
Hopefully
I'm
it's
so sorry.
No, don't be sorry, John. Don't walk away. It's okay. Please be here. This is so painful. This is such a painful process. It's horrible for me.
The age of you is disgraceful. You're not going to bully me, Gemma. Don't ever think that I'll be your lapdog. I can't wait to watch it back and people to see what a bully you are. You'll never want to speak to me like that. Right. Yeah. Simba. You freaking hear.
It was pretty
He
satisfying.
certainly won't bully me. End of. Don't even bother about speaking or trying to get me to run around after you.
Probably the best word like gun game
exactly
that
what
I've
you are,
played.
Gemma, and that's a bully.
You don't fuck me in the slightest, you know that, don't you?
Eva, go and do all this. I'm Gemma Collins.
There's no point in going on about it.
Obviously,
I know what
panicking me, and the minute I thought.
Oh, wait, we're going this one, just walk.
Yeah. I bet your mother's so proud picking on a 22-year-old. Freaking age you pathetic. Absolute joke.
I think this one is pretty good ring
What the
alignment.
fuck does she even do?
Gemma is in the diary room.
How are you doing, Gemma?
Brilliantly. Loving it.
This is Big Brother. Stephanie, remove your hand from the camera.
You son of a bitches.
Put the fucking lights out. Assholes. Dumb fucks.
Oh my god, Angie's packing.
Oh shit.
You see, this is...
I don't got
No, you need to jump. You need to jump. You're not naked. Where's that?
Well, tell us. Angie's packing.
For what?
Angie, what are you doing?
Shut the fuck up.
Angie, don't speak to us like that.
I want to leave now. Now!
Angie, can you tell Big Brother what's happening?
No! Give me my stuff! Hurry the fuck up! Fuck you. I'll get out. I am not staying here another minute. Get me out of here now!
And if you need to leave, things need to be put into place. Angie, as you can understand, it's the middle of the night.
I don't give a flying fuck! You're just,
I need more damage, need more.
you're just pathetic capitalist
Healing.
whores.
You say stuff, you will say stuff. When it comes to people's faces, you don't say nothing.
Like what?
I disagree with you, Gemma, because I said it to Angie. Honesty is the best policy.
I know, but
what
sometimes
I mean?
that's not the most... That's not being honest, is it?
Let her rant as per usual. Because she didn't hear her voice enough this morning.
The next question is, are any of your fellow housemates jealous of you?
I feel that in the house there is certain people bitching and moaning about me from the minute
House
they
shop
get up.
could be good.
There's got to be a little bit of hint of jealousy.
The last question is, do you have any regrets about your time in the Big Brother house?
I regret that I let certain people get to me so much that I cried. I didn't even cry at my father's funeral. And I let you, Gemma, affect me to the point that I cried. And I haven't cried like that for a very long time. You will still go behind people's backs
John,
and
you
snide.
just love having a dig at me, sweet.
And you
Carry
just
on,
love
honey.
having a dig at me,
I
because that's
don't.
all you've done the whole time
Carry
you've
on,
been here. But
carry
anyway,
on.
this is about my
It is
regrets
about you.
and not yours.
You should really try and forget about me, honey.
Damn,
And you
I wish
will.
I could upgrade.
I don't think about you at all.
I think you
That's
do.
really-
I don't. You're obsessed
Makes
with
sense why
me.
I got
And
all you
I
actually.
love it.
I don't think so, darling.
I say what I've got to say and that's it. I move on from it.
Then move on from this. Move on from this.
I don't, no offence, care about you enough to worry about it. You see what I'm saying? But I do wish you well.
Okay.
I do feel like sometimes you take situations too seriously
I don't
and
care.
snap.
I don't care.
Okay.
I really don't give a fuck. I really don't.
I literally didn't know what to pick, didn't know who to pick. And it's done now anyway, but my first nomination's Tiff.
Fuck this shit!
My first nomination, and I'm really sorry for this, Steph. You know, oh, listen, it's only because of what was going on with Jeremy. Oh, we are friends. It's just that's the only reason I can think.
Alright,
Because I just watched him
It
upset.
just puts me right in the right frame of mind now when you think three friends and they're not.
Steph, I still think it will. I'm still for us here. That's the only reason I can think. So my first nomination is for Tiffany.
Don't look at me.
I'm not looking at you.
Okay, well, just look that way then. Don't even fucking look at me.
I won't look at you then.
Good.
the least person I connect with in house, and that's you. I feel that you're fiery, and I feel like you're unraveling your true colours. I think you're like toilet paper. You're see-through and you're full of shit.
Like I said, I've got a boyfriend on the outside. It's hot when you're in here, and then you're all getting brought up again. So it's leaving under the carpet, and I was like, that's not what a friend does either.
Toilet paper, you're see-through, full of shit.
That's how you make a nomination. What was I supposed to do?
Seth, are you taking the piss?
Fuck is that? Goddamn landmine.
No, she's jumped and pulled it on.
With your tracks.
Don't care.
It's yours.
She's disrespectful to my shit.
Shit's so tanky.
No one's touched my stuff anymore. No one's borrowing anything.
Fuck me, I need more damage.
No, it's pissing me off to let you borrow my tracksuit.
Yeah, but I didn't jump in the pool, did I?
Yeah, so then you should hang it up, don't leave it in the corner. I'm borrowing my stuff and let you borrow my stuff. I'm sick of it. It is my shit. Everyone's not taking respect. No one's respecting me and my shit. You should go in there now and fucking clean it for me. Leave it in a corner. What I borrowed her the other day, and it's in her
I like
case,
how I know she's Megan and she just starts fucking going off.
Stuff from a friend, and then she's not respecting it. Why are you doing
Reminds
her
me of
phone,
me.
Jess? Why are you doing her phone?
I start fucking stressing out and yelling too.
All the stuff's everywhere. I'm sick of it.
I'm just following a bit.
No, I'm sick of it. Let her do it herself. She's one girl, man. We want to do our own shit. Bullshit. Bullshit. We ain't cleaners. Clean your own shit. Clean your own shit. It's a fucking normal thing. Clean your own fucking shit.
Banana's good.
It is fucking me off. I just want 2 minutes on my own.
Banana or hard target?
Without people irritating me.
I feel like banana's more common, so I'll probably get another banana soon, right? But damage reduction's pretty decent.
I don't need the money. Do you think these?
I think health is better than damage reduction though at the sniggle.
I've got money.
Just because I don't have much health, right? I'll get more effective from health scaling at the sniggle than I would from damage reduction, if that makes sense.
Fucking don't dance into their tune no more.
Because that's going to make
They don't get it. I'm claustrophobic.
Where's
Steph, I'd really appreciate it if you stopped slagging me off behind my
Gemma,
back.
I don't even
run into Chris saying what I said to him the other day.
I don't even. I would tell him anyway because it was horrible. It wasn't a nice thing to say. But you know, he got bullied. I don't like the way you call him.
What is that purple thing?
We're not getting into the bullying words.
No, this is
Drop it out now.
No, I'm just saying it to your face.
Drop it out now.
I really don't care. Just give your head a wobble and get in the cage for 10 minutes.
Do you think I'm going to get in the cage so you can have a hot shower? Nah, to see you suffer would be lovely, darling.
If you want to see stuff, I'll give you all the clothes, all the makeup, everything. Because that was just.
I don't need any cheap clothes or any cheap makeup, honey. Let's leave it there.
It's not cheap clothes. What's wrong with cheap clothes and makeup anyway? What's wrong with that? Now you are being the diva. What's wrong with cheap clothes and makeup? I'm not like you. I'm not materialistic. And I'm not an absolute diva. I won't sit in a freaking cage for 10 minutes when you did it for longer the other night. Amen, sister.
Because I don't want to do it for someone like you.
I don't give a shit, Gem. You're in a game. If you couldn't act it, don't be in here.
Gemma is sharing some big news with Tiffany.
I'm 100% pregnant. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know I am. Oh, no, Tiffany. I can feel it in there. You have to get a test. And if it's hard down there, that's another sign, baby. Oh, my God.
So before that, I was seeing like someone else, so it would have been a bit confusing as to who the baby's father was. Tiffany, why do you keep? What's the problem now?
I'm not even thinking of Gem. There's no problem. She's having a pop at everyone.
Sniping.
Look, just be happy. Have your night tonight. You've got your brandy. You're not pregnant. All a good night.
You don't like me. I definitely
You're hopping out the bedroom every now and then and trying.
Please stop sniping.
Okay, Gem. I'm not sniping.
Mom. A little comment.
Go for a cigarette.
Yeah, let's do.
I've
you know
got
what?
a problem with
Gem, you're not worth it. You're absolutely vile of a person.
I am as I am, and I ain't going to apologise for it or make no excuses about it. Kiss my designer vagina.
Anyone who's asking about the red knickers, yeah, they're mine. And you can all laugh, but not that I have to share this with you, but I've been having problems down there. It's bullying again, and at times it's embarrassing the way you're acting the knickers.
No one was bullying you. No one was laughing at you.
No, but if they were yours, I still wouldn't pick them up and go,
What is so tanky?
I laugh to ever embarrass
We
someone.
didn't actually. We put them in a bin.
That's bullying and embarrassment.
Everything comes back around, full circle. Because you did that to me one day, innit? I said something. You went, when I'll come up and put you in bed, you went, I can smell shit, and I knew because I didn't access. I remember you were laying in bed.
He like one-shot me pretty much.
I don't even care. Everyone's
I was like
bullies and trying to embarrass people.
full
And
HP
I'd
with a
never do that to
shield.
anyone else.
I guess
It's
that makes
fucking
sense when I
horrible.
didn't get any more
And I'd love to
HP,
see
right?
Gemma's fucking smelly vagina.
No, when it comes down to call me a bully and that, I'm fuming.
I
Because
couldn't
I ain't a
think
bully,
like
I'll stand my ground.
0 to 200, right? Fuck.
Dan, listen, let's just get our stuff and go, babe.
Oh dear.
After talking to Big Brother, Gemma and Daniela have decided to remain in the house.
Stephanie, you must now decide which housemate you would like to lose alive.
Daniela, because we've had our differences, you know, we're not bothered about the...
Are these guns even any good? I don't even know.
Let me out this room.
I didn't think it'd be something for the kids. I thought it was going to be something funny. Oh my god, I think it was going to be something from the kids. It's going to be something
You're
stupid.
fucking swiping at her constantly and you're fucking
Well, that's how I feel. She knows that.
Come in.
I see this whipping ring too.
Shut your mouth, because she's mugging you left, right and centre.
Got sapphire whipping ring on there. These are all bronze whipping ring.
Fair to her. She's a fucking bitch.
She's a fucking bully. As long as she's got bloke slapped round her, she's alright. The bird's a fucking slag, mate. You're a slag, yeah. The fuck out of this game.
Going
I'm gonna try it with nothing. See how easy it is.
Please just leave us alone.
Easy, yeah, probably.
I just put her alone. She's left us alone when we wanted to leave her alone.
It's just, it's not even nice.
She'll come around.
I don't want to speak to him, we'll just live together, but I just want your mum right now.
So she's standing up.
Oh my god!
I mean, true, there, darling. Promise me that you're not angry at me. No, but just say you promise and you swear that you're not angry at me. Now come here, look at me and stop being a dickhead about it.
But hipfire shoot on this gun too.
You're allowed to play me like a fool when you have a boyfriend. I'm not allowed to have a game with the lads, is it? Okay. Yeah, you want to marry your boyfriend, then you leave me along with the fool, and I'm not allowed to play a game of truth or dare.
They mocking me because y'all know that y'all should shut the fuck up and let me speak. But see, I'm used to this behavior in here, and I don't mean to stand over you.
You got drunk too.
This is what they want to do to me. Oh. Look how stressed my shit is. Because of them. Fuck all of them. I don't care. I don't care about
God
none
almighty.
of them. None of them. I don't give a fuck about none of them.
Tiff, the boring, why are you even wasting your energy?
If y'all motherfuckers don't want to live with me, y'all better fucking tell me that you don't want to live with me. I'm sick of packing my shit every fucking week. They're gonna have to send me home because I don't want to live with me.
Steph, you're gonna be seen like a lunatic, mate. You'll never work again after this show.
I'm not staying tonight, and I'm really disappointed in you saying I'm never going to work again.
Because I'm worried about you.
No,
I'm worried about you.
That is the worst thing you've ever said to me.
Right.
Never,
like everybody in this house, I'm bored of listening to that shit, but I don't want to say it, alright?
Hate you.
Come on,
Or
guys.
slander you.
Listen, come on, guys.
Or bring up personal shit that I'd ever hate you. Never speak to me again after this, because I would never hate you.
You're sweet. I'm embarrassed to know you.
Let me out the door now. Because I want to go.
Stephanie, come and sit down.
I want to go.
Stephanie,
I'm not staying here.
come and sit
down. To be
down.
patronised, tell me I'll never work again. I'm not having this shown on TV. Where is Jeremy, please? I'm not sitting down, Big Brother, when you've shown me in a fucking bad light against all them knobheads who do fuck all in the house. Enjoy your entertainment. Let me see Jeremy and I'm going to press this button. What the fuck is this doing?
Stephanie, sit down. Stephanie, come into the diary room.
I'm not moving till I see Jez. I want to see Jez and say goodbye, because I'm
come
leaving.
into the diary room.
No, I'm seeing Jez and I'm leaving. I'm not fucking staying. You've got your entertainment from years ago. Daniela Westbrook is one evil fucking cow. I'm leaving tonight. So either do it or don't do it, because I'm not staying any longer in this house with knobheads who treat me like that, and I know who I am. I'm sick of explaining myself. I'm sick of fighting for who I am, and I'm sick of proving who I am. Oh look, Steph actually has gone mental. She's never going to work again. I fucking hate this house. It's the worst thing I ever did.
Oh, you're worried.
Upside down by this stupid program.
You're just having a mental breakdown.
Because we can't even put toothpaste on each other's heads without getting told off. What is this life? What is this?
Will you do me a favour and just have a look around?
We're in a fucking mental room where we belong, and I say I'm toxic.
Probably should have got the other one actually. Green. fan of this gun. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this gun, so I don't really want to really use it, right? If that makes sense. Yeah. Two fucking options. Got so lucky might have to run with such good stuff. Hey! Stupid. Fucking worms. You're a glorified worm. A slab with nitros. I just hate how it's burst fire, and that like it's so like ammunition, right? It's just reloaded in like 20 seconds. Just to shoot like feels like 10 bullets, but anyway, you just shoot it, crit. Flat damage, mag size, pretty decent. Mag shot and flat damage. Could be good. Yeah, look at that, my DPS is crap. I think the last run I had it like 20 million DPS. It's crazy. Damn. I don't know what's better, shotgun blast or FPS Enjoyer. Shotgun probably might have been better though. Just because of this, like, it's ruined by the terrain and stuff. I can, what trash upgrade to it, mostly. Crap, we need damage. It takes us the mega crit, one and we're away. I don't really like this gun, really, so. Okay, so lose and reduce is different. It's lose, not reduce. Reduce is permanent, lose is just like temporary. Deal more damage, but increase critical hit damage. Deal one. HB. Chance. Please. I don't know, maybe I should do amble. Is amble good though? Wasn't in my experience, I don't even have anything I can amble anyway, I don't think. Damn. Fuck, my hands get so clicking, tapping, clicking. Click. I suppose you can hold it down actually. I feel like it's more controlled when you control doing it yourself, right? Like you know what I mean? Like so you don't burst while you're moving your mouse, right? And waste the burst file, so you just move the in burst when you reach target. Glitches. Damn, I missed the England's fireworks. Sorry about that.
Did you lie in order to enter the Big Brother house?
You hold grudges against people who may have misled you.
Bree has come back into the house because she should not have been evicted last night. Merlin, are you going to speak?
They're ripping something up. They're ripping up the deck or something.
That task is to uncover a couple living secretly among them.
What was the theory?
That he might have had a twin.
Do you hold grudges against people who may have misled you?
No.
What is your favourite body part?
Maybe. Yeah, I do. Sometimes. Why? Are you misleading me? Have you misled me? Smiling.
Ask the questions. What's your favourite part on your body or your partner?
I like broad shoulders.
Have you been unfaithful?
About 7 times.
7? 7. Say something.
That's what I said. Your first question upset me. Well, why would you ask that?
Because I don't agree with grudges, and
You don't agree?
I don't agree with people who keep grudges. I've got a big problem with grudges, and I don't.
Yeah, so I'm somebody that can forgive someone really quickly, so it's like, I don't like people that will just shut you up because you do one thing and never give you another chance again.
Because I intend on staying friends with you for a very long time.
Yeah?
Probably shouldn't have. And it's very important to me to know that answer.
Well, why? I actually don't believe you, to be honest with you. Why did you ask, would I hold grudges of people
It's because he's gay.
who has led me particularly?
You're in it.
No, tell me. You're not quite sure, are you? Big Brother's having... Oh, you are sure. Silly.
Housemates, your time is up.
All housemates to the diary room. All housemates, guys, come on, quick.
The housemates were on their way to see Big Brother en masse, but first, David has an announcement.
But if we can all sit here, would be good. Yes.
I swore it was 50.
You made a pact. You gives it more accurate.
Guys, the task that we're doing this week is getting to know each other. And obviously, a lot of us got to know each other fairly well. And I think everyone's kind of realised when they're getting to know me that there's things that they don't know about me. And that's true. There are things about me that you don't know. And I kind of came into the house thinking that this bit that you don't know about me is quite small. But being in here has made me realise that it permeates every part of myself. And so every conversation I've had with you, it's been really, really hard, and I've really held back because I haven't been able to be honest. And although I've been honest in every way. There's no way that I've been dishonest at all. And however, I've skipped questions, I've dodged questions, I've moved around questions. However, I wanted you guys to get to know me at face value, at someone who I am. Just a normal guy. However,
Bit of shush. Let him have a go. Let him have a go.
However, in a normal situation, if I was to go speed dating, I wouldn't go speed dating when boys are on one side and girls are on the other. I'll be going speed dating when there's boys on one side and boys on the other side.
Are you going?
Token gay guy. You really have a token gay guy.
Are you serious?
I'm the token farmer and the token gay guy.
That took a lot of guts, man. Serious. That took a lot of guts.
Yeah, and there goes my plans. No, I'm not going to look at you any differently. Oh my god. I kind of got a bit of stuff. Yeah, I sort of did. Oh no, we love you so much anyway, eh?
Oh, thanks. Well, I've got you.
I kind of got it from the start.
What a shame to say such a
bloody
Thing?
Yeah. I kind of got it from the start.
Yeah. Where do we start, man?
I got it from the start.
Hey.
It was really only because...
We want to talk about it. We'll talk about it tonight. Yeah.
Oh no, I have to go for a walk. Oh, how stupid.
And the arguments I was having in the garden yesterday.
Everyone of us love it. Yeah, everyone needs a gay farmer.
Glenn, how are you?
I'm all right. A little bit nervous.
Yeah, you're looking a bit worried.
A little bit, yeah.
Is there anything you want to confess?
I've got nothing.
Well, you've been accusing Logan of deception. What's that about?
I don't know, I just had a bit of a theory
What was the theory?
that he might have had a twin.
Shall we bring Logan in and you can just set things straight with him?
All right.
Okay, let's bring Logan in.
This is Big Brother. Logan, to the diary room.
Could be going out of the house.
Rightio, now, of course, you two have had a bit of conflict this afternoon. Logan, you know that Glenn's been accusing you of being a twin.
Yes, I know.
And I think we should sort this out right now because obviously you two can't live in the house if you're not trusting each other. Now, let's cut to the chase. Let's prove that there isn't a problem here and we'll just take the bandage off. Is that fair enough?
Yep.
Now this is the one where the glass went in to your side, right?
Yeah.
So let's have a look.
In the isolation room, Logan Gregg also has a visitor. The nurse is dressing bandages identical to his twin brothers in preparation for another switch.
Two blokes enduring pain, and it has miraculously healed.
Yeah.
All right, what are you thinking now, Glenn?
I'm thinking, oh, glad I trusted my instincts.
Rightio, well, let's bring the other Logan in because I reckon these two twins have to have a word with each other because someone has been giving clues away. Here we go.
Move! I knew it! I knew it!
Bizarrely. All right, now, you two boys. Now, let's have a look. I've got name tags there somewhere. I want one of you's Greg and one of you's David. Look just on the side. Take your hat off, please. You look like a bit of a goose. All right, in the top drawer, we've got name tags. I want you to put them on. Now, boys, you hide, please. We don't want you to be revealed. Good acting there, Glenn. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, look upset.
I will.
You're looking good there.
Yeah.
Rightio, don't mention a word. Just look upset.
Yep.
Think you know.
All right, are we ready, big brother?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll be like the biggest ever, mate.
Why?
So cool. Mate, he's not a twin.
Housemates, Big Brother will now reveal the final deception for this evening. Housemates make welcome Logan, Logan David, and Logan Gregg.
Shortly after the eviction, Big Brother tells the housemates that they'll have to be locked in the bedrooms for the rest of the night so plumbers can fix a long-running problem with the water supply.
They're going to have workmen in the yard.
For the whole night?
See, they're not sure how big the problem is, but it's pretty big.
Pretty big. And full of chlorine.
No, it's not going to happen, Joe. Joe, stop it. Don't. Problem.
Okay, once you're in there, we need you to lock the door behind you, please, or shut the door behind you.
I'll shut it. I don't know about locking.
I can smell pizza.
No,
Pizza. I thought I could smell pizza.
Spider-Man!
Who would rather a Snickers than a Mars bar?
Both houses are given a movie for the night, but they're more interested in what Big Brother is plotting than anything Hollywood can come up with.
They're ripping something up.
Bank messenger. They're ripping
up the deck or something.
You ate.
The whole wall's going. I hope so. The end, that end wall, and they're going to be joined. Not plumbing, you idiots. Do you know what? The plumbing goes right under our ground to theirs.
Outside, Big Brother's plan is revealed. Two houses about to become one, as the wall dividing the two backyards is removed.
You know the end where that bit come off the mirror? Yeah. That's a joint kitchen. They're going to take their wall out, our wall out, and we're going to have a joint kitchen, two decks, two backyards.
Bang on the money there, brother.
They're taking down a wall.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know what it is, Ben?
What?
They've taken all the glass out of everything.
Yeah.
They've taken all the out in the frames. So we're just seeing straight through.
Really?
Yeah.
They're going to move that whole wall.
You reckon that's one that's gone?
Yeah. That'll be a kitchen behind there.
When the midnight renovators have gone in the morning, the place will be transformed.
Right, hook down only, mate. Hook down only. 10 feet up.
They're doing something seriously other than plumbing in there. If I can hear the tools they're using, I'll be able to tell you. Because my boyfriend's a builder and my dad's a plumber, so I can tell the difference. So, Big Brother always manages to get our hopes up and then nothing happens.
By first light, the workers have gone, leaving behind a house that's been completely transformed. The towering wall that divided the square and roundhouse is gone, replaced by a heated swimming pool and a kitchen at the rear. Inside, there's now one lounge room instead of two. It's time to let the housemates know.
Can we see what they've done out here?
Okay, shh. Sleep. Alright, good.
This is Big Brother. Housemates may leave the bedroom.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
How good is this?
Hey!
Sleeping. There's like a...
I can't say. Saxon. Okay. Hi, Patrick. Saxon. Hi, Saxon. I'm Joy. I'm Belinda.
Hell yeah. This is weird, eh?
Oh my god, who have I not met?
Would you please welcome evictee number 5, Marlon! Merlin, are you going to speak? Shush! Everybody sit down and be quiet. Merlin, can I ask you a simple mathematical question? This segment is 5 minutes long. Are you going to speak at all? Please, we've got business to do. I'm sure we've all had plenty of time to absorb Merlin's message, which is a valid message, and may I say, a good opportunity to express it. Well done. And now I will fulfill some of my obligations, which are to present the prizes. Let's have a look at the package.
This is Big Brother. Housemates. The result of this week's task is in.
Oh no, bugger.
On your first night in the Big Brother house, you were told there was no prize money. That was true. What you weren't told is that you'll have the chance to earn money for the prize pool by passing the weekly tasks. Housemates, this week's task is worth $50,000. However, what you also didn't know is that not all of you were given the same task. 10 of the original 12 housemates to enter on the first night were given a special task. The same task. That task was to uncover a couple living secretly among you. A couple that's been deceiving you. Big Brother will now reveal one half of the couple.
Who were you?
Stand up. Hayley. Hayley,
Yes.
since entering the house, you've been pretending to be single, but you've been living alongside your boyfriend.
No way.
No.
It's time to reveal him to your housemates. Hayley,
Now?
who is your boyfriend?
Andrew.
Housemates. Housemates, listen carefully. The result is in. The task was actually judged on Hayley and Andrew's ability to keep their relationship a secret from the majority of the house.
I'm so glad you guys are good at it.
As only 3 housemates guessed correctly, they have passed the task for the house and earned $50,000 to the prize pool.
Welcome back to Big Brother's live nominations, where we are about to surprise the housemates 3 times in a row. So let's cross to the house right now.
Yeah, it's not right.
Double announcement.
Yeah.
This is Big Brother. 3 to the lounge room.
What? Brie.
Who?
What?
Bree.
Brie?
Holy shit!
Hi guys. You look beautiful. Can you kiss me? Yeah. No, I haven't.
Have you got to watch some tapes and that?
They look.
Oh my god, that is so.
Know what else have been evicted last night. Now, could take a day, it could take longer. When the person who should be evicted has been determined, we will have an eviction.
In order to get Brother believes one or more of you has lied, in order to get into the Big Brother house, Big Brother will ask you a series of questions. Think very carefully before answering, and make sure you answer truthfully. Your answers will affect your time in the house.
When we pick the Big Brother house, we're looking for different personality types. Relationship status is important, but it really is the character that we're selecting from. With Nelson and Constance, when they first filled out their forms, they filled it out as being single. Then we actually did 2 stages of audition process.
Why are you single?
I don't know.
We then did bio packages. In each of those phases, they said they were single.
No, I don't have a girlfriend at the moment. I'm sweetly single.
I have been single for 5 years.
So we get them to sign a confidentiality contract. That contract states that they must keep anything to do with Big Brother confidential.
I felt like I couldn't. I told them all that I tried out, but I couldn't tell them this. I'd get kicked out.
Nelson and Constance have openly bragged about breaching their confidentiality contract.
I got the paper.
So it wasn't a matter of just white lies or withholding information. It was blatant lying. I think that shows contempt for the system and contempt for Big Brother.
So, breaking of the rules and deception of any kind are not acceptable to Big Brother. Let's take a closer look at the thoughts of some of the people who Big Brother believes have deceived him.
And you got a boyfriend?
No.
You?
No.
No!
Have you?
No!
Maybe no one does.
No, it's all singles, I reckon. Yeah, because I have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
But I've told them that I don't. And I've been so scared they'll find out.
Because you've been in lockdown, that's a horribly stressful time, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so boring.
Who are you in there with?
Just a good friend of mine. I think he's here.
Is he just a mate, not a soulmate, not a romantic partner?
Not a soulmate.
You know what? Us three are
There's
the
like
only
100
friends who have boyfriends.
Like 60 cameras, yeah, you can't hide in
How long
here.
have you been with your boyfriend? 3 months. Did he stay in lockdown with you? Oh, so you said it was your mate, but it wasn't. Oh, that's right, 'cause you were hiding it. Yeah, I was hiding it.
Okay, a few of them were single when they auditioned.
I know, that's...
And now they're not.
I feel like I'm both go hiding from the producers because I haven't told anyone that I've got a partner.
You were the same, weren't you?
Yeah.
Man, you too.
As I'm led to believe, the people in here who have partners were single.
It's just crazy thinking that you can say shit and it wouldn't get seen in this place. It's crazy.
Supposedly.
I feel like
You're just getting angry. You're just saying you got a girlfriend.
That's all right.
Why?
Just stupidity, right?
I'm not sure what can happen. He rides me for a while and gets over it.
Some of them lied to get to here, and other people who could have been.
Constance's just oblivious, but Nelson just doesn't give a fuck.
But do you know what? Do you know what? Did you know?
And single could have got in here, and we could have had more fun because they would have been joined in.
But when you told me that you'd been with your girlfriend for 2 months, I'm thinking I've been with Connor for 2.5 months. Almost 3. And like if I had the balls that you had, I would have said something, but I was just scared that I wouldn't get in. You reckon, you know what, we're going to get called into our room any second and we're going to get in trouble.
For what?
For lying.
It's too late for him now.
Well, at least 2 of the suspects are aware of their rule breaking, and Big Brother has finally had enough.
Did you lie in order to enter the Big Brother house?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
I haven't lied at any process during this. It's been all straightforward before I entered any foot into the house.
No?
No.
Nope.
No. No, Big Brother.
Definitely not.
No.
No, I didn't.
No.
No.
I did not lie in order to enter the Big Brother house.
I did.
I didn't lie in my audition process, but the only lie that I told was at the very end when the producer asked me if I had a boyfriend and I'd only just got one, and I told him that I didn't.
Are you aware if any of your housemates lied or withheld information in order to get into the Big Brother house?
Yes.
I think there might have been some grey area with some people, yes.
Some people are in relationships and they might not have been candid about that.
Nelson and Constance.
And I think Dean already told you about his.
They lied about the fact that they were single when they had partners.
Nelson, girlfriend.
I said that I was single, but in fact I'm not.
Constance, boyfriend.
So you do have a boyfriend?
Yes.
It's funny how you notice, like, the guys that mates with Nelson will be like, yeah, no, I don't know, probably there is somebody, but the people that aren't, they'll just say the names out directly, right? It's just like bro code's just like, oh, I don't know, maybe there's a bit of grey area there.
I think they probably didn't say they had partners because they thought it would inhibit their chance of getting on the show.
Because it's a game, and to give myself the best chance of getting into the game and getting what I wanted out of it, I just did what it took.
Do you think this is fair to your fellow housemates?
Well, I really do, considering none of them have any feelings for me at all, and I don't have any feelings for any of them.
Obviously they can't get onto me if they want to. Not that many of them would.
Well, I mean, it makes me think, like, I went to so much effort to get here, and knowing that they lied,
I suppose it has had some effect.
I just don't think it's fair.
Yeah. In order to be here, you should have been as honest as you could have been.
It's probably made my chances with the girls a bit better.
Do you think it's fair to those who told the truth during the audition process and didn't get in?
No, that's a good point, it's not.
What do you want out of your time in the house?
I can't remember who won this series.
Well, a car.
Hopefully it was Tim. I think it was
The only
Tim.
reason I want to go on it was for fun.
I'm not here for the experience. I'm not here to be on a journey. I'm not here to win $1 million. I'm here for the goodies.
Hey, then we have to get to the essence, don't we?
We do, please.
The
Put me
presents.
out of my misery.
What presents do you think you're going to receive?
Well, I think you've gone up from Lancers this year, and we're going up to maybe a BMW or something. 2 plasma screens, because you got plenty. and a couple of telephones, a holiday, some cash. That'd be tops.
And what would be the most terrible thing?
The most terrible thing?
If that was your goal to go into the house, what would be a bad thing to hear?
No prizes. I'd
Rightio.
be crushed.
Well, if you want to lie down, you can. Because regarding the presents, as you know, Big Brother rules.
Oh, no.
The rules state that once a housemate leaves for whatever reason and does not return, they forfeit any claim to the major cash prize. They may, at Big Brother's discretion, also forfeit any claim on any of the other minor prizes. And I have to tell you, it is Big Brother's decision that you will not be receiving any prizes tonight.
Wonder why, because you're a cocky dick that didn't think your Big Brother could do anything about this, right? He was in there saying, oh, it's too late now, he can't do anything about it, I'm already in the house. Well, you just got kicked out and you got no prizes.
Constance will not be receiving any prizes either.
Cheapskates.
Those are the rules.
God.
Have you got any regrets at all?
Yeah, I wouldn't have done it if I wasn't going to get freebies.
Oh well, we live and we learn. Have you got any idea what the secret is?
No.
All right. You know how people win a prize when they come out of Big Brother house and
Yes.
it's normally like $250,000?
Yes, yes.
Well, this year we decided not to do that.
Okay.
And the prize changed.
Okay.
And the prize changed to $1 million. So.
I'm going to cry.
You all right? All right. Time to take the earmuffs off.
This isn't good, is it?
Time to tell. What do you think it is?
Why are you crying? What? She doesn't get tears. I can't even cry.
I know, she is crying.
You know how every year in Big Brother the prize money is normally $250,000?
Yeah.
It's changed this year.
It's 50.
To $1 million.
Oh my God.
Now.
We've said that. We've said that as a group. But you were only joking when you all said it. Now, here's the thing.
Oh my God.
We've told 2 of you so that the 2 of you can share that information. But as I said earlier, if anyone hears you talk about it, you will both be immediately nominated every week until you're evicted. All right? And if you tell anyone directly, of course, the same thing will happen.
Big Brother is back on 10.
Maybe it's time I get put into the VIP series. Put some spark back in my life.
Wouldn't it be good if they did like just a bit like a past housemates?
I've been saying it for years,
I
Alicia.
know,
I've been pushing it.
Household hierarchy, and often the disruption comes in the form of intruder housemates.
Before I went on, they encouraged me to stir up Paulie. His ratings were going too high, so they really wanted me to get him on. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you guys don't.
chat? Good morning. How are we, my dudes? How are we? Good to see you, boys. I am numb. My mouth is numb. Sorry if it sounds weird, but my mouth is numb right now because I had to go to the dentist this morning. So, sorry for the late start. I'm going to sound a little wonky for like the next hour or so as the lidocaine, you know, kind of fades off. But we are good to go for some content today. I think I'm the only farmer online right now, which means I guess Rory's online. Well, yeah, we'll see if Rory wants to get in some duo. Oh, he's doing Doom right now. I'll ask him if he wants to do duo Arma, but if he doesn't, I'll do some Vardo. He could do some Doom, and then we can, you know, maybe meet up somewhere later.
Can you hear me?
Hey, I gotcha.
Sweet, I can hear you too.
Sweet, good job.
I had some hard drive malconfiguration that a lot of people have had over the past year or so that I have not bothered updating the firmware until this morning, so as to do like a 1 year long pending Windows update. So I got a whole bunch of stuff going awry trying to catch up to that.
I see.
All my audio settings got way fucked up at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, it's the worst, man. I really like audio issues are like one of my least favorite parts about being a streamer. I hate trying to decipher what needs to be fixed.
Yeah, that's why I'll just like lock in for 12 hours. If I ever need to make a big stream change, I'll just lock in.
Thank you, dude. Z-Tank, thanks, dude.
And forget it all for the next 2 years.
Yep, exactly.
Until I have to change it again.
Exactly that. All right, let's get our game sounds on. I want to get in-game music on. Yo, how we feeling about maybe duo Arma this morning?
I've been talking about it.
Let's do it. Whenever you get some time, you know. Yeah, I'm just at Vardo until you want to go.
I'm just gonna finish this one Doom that I planned on meeting up for that very thing.
Okay. One kill, 600 soul runes, and I guess we're leaving immediately today to go do duo Arma with Rory. So let's go gear up. That's a good 1 kill drop though, man. Like 600 souls is a lot of money. That's 240k if you go buy that from the shop. That's a big drop. Oh, also update for you guys. Mr. Mammal pulled ACB number 4, I'm being told, which means the ACBs are done, man. The ACBs are done. Like that's next. That's next, like ready to go. Take a look real quick. Gotta see the reaction, of course.
Oh, yes! Yes! Come on! It exists! Let's fucking go, boys! Oh, it's not the hilt. Oh. I was so...
That was early in a trip, too. 2 doses of range pot.
Get the dumb hilt, which is the same drop rate. Oh!
That's really sweet that we got 4 of those, man. How can you do duo if Curtis is off today? Well, there is another. By the way, we do own more anglerfish. I stole 10,000 of them and put them in my bank.
Oh, naturally.
Well, I figured it would help me not treat them as a finite resource at Vardo, so I'm not afraid to eat them. So it's a mental thing.
Yeah,
I'll put them back when I'm done with the altar. Yeah, we should be able to do this with 1 person. That's nice.
Just raw dog that last hit.
Did you have the spec for it?
Yeah, I did, but it was 5 HP.
I feel like, okay, fair. But I feel like we might as well just use, because I think we'll get back every time, especially with double death charge. You want the last hit on this for death charge? Never mind.
Truthfully, I was not death charged at all.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I've just been doing it right before Kree spawns, because it lasts. And then you get the Kree kill for it, too.
Yesterday was 3x3, and like sometimes we would need a 4th spec for 10 or 11 total hits. This way we get 8 guaranteed hits from the 4 specs.
Noxious Alice insane here. Yeah, this method is the coolest, man.
And I am currently 80 out of 100. So by the time he's back, I will have full from not having used that last one.
Yeah, that's so good, dude.
I also was not wearing my oath plate helm that time too.
This should end up being easy. You want some peaches already or not yet? Good talk. You want some peaches already or not yet?
Not yet.
All right, watch this. We just toss on the soul flame every time. Oh, I love it, dude. It's so good. It's so easy, man. 50% from minion kills. This is nice, man. It feels nice to like do something different that we haven't really done yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we needed this change of pace. Next is going to feel like that too.
Yeah, because that's a full-on first. We did it, but we also didn't because we were not hardcore at the time.
Well, no, we did like 5 kills hardcore on V1.
I'm pretty sure we didn't. I don't think we did any until after the fact.
I feel like we did.
Zilyana's Bane, the receiver of the 4th ACB.
I was gonna try to quickly gear up and just pull up and not say anything, but you know, to be fair, chat would have leaked. So.
Get in here, man.
V1 style.
Yep. Yes, it is done. Love to see it. Love to see it.
So just a little hawk toe and we'll be right where we need to be.
That's it. Yep. One more fang, and then I suppose I'm gonna join Curtis at Zola. Try to get those blowpipes as well for the reavers and minions.
Curtis, on his off day today, I see has ticked off his Elite Void for Doom.
Nice.
Ooh. Let's go.
It's actually broken. It's so good, isn't it, man? This method is so cool, dude. Mr. Editor Guy, we just gotta... The next video, we should start the beginning of the video I actually do something that we used to do but we haven't done in a while as an intro clip of us killing this one time. Just so people can see the method, like just very beginning of the video. Like I'll even try to intro it here. Let's see if we can do this. Is this you or me? This is me.
You?
Okay, so I'm gonna death charge. I'm gonna go ahead and pot. I'm gonna soul flame right now.
Before I head out.
No. And then I'm just gonna soul flame in between each melee hit. We both hit with melee, and the boss just dies. I'm out of specs. Actually, the boss didn't die for once, so we're gonna have to do this again. We're gonna need a different video. We need a video where like we 3-hit it, because that looked weak. We need a better video now. Hang on. Don't use that one, Mr. Editor. Use the next one. I'll just have to explain everything again. I'll click the button when we do it again. YouTube farming? Well, it's a really good thing to put in a YouTube video because it's content that I haven't shown before, really. Well, I mean, I guess a bit of it in the last video, but starting a video with it is good. Are you using the Soul Flame Horn and specking? Spec with the Soul Flame, hit regularly with the Halley. So the Soul Flame, what happens is, me using the Soul Flame Horn makes it to where my next hit and Roidy's next hit are guaranteed hits. So I put the Soul Flame on, I spec, and then we both just regularly hit. And then I put the Soul Flame on again and spec, put the Halley back on, we regularly hit. We're not specking with the Halley, we're just bopping with the Halley, but it's a guaranteed hit that can't hit 0. That's what makes it so good. Whereas, you know, our max hit without using an Ultor is like 56. Really big max hit with it, you know? How 2 men on Iron? Well, we're a group Iron. We're not just Ironman, we're group Ironman. That's why we get 2 men together. I better take these crushed nests, otherwise... And Curtis is going to disown us. Alright, you're up on this one. Man, the Rams really blew that game yesterday.
They almost unblew it, but didn't quite unblow it enough.
In a duo, it's pretty much 4 horns for a guaranteed kill, it seems. So I'll do it on the first one, and Roidy can back up, just so you can see how it's done.
Okay, sounds good.
We typically like horn 2 seconds before spawn, and then once you see all 3 Halley swings, hit the next horn. And you just keep flipping back and forth. So everyone swings, I horn, and then Roidy goes now. And boss is dead.
And then the minions, they will split up very nicely compared to other God Wars Dungeon.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then we tend to kind of take our own minions so you can get your death charge back up.
Sure, yep, that makes sense.
So I tend to go range minion, Roidy mage minion, so you can take the melee, which tends to be in the middle.
Okay, cool.
And sometimes the melee will decide to attack one of us instead of you, but it is what it is.
Okay, so then usually I go now, and then he backs up because he should have at least 1, and then it'll be your turn next time.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, usually we just like, if someone has 100% spec, they could just call it, they could take that one, and then really whoever else is 100% should take backup, because then they could just do 2 in a row.
Yeah, yep, that makes sense. Yeah, this is pretty, like you said, pretty intuitive.
It's cool. It's cool. This tech actually looks sick, doesn't it, man? And it's just as easy with 2 people, which is the crazy part. Sure you don't have it mixed up with that Sarah Armors for Barrows. Nope. Oh, really, Solo, man? The main reason we're getting Fortified Masori is because it looks cooler. Doesn't have much to do with the armor bonus. It just looks way cooler. You know what I mean? So we have to get it. Because we have a Masori helm and a Masori body right now.
What's your favorite thing you got for Christmas, Mr. Jordeer? Probably the blanket Robin made me.
Oh, that's nice.
I love a... Oh, shit.
Tell us more.
It's like a tie blanket. You take two-piece fabric, you know, and the ends you like tie them together. You know.
Oh yeah.
New arts and crafts kind of project.
Yeah. Wait, why do you have to frame it that way? Are you saying that she's not craftsy? That's what I'm hearing.
She is. I'm just like, you know, I feel like you do it as a kid sometimes. It'd be like a group project, you know, you make a big tie blanket. Just painting a picture for reference.
Jeez.
I never do this shit as a
It's
kid.
like, wow, this is great, sweetie. You did this by yourself?
Looks like, are you sure you didn't do this 20 years ago with a group of 8-year-olds? You're really digging yourself a hole here, bro.
Oh my god. I said none of these things. This is all, you're just putting words in my mouth. Oh, we'll hang this up on the fridge. Great job.
Some things you don't have to say for people to still hear them, Mr. Mammal.
What armor? That's full oath plate. Oath plate comes from Yama. We have about probably 2,000 combined KC on Yama. We pulled 4 full oath plate sets plus more, 4 soul flames, 4 pets from Yama. 3 of those pets are in Curtis's name. What are you specking with after the soul flame? We're not specking after the soul flame. The soul flame spec guarantees our next hit. So usually you would use like a D Warhammer spec or, you know, a BGS spec
with Kree in his own language
or something like that. But instead we're just using it and guaranteeing our next Halley whack, just regular Halley hit as a guaranteed hit. It doesn't work.
Why won't my wings flap?
Oath plate, TH, oath plate.
Oh no. I don't have spec at all. We can do this.
Jordan.
I'm throwing.
See, this is why you don't want to do this without soul flame horns. The zeros. This is the
cringe.
discrepancy. We're still looking for Fang number 4 Italian.
All right, I'm gonna give you this. You're gonna sip it. You're gonna give it to Paul. Well, I guess he doesn't want to sip it now. He's gonna wait. It's kind of, you know, it's rough.
Is this mine to keep?
Yeah, I split them up.
Cool.
Well, I don't know if it's yours to keep, but I'm gonna say
It is,
yes.
yes.
Here you go.
No, I still have a 3-doser.
Here you go.
What do you want?
I had this waiting for you so you could split it and then be cordial with everything.
Okay. I'll split it up and we'll figure it out.
I sacrificed a restore dose to get the vial.
You're a man.
Curtis is like,
manliest
I've been doing a lot of Snapdragon Ranar farming lately.
I put all my seeds in the storage.
As in once per day.
So Denise feels like it's Christmas every day.
Had to get out of being a big complainer when I was little. If my dad ever said, I will pull this car over, that was not a hollow threat.
What did he do after he pulled the car over, though?
Spankings ensued.
And
it was never my fault, because it would be my middle brother who would instigate, and I would just be my little kid self, just happily trying to defend myself, and I get punished.
Average middle child.
That's why I think every middle child should have to write a 200-word essay about what they did wrong.
My parents didn't spank, but my grandma did, and I only ever dealt with it once. And the one time that I dealt with it, I think I like pushed my younger brother or something. She told me, "Go get my belt and wait in my room." So I went in there, and then she literally forgot about me for like an hour, and I was just sitting there sweating for an hour straight. And you know what, man? That was enough for me. I never messed up again.
Maybe by design, I don't know.
Yeah, the hour of just...
Yeah, I've talked to her about it. She's like, "Oh, I just forgot." Psychological warfare.
I had 45 spec. I was like, come on, recharge faster.
Any luck? Not yet today, man. Not yet. Oh, shit. I'm losing connection.
Okay. Boss doesn't spawn for 15 more seconds.
Yeah, I might be fucked. I'm going to move my mouse off.
Okay.
I've clicked. Yeah, I'm full DC now.
All right.
Oh, fuck. Get that boss down as quick as possible.
Yeah, you'll be all right, surely.
He can 2-hit me if I can't get prey up.
You get 0. Literally 0. You tank. That's crazy.
Holy shit.
It's a scary boss to DC yet.
Wait. I actually took damage and...
No, you got hit a 0 and tellied. It literally whiffed on you.
Whew.
Easy.
I think if the event would proc the crystal, I think that is going to mitigate any damage regardless.
I did click the crystal, so it might have just like eventually registered, but I don't think so because I was still full DC'd, I guess. When
it tallied after you took a hit splat,
okay.
So it was definitely like combat activated.
Wow, what is like no frames dropped or anything, no upload dropped, so like.
I got a guy that says he DC'd the exact same time as you, and when you DC'd, I actually had a laggy tick, but then I came right back too.
Oh, wow, that was wild.
So now the horn uses 25% mammal, so it really just is the same as a trio. Like the kill speed is no different.
Yeah, if not, it's even easier because you can spec 4 times yourself before the other person does. Man, that was that was diable, chat. That was diable right there. I'm gonna bring an extra super combat for them. I mean, because in a situation like that, like we keep ours turned off and on 2 seconds now because we got sick of people trolling us, right? Like,
yeah.
But in a situation like that where you genuinely could save me when necessary, would be nice to have the option.
Yep.
So obviously I could turn it on while we're in there because it's instanced, but
bring it up to them in a few weeks.
True.
And also bring up like fusing Soul Reaper axe parts.
Using Soul Reaper axe parts?
Yeah, so different people on the team could get different pieces, then we could all trade them.
I did too much solo, Sarah. I see minion, I click it. I don't know, I keep doing it subconsciously.
Man, stealing my death charge, man. Back-to-back kills. He steals Roidy's and then he steals mine. Ew, those were bad hits. This is an old school soundtrack. You Have My Attention. This is very good. I've never heard this, I think. I don't recognize it. Oh, Sins of the Father. Huh. The piano slaps right here, man. Just the crackhead? Is there one?
Yeah. Hey, North Dakota's pretty small, you know?
There's got to be old people out there, though. They just have troves of old change just laying around for decades. That's going to include probably now thousands of dollars of old, like rare metal coins.
Yeah, I have like an aunt I remember that had a big jug just full of change, just thousands and thousands of coins. Notice how I said had because now it's mine.
F in the chat.
No, I meant like she's alive and well. The joke was that I stole it from her.
Oh,
but, yeah.
I got her out of the picture, and now it's mine.
Rattle them, boys.
Wow, thanks, big jug aunt.
Oh, no. Incidentally, had breast cancer. She's actually no jug aunt, to be exact.
Oh my gosh. You can't laugh at that, Roidy.
No, I laughed, so he's got the free pass. He's good.
Roidy, you got a free pass with his aunt.
Oh.
Well, something about my brain, like I could never consider, even in so fortunate of circumstances, I don't think I could ever consider like a woman's chest as being jugless. Like even if they're physically not there, that's still where they're supposed to be. So like in my opinion, you got them.
That is
I don't know how to explain it better than
the most Roidy thing I have ever heard.
Yeah, but there's truth to it.
In so forth of a way. A woman cannot be jugless.
Even if you don't have them, I'm picturing them there. Therefore, they're there.
What?
Just picture like an old-timey text quote there. Like, even if the jugs aren't there, they're still there.
Henceforth from this beyond point in time. That's the most Roidy thing he could have said, man.
The Declaration of Independence actually has a backside. It's very graphic.
Can you do this at any other boss? Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Sure, it works at Bandos and stuff, you know? This would have been a legit Zilly method with one person sending a ZGS spec to start and everyone else standing out of Zilly's range with the Halley.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, true. Oh, really well.
Would have been much faster kills than the Bofa kills we were doing with ZGS. Sweating hoping it lands? No, because with the Horn you guaranteed lands free. Have to spend more specs for ZGS? Well, but, you know, Lightbearer and double death charge and shit. What's the goal with your hardcore group? To continue to be the best hardcore group in the game by far, ever.
Have you guys seen it all? That a lot of the stuff they've released as far as like territory and stuff we can't necessarily interact with yet through sailing is a lot of like Blackstone fragment quest lore stuff that's going to probably give us like several years of quest lore into the future.
I did watch that lore video on YouTube.
I have not.
Did you watch that?
Crucio, thank you for the 135 months, man.
Yeah, it just seems like every quest line in game is just all tied together, and it's all going to come to a head in like a year or two.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, the potential.
Ed's been working that long game.
How can you be the best with the GMs existing? GMs are on route to lose all of their lives before we do. Clip it and send it to mods. It's just math, man. They've existed for like, I don't know, half the amount of time, and they have the same amount of deaths as us, you know? And they got way harder content coming, bro. Way harder than what we're going to be doing. The GMs are like Tiger Woods, and the farmers are like that golfer that wears all the spicy clothes, you know? Smoking a cigarette on the tee, on the green. John Daly, yeah. Daly? That's the guy. What a beast. This is it, man. This is the comparison. This is the GMs, and this is the farmers. And we're gonna outlast them, because this is how we're doing things. GMs are good, but the content that they're doing, I think, is gonna get them killed. That's all I'm saying. I just think we're gonna outlast them. That's just my opinion. We're gonna outlast them. How many lives do the GMs have left? We both have 3 left. You're saying the GMs won't make it to GM? I'm keeping my initial assessment before they started the team. I don't think they'll make it to GM. It is my assumption, it is my guess that no team will ever get GM across the whole team on Hardcore Group Ironman. This probably isn't their 3rd go around though. It is their 2nd go around. Get off me, dude. No, get off me. Hardcore Grandmaster is so hard enough, and everyone that's achieved it did so via giving safe rolls, and it can't do that with Hardcore Group. But not only that, but there's just way more that's a dangerous death in Hardcore Group, and you also have to take all of the time and effort to gear everyone on the team, at least 3 full gear sets basically, to be able to handle it, right? That's what makes it difficult. And as you've seen, deaths stack up along the way before they even get to the hard achievements, right? Because overall in their series, they've had 3 deaths. One of them they had early, so they restarted the series, and then they've since had 2. That's the thing that's so difficult about it. It's not just doing the GM challenges. It's doing the GM challenges this time with things that are not safe deaths, where you also have to fully gear yourself, and no one can take the safe roll for something. It's hard, man. It's a crazy challenge that they're doing. Who's in the GM's group? Some of the only guys to ever get GM on Hardcore Ironman. They got together, made a team to go for it on Group Hardcore, which is way harder. It's a very sick series. You should check it out, man. I believe Mutz makes YouTube videos on it. Hey, he's back.
Hello. Spawning soon, I assume.
8 seconds.
Okay.
I'll do this and then one more to ride out my divine.
Sounds good.
All right.
Easy 2-hit. Love it. 5-second kill. Man, I love that. And I only did 63 damage. Jeez. Or I guess that's all it registered, probably. You got any spec already?
I got 1.
Burn it, and then I'll follow up. Oh, he's leaving. You know, go and let him use the rest of his, then we get to keep ours.
You're right.
It's an investment in you, bro.
Well said.
Swap it, thank you, dude. Well, now you got to follow up, Jordan.
Yeah, I think I misunderstood the instructions.
Combat task complete.
Didn't you, baby? I was ready for it. Rory, before you leave, if you could just break down your Avernic treads, get rid of all the extras in them, and then give the broken down ones to Jordan.
I do have the tiers. I could do that.
Oh, do you actually get the boots back from it?
Yeah, you get the boots back, but not the tiers. And it's 10,000 per boot.
Wait, so does that mean that there's really just like 4 pairs of boots like tucked into each other there?
Yeah, just very wide.
Really like thick socks, just over and over and over.
It's like one of those like Russian dolls, you know?
Yeah. Turducken butt boots.
Also, before you leave, make sure you give up your peach tabs.
Okay, do you have a space for these? I'll give you 2 of these.
All right, thank you.
I'm good on super combats. I can last the rest of the hour.
Any space for anything?
Yeah, I'm full on supplies. Actually, you know, I'll take hard food. Cool, thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks, dude.
Thank you, sir.
Jordo and Dua, I'm just gonna permacamp the light bear.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I probably should as well. I brought a switch this time.
He didn't even say goodbye.
As he does.
You wanna go first?
Sure.
And remember, it's 4 now. The crazier thing about RuneScape Classic Combat magic spells could be cast at the same time as you meleeing, so it was just bonus damage.
What? That's crazy. So you could hit like 6 times almost with
effectively
the magic spells. I suppose back in those days, nobody was clicking that fast, probably, but you know.
No, and it was a weird menu. It was a drop-down menu with a scroll bar. So like kind of up on the top left of your screen, you'd have to like go find the mage book and then scroll down, and it was just like lines of text. Like, you know, it would say like fire blast or, you know, whatever else, but it was lines of text instead of an icon. You click that green line of text. I think it was green if you had the runes for it, and then you click the thing you're trying to hit.
Person. Okay, interesting.
But yeah, no one had runes in mass, and runes were expensive as shit because, you know, they were just hard to get. So blood runes rolled 3,000 GP each.
Holy crap.
My money-making method, in RuneScape Classic was the blood rune chest, which it's so old that most people don't even know that there's a chest in the game that yields 2 blood runes when you when you thieve it.
Nope, not a clue.
So you'll understand when I tell you where it is. It's by the ogres that's in the tower northwest of Artie. Go get on the mage because it'll take them off me.
Oh, right, sorry.
That you have to pickpocket to get in. It's got the 4 chaos druids in it.
Oh, okay.
So down there, there's 2 blood rune chests, and when you pickpocket them successfully, when you thieve them successfully, it teleports you out to Witch Haven, I think it is. Somewhere around there.
What?
And then you have to run all the way back.
far.
And in RuneScape Classic, there was no running. So you would walk all the way back. And that was my money-making method, because it was like 6,000 GP a steal.
Sure. Damn. And that had been a lot of money back then.
Yeah.
Absolute bang. Was it like high thieving requirement?
50s maybe?
That's not so bad.
I could probably
actually.
find it in
yeah,
the
59.
Yep.
59.
Crazy times, man. That's my childhood right there.
I wonder if, you know, when they were changing over to RuneScape 2, they had a sit-down conversation about the 3 hits, can't do anything, and went, you know what, Andrew, that was a shit idea. We should get rid of that. They're probably like, this sucks.
Yeah, it was way different moving over. When the RS2 beta came out, I think it was maybe 2003. I went over to RS2, tried it out on beta, and I'll take specs. And when you spawned in to the beta, you didn't have any gear. Like, everyone was basically just like naked. So we had to use our skills to gear up so we could go explore the game and get a feel for it. So I went to the mining guild and got myself full mithril with a mithril 2-hand so I could go try out RS2 because that's all I could make.
And then did you find, like, well, I mean, maybe back then you still weren't aware, but were you like, this 2-hander
sucks? No, I didn't really notice it. It was just so different, you know? Oh man, everything's 3D.
Yep. I can only imagine.
Yeah, it was a cool time, man. I remember I was 83 combat in RuneScape Classic when the game changed over. And when I transferred my profile to RS2, I was 86 combat, so I just felt super strong because it was a new combat system.
Yep.
New combat calculator.
Was the community sentiment pretty, like, happy about RuneScape 2 when it came out, or no?
I'd say for the most part, yeah. And for those that, you know, were just like the purists that didn't want change, they didn't transfer their profiles. Like, you could choose to keep your profile on RuneScape Classic. And if you transferred it over, you lost all your items on Classic and you went over to the main game with all those items.
Oh, damn.
So you can like dupe things between them or whatever else. So it was a one-way move. So those guys, they just stayed there.
Fair enough. They gave them the option, which is respectable.
Do I remember the Lumbridge duels? I remember even better than Lumbridge duels. So the duel arena in RuneScape Classic, more history lesson time. You could duel anywhere in the game. Like, I could duel Mr. Mammal here in the Kriara room, basically, right? By RuneScape Classic rules. And whoever lost that duel, even if it was a fun fight with no stake, you could do that. Whoever lost respawned in Lumbridge.
Oh,
yeah,
that's brutal.
So the typical like staking area was Lumbridge for that reason, because you would just like, you die there, you respawn, you go back. But we used to do this thing in RuneScape Classic where if you got crashed at a location, it wasn't like Iron Man bitching at each other nowadays. You dueled the other person. Didn't matter what their combat was. You dueled for the spot. And whoever lost was in Lumbridge, so you got your training location.
Oh, I mean, hey, that's...
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That's a good idea. Get a fight for honor.
Yep. The funny thing about dueling in Classic is like the way to like scam people or like trick them, you would do fun duels with them before you stake them. And everyone basically wore like 4 rune and a rune 2-hand, because 2-hand was the same speed as everything else.
Right.
So it's like the strongest thing, other than like going with like a battle axe or a sword and shield combo.
Shield.
But
Yeah.
so like most people would stick with rune two-hand. So you do a couple fun duels with them, but you would put on a rune dagger because visually it looked the same. Your character wielding it looked the same as a rune two-hand. So so you'd put on a rune dagger and they're like, oh man, this guy's weak. Yep. Then you switch before the duel.
Using a two-hander and hitting like crap,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden, bam.
Yep.
Genius. Changeover event that I feel like other than EOC, of course, that I feel like I experienced was the HD graphical update in like 08,
yeah.
09, I want to say. That was a huge deal. I remember that too.
I had quit the game by then. So
really?
Yeah, in 2008 January I think is when they removed free trade in Wilderness, and that was like the last straw for me. I left the game and I started playing WoW permanently.
Yeah. Yep. I think a lot of people did. To be fair, a lot of people did.
Yep. It also didn't help that like a bit before that in 2006 I quit the game when I got banned for botting. Yeah.
That's fair. I respect the honesty.
Dude, I got banned. So I had no idea that the Fally Massacre ever happened because, and I can like show you the ban date sometime on my account. I got banned the day before the Fally Massacre.
What?
June 5th, 2006. I got perm banned on my main account, which was like my RuneScape Classic account. Because my older brother showed me what macroing was. He showed me that you could get free fletching experience without clicking anything. So I set that bad boy up. Because like back then,
you're like, hell yeah.
Stringing a U longbow and like cutting a U unstrung longbow was different than it is today. Today you click it and it like auto does the 14 one, you know, every like 2 or 3 ticks, right? Back then, if you could click faster, you could make them faster. So
spam click. Okay.
I set this auto clicking thing up to about 1,000 clicks per minute, dude. It was zooming, and 30 minutes later I was permed.
In the bin.
Yep.
Oh no.
So that was my experience with botting.
You know, you tried it once, you found out the hard way, and that's
Yeah. So I probably quit the game for like 6 months at that point, and then finally came back, played another year, and then they removed free trade in Wilderness. I was like, yeah, no, I'm done.
And I'm quitting again.
But that's when I made the Is My String Zero account. Like Is My String Zero was a pure account from RuneScape Classic that I used to stake and PK on. So that's when that account became my main after I got permed.
Okay. Some old lore. I like it. I was one of those like hardcore addicted people. I really never quit this game. From when I got membership in like late 06, I don't think I've ever gone longer than a couple weeks without playing RuneScape, to be honest with you.
That's crazy.
Like, you'd think I'd be better with that kind of dedication, but I don't know.
I even quit streaming one time. Like I stepped away from streaming for I think 3 months in 2013. Yeah, so I got out of the army in January of 2013, and in March I started streaming. And then when September rolled around, I started full-time as a student again. And before I joined the army, I actually kind of failed out of college. So getting back into college, I wanted to make sure that I was doing it right and like, you know, whatever else. So I stopped streaming and I stopped playing RuneScape for 3 months to make sure that I was on the right track. And, you know, 3 months in, when I had like really high A's in every class, I was like, okay, I can probably handle streaming again. So I started it up again. When you decided to go full-time, were you confident you'd end up where you are now? No, but I was confident when I went full-time that I could make a reasonable career out of it.
I can remember, this is a throwback name to Aloha. Curtis and Aloha did this like duo drunk stream when Curtis was still in university. And he threw up on stream.
He passed out, didn't he?
Yeah, and then his headphones were like, he was so drunk that he like,
I remember
forgot what
this.
he was doing. He yanked his computer off his desk. His headphone cable, like, yanked it off. It was legendary. Actually, a decade ago.
Do you remember who it was? There was someone that got so drunk on stream, passed out, their mom had to come turn off their stream.
Oh, that rings a bell, but I don't remember
who it was.
That does ring a bell, though. Oh, we've had a lot of people come and go in the community over the years.
Poison potion, maybe? Could be.
Maybe. To this day, sometimes me and some of my mods will go, nay, Sonia.
Nay, Sonia.
Nay, bro. We still fucking say that.
No, Sonia, I don't want to go to bed.
Listen, controversial. That he was content.
Dude, he was so funny, man.
He was content.
like I regularly laughed watching a Son and Old School stream back then. It got out of hand a lot of times, but when it was funny as hell, dude.
He had the same like kind of entertainment that like the really big streamers do now, you know? They're just like chaotic, like you just can't help but watch.
Here's a funny story. Back in, I want to say 2004, you remember a guy named 04 Live in like the first year of Old School streaming?
It's ringing a bell.
Yeah, he was a PKer, one defense pure, but he was just kind of a crummy dude, right? Like he was just really rude to people, and like, you know, it seemed to be involved in some sketchy things, like some DDoS accusations and whatever else. He was just not a nice character, right?
Right.
Him and Son and Old School got into it with each other all the time, argued back and forth, whatever else. But one day, Son messaged me on, I don't know, Twitter or something, and he goes, "Hey, come up to this world at Rock Crabs." So I like log in and I like tell you to Sears and go up to Rock Crabs, see what's going on. And it's Son and Old School standing at the edge of Rock Crabs. And I like go walk next to him. And in the distance, 04 Live is training on Rock Crabs, and he's just gaining combats like no other. And turns out one of Son's mods or someone that he knew ended up hacking 04 Live and ruining his defense, like one defense pure. And Son was just sitting there like, I guess, drinking a beer, just enjoying the fireworks.
That's fucked.
Yep.
Oh, man.
That was quite the feud. Had no idea you can melee create. Yeah, it's a newer thing that came out this year. I don't remember when exactly, but they did add the ability for like Hallies to reach crease, so that's really good for the Noxious Hallie and the Crystal Hallie. I mean, Crystal Hallie's not really that great here, not very accurate, but the Noxious with the Soul Flame, absolutely sick. We need to get one more drop, man. I'd love to see one more drop before the end of the day. I want my first Kree drop. Come on. Nothing.
Oh, unlucky. Glad we got something today, though.
Yeah.
Much better than that.
Yeah, and this was fun, too. And I enjoyed doing this for literally the entire day.
Yeah, yep. The method really doesn't get old, and it's the first time we've really sessioned it properly, so something kind of new.
Before you leave for the night, 1 to 20 for 20. I'll go for it, man. One reroll. Let's get it. Just a sec. Let me get out of here. Armor KC at the moment. Mine is 67. On the team, we're probably at about 170 total. We're going to be calling the number 18. 10? 13. Never lucky, bro. Next time for sure. Next time for sure, man. All right, let's put some gear back. Let's make sure we return the boots, the Ultor, the Hallie, and the Light Bearer. That should be it. There we go. Wait. Nope. Storage was in you. Oh my god. Oh no, I stole 2 Ultor rings all day. Oh no. Oh geez. I've just learned that Rory did not have an Ultor ring to use with us today because it was in my bank. Well, on that note, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Minnesota mom panics after seeing fraud bad in her script.
If childcare is cut, I'm unable to work or go to school. I understand fraud is bad.
And look what we have here. The usual suspects. The order of Karens, that's
fraud
right.
Is bad.
Fraud. That's crazy. My best assumption, the reason why she freaked out about it is that she
she believes in fraud.
Knows that if she speaks out about this, she could get pushback from inside of her own community as potentially being seen as against them or betraying them. So basically, we have people right now, this is crazy. So he says that somebody came in to break into his business, the daycare, to steal all of the records that they could use to figure out whether they were breaking the law or not. Isn't that convenient?
Unfortunately, we saw that there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone.
Oh, wow. So just as soon as this happens, you get your store broken into, and all the information goes away. Wow, well, that's fucking convenient.
The check papers that were from our book. This is devastating.
So all of the...
This is devastating. Sure it is.
Records of money, all of the records of kids, and all of the records of employees have conveniently been stolen from your daycare days after an investigation has begun.
As one video made by a specific individual made this all happen. Hateful messages through our voice notes threatening us for the past couple of days.
Leave it to stupid white Karens to go out and believe such an obvious lie because it can make them feel good about themselves. These people are born to be taken advantage of. They are. 10 masked Somalis have come out to the Quality Learning Center here in Minneapolis and attempted to fix their misspelled address sign, but they failed.
Got 10 Somalis out here trying to fix their misspelled street name. We'll see how much success they have there.
They can't figure out how to change it?
Basically, the Quality Learning Center not only had the main sign misspelled, but also the address was missing an L.
Later. They didn't quite finish the job changing. It's now about midnight. Later. They didn't quite finish the job changing. It's now about midnight outside the Quality Learning Center.
This is just fucking pathetic, guys. Oh my god! They just put a piece of paper over it. And this is after 14 hours.
All right, a little update here. After 14 hours, 10 plus military-aged men from the Quality Learning Center have been unsuccessful in figuring out how to take the stickers off their address sign.
Guys, this might just be too good. Sure.
I just went ahead and put up 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper. Spell the street address right.
Yeah, maybe if they get another $1 million of funding, they might be able to afford to do it.
I understand. Fraud is bad.
Fraud. Oh!
She just learned fraud is bad. Too good. Damn.
So the 12-year-old flees to the neighbor's house in order to dial 911, and as he's leaving the house, he hears a gunshot. Deputies arrive in less than 5 minutes of the call for service. And when we enter the house, we see that Crystal Kinney, the wife of Jason, is shot in the head and dead.
Over an NFL game. That's crazy. Florida man kills game, shoots a Florida man killed his wife and shot herself in the face following an argument over watching an NFL game, authorities say. Jason Kinney, 47, had been drinking and watching Monday Night Football in his shed in Highland City, just east of Tampa Lake, on December 22nd. Kinney then went inside his home and wanted to continue watching the game in the living room where his wife Krista was, Judd said, and argument ensued and Krista was shot and killed. Meanwhile, Kinney's stepdaughter begged not to be shot, but she was shot twice. Judd said she's in critical but stable condition. Kinney ended up in the shed on his father's old property, Judd said, adding that deputies tracked him down, and when they called for him to come out, they heard a single gunshot. They found Kinney dead inside. Over an NFL game. That's crazy.
But it gets worse. We go into the bedroom and we see a 13-year-old child, a little girl. She shot twice. She shot in the shoulder and she shot in the face.
Oof.
We later learned the bullet in the face hit her on the bridge of the nose, went straight up and out the top of her head.
So it probably didn't kill her.
She is alive in critical condition, but stable at Lakeland Regional Health, and is alert. And
so when it damages the brain is when it kills you, right? So if it can exit without damaging the brain, it should be able to survive.
Jason shot her twice and intended to kill her.
Yeah. When you shoot someone in the face, you're intending to kill them.
Shoot his biological child, thank God, who was 1 year old and in a crib. He shot his stepdaughter. He didn't get a chance to shoot his stepson, who had run to dial 911. Jason then jumps into his vehicle and flees the scene just prior to deputies arriving. He is going toward Lake Wells. He calls his sister in upstate New York, and he says, I've done something very, very bad.
Yeah.
Very bad. I did something terrible. And this is the last time.
Do you think it's over, like, anger? Just... I wonder why he shot the stepkids so hard. That's kind of fucked up, right? I think were they part of the argument, probably? It must have been something about divorce, right? Talking about divorce, like... He probably was like, oh, I want to finish my game. She was like, oh, you always get what you want. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking, I'm sick of this shit. I'm going to take my kids and fucking go and blah, blah, blah. Usually because of that shit, right? Like, honestly, it's like normally only women, females, that can get into your emotions this much, that can cause you to make these such bad decisions at the split of the moment. It's why guns are extremely bad, and people that have like mood swings, right? They can't control their anger. Like, yeah. Some people get angry very easily, but they cool down really quickly. But it's only that 2 minutes that it takes, or that 5 minutes of anger, of that just pure anger, that is manifested from just everything, right? Not just that one situation. And that's all it takes is a bad decision that you can't reverse. And I guarantee you he regrets it.
You'll ever talk to me. You'll
That's
see
probably
me on
why
the
he shot
news.
himself, right?
But I am not going to jail. I'm not going to jail for the rest of my life. So he goes to his father's house, which apparently is currently in probate. His father's deceased. And there's a friend staying there. When he gets to the house, he immediately goes into a shed. Deputies now are tracking Jason. We set up a perimeter and start yelling for Jason to come out of this shed, which is adjacent to the home.
That's the first place to get a look, right? Is your deceased father's place that's in probate.
And the deputies hear a single gunshot.
The thing is, you can't really do much about it, right? Like, once you're wanted, man, it's not like you can escape the country. Like,
when we make interest,
maybe if you're quick enough, but I feel like the police pretty much notify all airports instantly.
Into the shed, we find that Jason has shot himself in the forehead, and he too is deceased. I want you to think about this a minute. As the investigations unfolded during the night, and we're still in the preliminary stages, and as I always say when we talk soon,
because
whatever we give you today is subject to modification. We found a note
too dangerous
that at some time in the past Crystal wrote, and it was open, where she told Jason, you know, you're drinking, you're using cocaine again, this is not the way the family should be, you need God. Crystal, by the way, goes to church every Sunday. We don't know when she wrote the note. It's not dated, there's no time, there's no indication, but it was open. So did she write it as they argued earlier in the evening, or had it been some period of time? We can't determine that. We also were able to talk to the 12-year-old, our Christmas miracle. She said, I begged him, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, and he shot me anyway.
Damn, that's fucked up. See, that would be a different story if she was like punching him in the head, slapping him, saying, why'd you kill my mother and shit. Like, but, you know, she was begging for her life, man.
This is things that are never...
So it's not like she was upsetting him in a way by like attacking him and, you know, swearing at him or like, you know what I mean, abusing him. She was innocent, scared, and begging for her life, and he still shot her. I don't know. Either he had like a midlife crisis and snapped, or he's just not a very nice person because, yeah.
Supposed to happen. And certainly we are all very, very happy that our little 13-year-old...
Like, no matter how angry, how mad and shit you get, I don't know how you can take it out on someone that's innocent, that hasn't done anything to you, right? Maybe he thinks that stepkids are the cause of the problem, who knows?
Girl
very convoluted
is,
situations of domestic
from
violence.
every indication, going to survive and thrive. But the investigation's still underway.
Yeah, she might survive and thrive, but she's now traumatized for the rest of her life. She's just been shot. Anything's just gonna terrorize the shit out of her. Yeah, you know, her mum's just got shot dead, and she just got shot twice by the person that she thought cared about, you know, like her father figure. That's going to mentally destroy her for the rest of her life. Yeah. At some points, you might better off be dead because of just how damaged it can cause the amount of damage it can cause to somebody. But I guess with the right treatment, they can get a bit better. I'm sure it affects people more than affects people more than some other people know. Like, it would definitely affect me. It would be extremely traumatic.
But this is a family disturbance that apparently had gone on for some time. We talked to another family member. And
yep. This is the thing, man. It's hard, eh? So when you're with some that long, it's hard to accept that they're gonna leave you. Like, it's some people can't even accept that someone's gonna leave them if they've met them after one day, let alone married for 20 years. It's yeah. I guess it's one of those things where it's like, if I can't have you, nobody can, right? It's just, yeah. Jealousy. People can't accept it. Most people can move on and, but some people can't. And I guess maybe he was having a bad game, like a bad day, and it just, finally exploded, right?
And that family member said, oh, he's been beating on her for a while. So we've checked our records to see if we received any calls at the residence.
So he's a prick.
And we have not. He has never been arrested for domestic violence.
Well, most people don't get arrested for domestic violence, right? Because the police don't arrest people for domestic violence. They say that's a civil issue, that's a civil dispute, right? What do you mean? That's just to say that, like, saying that and then, it's not the same. Just because someone hasn't been arrested for domestic violence doesn't mean they're a chronic domestic abuser, right? Most domestic violence doesn't even get reported, and when it does, the female usually doesn't want to press charges.
But bottom line is, 3 days before Christmas, he shot and killed his wife. He shot his 13-year-old stepdaughter twice and intended to kill her. Called his sister and confessed that he did something terrible, and then rather than be arrested, shot and killed himself. Quite frankly, I don't want to sound sinister, but the only thing he did right that night was shoot himself after those horrible deeds. If he felt that way, he could have taken himself out and not hurt those two beautiful people. So it's sad anytime. It's horrific anytime. He had a chance. He could have gotten mental health help.
Yeah, these are the things. Most of it's down to mental health, right? And sadly, most people suffer from mental health some way or another. Like, obviously, some people's cases are worse than others, right?
We'd have done any.
Because mental health is all kinds of things. Like, OCD is a mental health thing where you turn the light off 1, 2, 3 times, but it's not it's not major, right? Like, it's just a time. Like, there's so many mental health issues, right, ranging from just minimal to extreme, and I feel like every single person has some sort of mental health mental issue, and they're not necessarily all bad either. Like hypersensitive disorder is considered a mental health issue, but it's just that you're a super sensitive person and you don't like looking at gore, you don't like violence, you prefer to just stay at home and just that's considered a mental health issue, being hypersensitive. So like, and I wouldn't consider that like. I guess it is negative in the fact that like you don't really, you know, you have less ambition, right? But you know, how is that a bad thing? How is that a negative mental health? Being super sensitive, like super caring, like I don't
Anything
know.
we could for him and the family in advance, but he just absolutely destroyed a family, literally, and the mental health of.
Yep, the mental health of the children.
2 children without their mama and an infant that will grow up without a mother and a father 3 days before Christmas. Any questions?
Thankfully, the infant won't realize what happened, right? It won't affect them at all. Later on, it will, like, because they won't have a proper upbringing, but like, it won't affect them as much as if they knew what happened at the time, like, and seen it and witnessed it, and like, you know what I mean? Like, that's something that will bring nightmares every single day to somebody. that witnesses that and stuff. But like, yeah.
You said the 12-year-old that's asked not to be shot at. Did you mean the 13-year-old?
I meant the 13-year-old. 12-year-old was the boy, the 13-year-old was the girl. The 13-year-old girl begged not to be shot. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. And he shot her twice anyway. The 12-year-old had fled.
Disgusting, isn't it?
Out of the house, and the 12-year-old, heard the first gunshot.
He knew what was going on. He, you know, that boy's not dumb. He knew that after an argument and you hear a gunshot, yeah, he got the fuck out of there and rang the police. This is a shame he didn't bring his sister with him, right? But I guess he heard it and just gabbed it.
As he was leaving.
As he was leaving. Huh. So it's like.
Was it that neighbor that ended up being able to call 911?
He went to a neighbor's house, and 911 was.
Yeah, but like, why was he leaving in the first place, right? Like, you said that he heard a gunshot as he was leaving, right? What is it? Why was he leaving? Was he going to bring the police because he was in an argument? Maybe because he might have been threatening to shoot her. I guess he might have had the gun and like pointing at her for like a good 10 minutes, you know, and that's why he was leaving out the door to get the police. And then he heard the shot. That would make sense. Like if, you know, the guy already had the gun out and was like threatening with the gun and stuff.
From the neighbor's house.
Is the gun registered to him?
We don't know who the gun's registered to, and you don't have to register guns in Florida, so that we will do a background on the gun, but it's too early to determine ownership. But the reality is, in Florida, we don't register guns, so.
And I know you said he didn't have there hadn't been prior domestic violence related calls. Did he have any other, history of any sort of violence?
No criminal history.
What happens to these children now?
Well, right now they're with the grandparents. DCF's call. DCF will take custody of them. They are placed right now with grandparents. And long term, the DCF and the grandparents will have to work that out. Because, I understand that the 12-year-old boy and the 13-year-old girl who was shot, that their father is in California someplace, has never had any interaction with the children. That's the early information. And of course, the infants, mom and dad are deceased. So the entire family was destroyed. Yep. And I must tell you, our homicide detectives are distraught. When they go in there, there's a beautiful Christmas tree with lots of Christmas.
Damn, man. Yeah, that would be depressing. Seeing a Christmas tree with lots of presents and then
Christmas
Kids
presents
shock.
under the tree, just like the nuclear family should be. And so they said, we see this big, beautiful Christmas tree. We see the presents wrapped underneath the tree. We see the evidence of a wonderful Christmas about to occur in this house. She goes to church. She tells him, you need God. You're slipping into abuse of drugs and alcohol. And it ends up this way. And quite frankly, it's not surprising.
He definitely needed God.
Some women protect their husbands, and she never called on him. But apparently, he's been known for injuring her in the past.
That's terrible. She sounds like a lovely lady too. It's terrible that all these lovely, nice ladies end up with these terrible men, and all these terrible ladies end up with these nice men, and they just destroy each other to the point of just. It's like they attract each other, the yin and yang. Like the bad people attract the good people. It's just. I don't know. I feel like women are just really bad judges of character. I don't know. I guess it's just one of those things where like narcissists or people that are really good at like disguising who they are until they intertwine you into their like manipulation game of gaslighting and manipulation, like, and then you get like Stockholm syndrome, like being with somebody for so long you think you love them. Yes.
What's the message, just especially since it's Christmas time, to other families? I mean, I know this is probably the worst possible.
Sure, my message to everyone is there's always help, free help. Dial 911 and say,
You say that, but do they really help?
I need help.
What do you need help with, ma'am? You know, and like, don't call 911. Call actual, probably, people that actually care.
Any human services will all provide help. None of this had to occur. There's no reason for this to occur. How does an argument over a television program?
It's more than that. You know it is. You know it's more than a television program.
End up with a murder.
Because it's more than that, and you know it. This is something that's probably developed over a few years. That's finally exploded and boiled over.
An attempted murder and a suicide that should never happen. So call for help. We have all kinds of services. We will come to you. We do house calls. We'll come to you and help you. Don't hurt.
The thing is, the people that need help don't know they need help, and they're not gonna ring.
Yourself, don't hurt a loved one.
The letter could have been what started this argument.
Have no idea. Have no idea about the. We have no idea that whether or not she wrote the letter last night, or this has been a build-up over time. That will be part of the investigation into the future. But it was there, and it was open for the detectives to see. It's not like we had to search it up in the house.
You said it was found on him.
No, it was found in the house.
You said that this was in Highland City. Where specifically?
Yeah, we normally don't give the address of victims, and certainly we have victims that are still alive that potentially may live there. So, okay. Now that that's over, you all have a Merry Christmas, okay? But tell everybody there's help. So depression, we see depression go up, we see suicides go up, and all of this didn't have to happen, okay? God bless y'all all. Bye-bye.
Last name is
But over in Australia, they said 7 men were arrested after operation in Sydney's Liverpool over fears a violent act was possibly being planned had been released. So they were traveling, I think it was 9 hours from another part of Australia to get to Bondi Beach. It says 7 men, I've heard 5 men as well. They were all being arrested, and then they were released because apparently there was no justification to arrest 7 men dressed in black, traveling 9 hours to go somewhere because they're going to the beach.
The information received was that Bondi may have been one of a number of locations that the males were intending to attend, but the reason for attending is unknown.
You had them in custody. You keep them in custody until you figure it out. If you're worried about a terror attack, and a lot of your news stories say,
yeah, they want to, they should, but they can't.
They had extremist religious ideology. You arrested 7 guys traveling 9 hours dressed in all black, not saying where they wanted to go. You gotta figure it out, guys.
Because they will claim that it's racist, that it's discrimination, that they're getting targeted. You know, it's just, you can't do anything because that's their defense. And of course, that's what a scumbag's defense is going to be.
Justification for their ongoing detention no longer exists, subject to a review of evidence. They will continue to be monitored whilst in New South Wales, and we will work closely with our Victorian and Commonwealth law enforcement partners.
I honestly wonder how much of this monitoring they're going to do, because you're not about state-sponsored, a big brother watching over everybody. But honestly, if it's reported they had extreme religious ideology traveling 9 hours across Australia to go to what I believe...
You say that getting watched and stuff, but getting watched in Australia and New Zealand is a lot easier to do than in America, where it's giant place, right? Multiple states, giant place. It's a lot easier to track and watch people once you're in the scope. And if they actually did, they do have the resources, and they could, because you
was the memorial for the Bondi Beach incident. I'm concerned because you see the guys and they got released. One of the incidents
because there's no privacy laws here, basically. You know what I mean? There's no privacy. The police are allowed to watch everything you do if they're tracking you.
What I believe was the memorial for the Bondi Beach incident. I'm concerned because you see the guys and they got released. One of them is barefoot. I don't know why.
We just came to Sydney, so I'm sure we came here to have a vacation. So kind of low.
Vacation at the beach. Sometimes I dress in all black when I go vacation at the beach. Okay.
Second day, the Airbnb, midway through the drive, the Australian, I got told, the highest of the highest in the police army. They were, what they called? The Australian task force. I don't know what they're called. The tactical Australian unit, the highest of the highest.
I don't think these guys are gonna shoot anyone, but they are fucking dickheads.
Yeah, because they had straight up SWAT anti-terror groups arresting them because something populated them on their radar. I don't think it was a random stop and frisk if they were tracking them down with this high anti-terror unit. Something made them believe they were up to something, and now they're out.
We're at the green light, it was red light on this one, they killed him. If they came on the loss, we would have stopped, but they just smacked the car.
Social injuries, man, social injuries.
Look at him. Me, I can't show it, but it's 2 centimeters in.
I can't show it because there's a bandage on it. I can't assume anything. We'll just play.
Cleaned up, huh? I got cleaned up, I got bad. You alright? Any injuries? I got kicked in the head, but...
He got kicked in the head.
One of the boys got tasered. 2 of the boys got tasered.
They're laughing about it because they got tasered. I don't know how bad it really was if they're just giggling about it.
It's not bad at all. These guys, they're laughing at their mate getting tasered, which is probably funny. If you don't get tasered and your mate gets tasered, of course that's fucking funny.
Look, so 2 of the boys got arrested in the street, and they got arrested. They got bashed, and they got because there's no one watching. But we got arrested on the main road.
There's no one watching. There's footage of it.
We still got they oppressed us so much.
and they change our charges just to keep us longer. We've been in custody for 27 hours. There's no evidence, and they had to let us go, but there was no choice. It was just they were holding Rob. And like right now, you can see we have no shoes.
Yeah, what happened to their shoes?
There's still no evidence, mind you. There's no evidence. I still have no phone. I have no car now. I don't know how I'm gonna get back to Sydney.
I'm gonna hook you up, cuz. All right, I'm gonna take a number.
I wonder if that's an Aussie guy saying he's gonna help him out, because now seeing like he sounds like an islander.
All right, I'm gonna hook you up, cuz. All right, I'm gonna take a number.
I suppose not. Actually, could be a white dude. I've heard white dudes talk like that, especially Australians.
I'm gonna hook you up, cuz. All right, I'm gonna take a number.
You know,
I wonder if that's an Aussie guy saying he's gonna help him out.
1,000,000% an Aussie guy.
Because now, seeing like Australia Bondi, Liverpool arrest, the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, their headline is.
The thing is that most of these people, most Australians don't really like the police, so all they had to do was be like, "Oh, the police abused me," and then he's like, "Oh yeah."
Men left shaken after Liverpool arrest. Intend to sue, what is it, NSW, New South Wales, I'm guessing, police. 7 men arrested by counterterrorism police to take legal action. I think they're going to be successful. With the way we're seeing how Australia is protecting them.
Let's just put it this way. There's a lot of dodgy people in Australia and New Zealand, and there's a lot of normal people in Australia and New Zealand. And like the dodgy people don't really care for the cops, right? And they would help a comrade or a cop no matter what.
And they're so desperate to not be called, non-inclusive, to not being open to other ethnicities, even though this insane.
They hate the establishment, if that makes sense. Like they hate the whole system.
Insanely tragic terror attack occurred on another minority group in Australia. They're so willing to bend over backwards. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys all walk out with $1 million payouts, or what is it? Yeah, it's
I fucking hope not.
Australian dollars, $1 million Australian dollar payouts. I wouldn't be surprised, because you see this over here. Australia, 4 units out there to protect their mosques.
This is not the Australia that I grew up in, where we have police.
Why the fuck would they get a payout? That is part of the problem. The fact that you think that, they should get a payout. Yeah, no. Payout for what? Getting arrested because you're fucking suspicious. That's your fault for being suspicious.
Police outside the masjid.
And here's the things. I don't like the idea that
people say, "Oh, why didn't you track these guys? Why didn't you stop these guys?" And then when they do, it's just like, "Oh, you gotta give them $1 million payout." Like, what the fuck? How the fuck are you meant to expect people to get questioned and, 9 guys wearing black probably said some weird shit online? Of course they're gonna get tracked. Get $1 million payout, whatever. It's crazy.
That you had people threatening the family of the people that did it. Maybe they were involved, maybe they wouldn't. We should be
right, because they're terrorists.
Able to trust that our law enforcement agencies are going to be able to research and say,
they don't trust the law agencies, they want their own police force.
Were they involved in planning? Do they still belong to be here? But if they were totally in the woods about it, I mean, I know plenty of instances in America where you had batshit insane husband does some heinous crime and the wife is just also a victim of their criminal behavior. We don't know it yet, so I don't like the idea that they were going after the family before we actually have anything confirmed. So I can somewhat understand if they're going to.
You can't just watch a video that's narrated in a way and think that is what it is, right? They're 1,000 meters away from the police. Who the fuck do you know what that's about? Except for whatever the person wants to write up there and put their narrative on the video.
to protect the mosques. But is there going to be equal protection for the inverse of that? Because this was a terror attack from one side onto the Australian people. Do they get the same amount of security? All over at their memorial event, they put diversity barriers. If it's so extreme they need these diversity barriers and actually parking buses perpendicular to the road so they can stop people from coming in there, you'll wonder. Now they have a lot of officers there. They even have like some snipers up top. A diversity barrier is something so they can't allow someone to drive through and run everybody over, because apparently they brought in a lot of people from a certain belief that think that that's what they should do. Being PG-13 as possible. But yeah, they have diversity barriers, snipers. It looks like they're locking down. It's becoming a complete...
I don't know why we have to cater for these fucking degenerate terrorists. Crazy.
Police state, because it's insane where they think, what is the most dangerous threat to the Australian people right now? This is what is it? This is
migrants.
Is the Albanese? Who is Albanese? I want to get this right. Is he a prime minister? The prime minister of Australia. Okay, cool. So I was right, but
pretty much the president. The prime minister is pretty much the president. It's just cringe to have a president, so it's a prime minister basically. Not as powerful. You don't want people as powerful as a president. Prime ministers as much power as you want to give somebody. They don't have as much power as a president, but they pretty much are one of their town.
This is what he thinks is the most dangerous threat to Australia right now.
To follow on Ruben's question, is radical Islam, in your view, the greatest domestic security threat Australia faces?
Well,
it's kind of like.
I actually think the Chinese are the greatest threat to Australia right now.
Well, I mean, he says
like a attack, because like a war, you know. They have like a bit of bad blood between each other.
Is radical, that religion, the biggest threat to Australians right now?
Assessments are that that is one of the issues that we're dealing with, but I want to deal with all of the threats.
Okay, yeah. That's the only one that's on our mind, because that's the only one that shot up a whole bunch of people for 20 minutes straight. And the crazy part about this that we didn't know in the very beginning is, one, that hero of a man,
I mean, that's a valid response, like, you know, like, yeah, we want to get through all the threats, like, that's kind of debating the question, though, like, I like that he said it that way, though, because it makes us, like, or else people will be like, he's the racist, see racism, like, if he just said, yeah, that is, you know,
What's his name? Ahmed Al-Ahmed? I think that was what his name was. I don't want to get it wrong.
And it sucks that you can't even...
The total badass.
Have fair judgments or fair trials or fair anything unbiasedly without it being considered racist. No matter what you fucking do, even if it's unbiased, unracist, it's still considered racist. And it's used to get out of things.
They disarmed the guy, took the rifle away from him, and then he actually got shot a couple times.
Now they get people that claim that get let off scot-free, or they get reduced time, or, you know, it's actually a disgusting excuse. I believe if you do the crime, you do the time, no matter who you are, right? Evil people all deserve the same amount of punishment as each other. And there's evil people in every single society, every single race. It's just, yeah. I don't know, people like to... Of course, like, you're gonna stick with your police in your communities that you're used to, right? That's just normal. But that doesn't mean you're racist. But some of the things that people, like, yeah, I don't know. It's used. It's like weaponized racism. It's weird. It's yeah. Just act like a normal person. Like, what do you?
He got shot by the female cop. The female cop didn't. They weren't shooting anybody. Any of the guys actually doing the shooting. They shot the guy who was trying to save people, and then also.
Like, I want to go shake that guy's hand that saved everybody, and it doesn't matter who he saved. It's just that guy's a hero. I want to shake his hand. It doesn't matter who he like. You know what I mean? Like, what?
The only person that
these fucking cringe buzzwords, right?
Actually got the guy that was on the bridge, the one that lost his life, the father. He was shot by a male detective with a handgun that was just waiting for.
I seen that too. You can see him. You can see the detective behind the trees, and you see him shoot, and you see the father drop down, slump, and then you see the son like drop down, and then turn around to the trees at the back, and you see like a detective in like his just like a suit, and he's got his handgun out there, and he's behind the tree, just like like fuck no. That guy has motherfucking balls. I wish I could go back and actually show what I'm talking about. He literally risked his life and he took both of them out. He got the father down and he critically injured the son. That one guy, the one detective, he's like, fine, hold my beer. He just takes his fucking suit shirt off and just fucking goes behind the tree. Bang, bang, bang.
Waiting for an opportunity to get him. So all the female cops there, beyond disgraceful.
Whether it be...
What? All the female cops there, beyond disgraceful. What are you trying to say?
Was on the bridge, the one that lost his life, the father. He was shot by a male detective with a handgun that was just waiting for an opportunity to get him. So all the female cops there, beyond disgraceful.
What? That's a pretty sexist thing to say there, buddy. What?
Whether it be...
I didn't expect that, sir. You're calling the female police officers disgraceful because a male took the perpetrators out. I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Call them useless, but disgraceful, like, they probably tried, but they just suck. I don't fucking know.
Extremist perversions of Islam leading to support for...
I mean, these aren't my words. I'm just trying to say, like, you could use something a bit more disgraceful. Is, I suppose useless is also kind of bad, but you're not saying that women are useless, but in that situation at that time, you know. I don't know what this guy's trying to say, but that was not even in any of the conversation. Like, what has gender got to do with that whole thing? You know what I mean? Everybody was there to stop the situation. Whether they, you know, were there, you know, just as moral support or actually doing something. It's not a situation where Australian police are, you know, like, Australian police don't deal with active shooters much. There's not many active shooters, not many guns, or, you know what I mean. They're not used to it. It's not like something that they're probably not even really trained for it. Especially not those shitty beat cops that are like first, like their first week on the job or something, right? They're normally given the beach jobs like that, where they just patrol the beach and make sure the beaches are safe. They're called beat cops, and they're kind of like what the Florida ones, you know, but like even less experienced because they're more like the rookies. It's like their first week on the job. They get that. It's kind of like the test to, you know, your first outing job. I don't know. Anyway, so it's like most of them are probably beat cops. Most of them probably didn't even have handguns. I think also he doesn't understand that most cops here don't have handguns on them. But the police station was down the road, right? But the cops that were on the beach probably didn't have handguns on them. They don't expect people to get shot. They'll probably have a taser, that's about it. Taser and handcuffs. It's a pepper spray.
He can't just say, hey, look, these are bad people.
They don't have lethal on them. Like, the police force normally don't have lethal on them. They do now, but they never.
Why don't you say these are bad?
It's normally like in the car, like in the boot of the car or something, right? And only certain officers get a handgun.
Bad people, like
you
hey,
have to be there for a while, like have experience. You have to go through gun training to yeah. Some of those beat cops, right? Probably don't even get gun training because they're not issued to use guns. They're just there for civilian Overwatch protection, basically, like scouts on the beach.
Hey, we want to be accepting of all religions, but if you have somebody doing extreme stuff, we're gonna lock you up. We're gonna throw you in prison forever. We're gonna deport the people that would say they're gonna commit stuff. Like, it's not that hard to say there's bad actors in every group, but why do you gotta say there's bad actors in this group, but also there's bad actors in conservative groups too? Like, this is nuts.
In Victoria.
Because they don't want to seem racist, that's why. Like, trust me, these guys want to tell you what it is, but they will be considered racist. It just sucks how you can't even express. Yeah. Imagine getting guilt tripped with racism. Because they're racist. That's crazy. The thing is, most of the time, they're actually extremely racist. Like, the hatred they have is just so extreme that they think, oh, obviously they hate me too. You know, like, they're racist towards me too. Like, it's like one of those, it's like the thing with the cheater, right? The partners that continuously accuse you of cheating are usually the ones cheating because they're insecure and a guilty mind.
Where?
Right? So, all they think about is racism, so they think all you think about is racism, and then they think that's what your agenda is, or, like, I don't know.
And Queensland.
Honestly, I just don't like criminal scumbags. As long as you're a good person, yeah, sure. It's like, you know, like not leeching off the government. Like, the only people that should be on social welfare are the people that were born in this fucking, like, that were born in this country. Like, to come here and then get free beneficial, like, to come here you should at least have a, like, be working with your family, right? Like, the problem is overpopulation. There's already enough people in these countries. Like, you're gonna bring people that are notorious for like growing populous civilizations to insane amounts because of the amount of children they have, right?
I'm concerned about neo-Nazis thinking it's okay.
You know what? We should all be concerned about neo-Nazis, but honestly, I can't find a single incident of them doing a mass incident.
Neo-Nazis.
Getting free reign.
The thing is, they are the fucking neo-Nazis. They marched with Hitler.
To pop people for 20 minutes anywhere in the globe because it would be an atrocity. It's insane. We don't want that to happen. But you're talking about this is like the ultimate straw man. I haven't seen it. The only time I've seen neo-Nazis committing mass acts of violence would be
for everybody.
When there was the Azov battalion and the liberals.
There's no such thing as Nazis. He's just trying to appease for the people that say there's racists. That's fucked. They are the fucking neo-Nazis, mate. Haven't you Eesh.
Favorite military, the Ukrainian military, we knew they had Nazi symbolism on their uniform. Senators and Republican congressmen were concerned about us giving them financial aid years ago. This is way before Trump was in office. We knew they were white supremacists. We knew they had Nazi, like they had the black sun on them. They had a lot of, like they were neo-Nazis. We knew about it.
Yeah.
And yet we never saw the mainstream media say, "Hey, those are dangerous neo-Nazis."
The thing is, I feel like these people that call you racist are more racist than the fucking neo-Nazis. It's like the neo-Nazis just want something to be a part of, belong with. Real racism is silent and quiet.
We need to make sure that they're not able to do anything. But some reason, the best example of them doing something bad is ignored conveniently to try to paint the conservative movement as a equivalency to these literal scumbags committed a mass incident on Bondi Beach. It's insane to me that, one, I have to censor it this much, but insane to me that he's trying to draw these parallels. There's only one group that was shooting them on Bondi Beach. Talk about that.
And they are the neo-Nazis. They want exactly what a Nazi wants. They want to be the only...
Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
To march down our streets, dressed in black, not worrying about their faces being covered.
And do you know what? Those neo-Nazis are on the side of the Muslims. They're the Antifa. The fucking liberals.
Explicitly.
From what I'm aware of. I thought it was the opposite, but these fucking idiots actually support immigrants. But yeah.
That as well.
Show me the footage of that.
It's because those type of people are against the government, not against these the neo-Nazis are against the fucking... Those type of people are against the government. Basically. They hate the law, they hate the government. Or is that what Antifa is? Anti-fascists. They goddamn look like neo-Nazis. They all wear black with helmets and goddamn...
Show me the footage. You're so concerned about it.
I feel like he's thinking that Antifa are the neo-Nazis or something.
I feel like if they were just like all the hate crimes in America, if it was such a problem, you wouldn't need a Jussie Smollett. You wouldn't need a Bubba Gump. Bubba War.
Yeah. I can't wait till Australia gets a different prime minister. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Is that the NASCAR guy? You wouldn't need all the fake stories to be propped up and championed as if that was an example of how bad things are. If you had a genuine event of these guys wearing masks in black and doing...
The thing is, he's trying to appease for all population, which is the downfall.
Terribly violent thing.
Instead of calling out the shitty behavior, let's just appease for everybody so we stay at office and keep our votes.
this wouldn't just be an idea you're afraid of. You can point to the incident of them doing something terrible and all be on your side saying, yes, let's stop them from doing terrible things. But as long as it doesn't exist, as long as you're just making this scary boogeyman up, I'm going to say stop talking about that and talk about the real thing that would happen in your country. And also the idea of, hey, 7 individuals were traveling 7 miles. No, 7 individuals traveling 9 hours. God, I'm getting so confused. 7 individuals traveling 9 hours to get to a beach, all dressed in black. Your news outlets are saying they had extreme religious values. Let's worry about that.
Yeah, and don't get them into the conversation. Be bored. No, I'm joking. I don't know. Yeah.
Some of these things are not new. James Salim, national action person, tried to kill Eddie Fundi from the African National Congress when I was a student.
When I was a student, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be surprised if there was more than a handful of 10 fucking neo-Nazis in Australia. I mean, there probably is quite a few of them, right? But they're all probably internet fucking young kids on the internet.
I was a candidate against that reprehensible fascist.
And that's the thing that I'm always irritated at. Whenever you have an incident, not even an incident that is related to it, whenever there's an incident that occurs that just reinforces the politician.
He's trying to make himself look like a good guy. Like, I don't like fascists no matter where they come from, even if they're neo-Nazis. You know, that's what he's trying to put out. He's trying to say, like, it's not about racism. I hate, I guess I see where he's coming from, but it seems like yeah. He's trying to be like, oh, I'm not racist because I believe that all cultures have terrorist organizations and stuff. Like, yeah, well, obviously that's the case, but stop trying to divert the situation. You dickhead.
Pre-existing platform. If you ran on something and said, you know what, I ran on it, I haven't fixed.
We just wanted to say we will investigate all terrorism and eradicate it from our country. Like, just say that, motherfucker.
But here's a reason why I need more power to fix it. It's just you standing on the graves as a soapbox to say, see guys, I was right. Give me more power to strip more of your rights away. That's what I see it as. But it's never, I ran on the platform of getting rid of extremist far-right groups. But me seeing what happened at Bondi Beach is changing my mind, and now I'm willing to protect the people because I saw the harsh realities of the world that I enabled.
Exactly. You can still talk about the neo-Nazis and then transition it into exactly what Deco was saying, like, because of the stuff that I seen as a team. Yeah, exactly.
It's not that. It's him saying,
yeah, exactly.
You know what? Because this group did something terrible, now I get to be empowered to do what I was always trying to do in the first place. Absolutely disgusting.
At Sydney University in 1983. This has been around a long period of time. There are...
Yikes. That's fucking cringe.
Issues have escalated.
You're making stuff up. They asked you, is this type of extremism the biggest problem Australians face? And you started going on a tirade of what you campaigned on however many years ago. Disgusting. Then what is it? The one guy on Twitch said, Phil Rican says, never let a good tragedy go to waste. And that's exactly what they're doing here.
And we need to take action against all of them. And
let's just listen to the first.
All of who? All of the neo-Nazis, all of the terrorists, all of the migrants? What are you talking about, sir? I think it just means, like, the terrorist organizations, but yeah.
Question again.
To follow on Ruben's question, is radical Islam, in your view, the greatest domestic security threat Australia faces?
Is that the greatest domestic security threat? He took it into the next minute.
He completely avoided the question. By basically saying, Everybody. It basically doesn't even say everybody's religion has extreme hate groups. It's just say I'm hearing that. But the thing is, those guys are kind. The neo-Nazis. They marched with Hitler against the Jews. Like, what? What do we say?
15 seconds to rant about conservatives, far-right people. Because, yeah, Selena posting, this is the Nazi flag that was in their in the car. These are the far-right neo-Nazis he's so concerned about. This group right here. But it's crazy enough that he's doing that. But now you have commercials. So imagine you're part of the family. Or you were there. So was there in the car.
Wait, is it a Nazi thing? I don't know. The fuck does it even say? How's it neo-Nazi? What's...
These...
Jesus Christ. Well, I was right there. Fucking proof right there.
These are the far-right neo-Nazis he's so concerned about. This group right here. But it's crazy enough that he's doing that. But now you have commercials. So imagine you're part of the family. Or you were there. And you were involved in that attack. This horrific attack. Scoring the rest of your life. You're probably never going to feel safe ever again. And rightfully so. You probably shouldn't in Australia. Because you've been disarmed. But you go on, watch television, turn on sports ball. They play cricket or they play rugby over there, whatever it is. And you see this commercial. What an absolute slap in the face saying, yes, these...
Australian Football League, AFL. It's not rugby.
guys from this group attacked you, were able to fire on your group for indiscriminately for 20 minutes. If you stepped in to fight them, a female copper was going to pop you instead. But you know who's the real group, the real threat? The people criticizing that.
Enough.
No more division.
No
more hate.
No more racism. No more anti-Semitism.
No more.
They had it saying no more anti-this. Good. No more this. Stop allowing them to fire on them, and stop allowing them to have a free pass when it comes to saying these atrocious things online and saying, well, you know what? It's just they're also a marginalized community.
Islamophobia.
This country is built on diversity,
on fairness, on respect. Everyone is equal.
Everyone deserves to feel safe.
Hate is where it starts. Here is where it stops.
Hate is where it start. That group hated that other group. That's why they opened fire. That's why waves of people online celebrated these guys as if they're heroes, not the cowardly people they were. But they say, this is where it stops. So are they going to take swift action upon the extreme side of that religion? Are they going to start deporting all the people that are planning these things, that are celebrating these things? And I'm saying,
I hope so. I think anybody that celebrates that should be deported. Clearly a fucking terrorist.
Freedom of speech is one thing, but if you saw that incident at Bondi Beach and somebody
Exactly. Freedom of speech is one thing, but when your morals represent
Australia was saying, good job, guys, you're heroes, or, we need more incidents like that, that should be grounds of instant deportation. I see no reason to keep that person in your country if they can see a mass incident and think that that was okay. Even if they're just trying to make an online joke, it's like, no, we have no place for that in society. So is this group in this commercial targeting those that would celebrate the incidents over at Bondi Beach? Or are they just using this commercial to say, hate's where it starts, this is where it stops, so we're going to start silencing you?
It's time to stand up to hate.
No, because they're using signs of this. These weren't the people that opened fire on your countrymen. This was it.
I don't think
where's the
pure
disconnect
hate
here?
should be
Why is it
considered
like
free
this?
speech.
Because what's really getting nuts is the police are saying, hey,
you can respectfully give your opinion without having hate. And I think when you start putting out that kind of shit, that's beyond free speech. That's just being hateful for no reason. There's a difference between expressing your opinion and actually just It's like their entire ideology is just based around hate.
We're going after hate speech. Okay, cool. Which side of this equation, though?
Essentially, the National
Right.
Security Investigations teams are a flying squad of hate disruptors who
Hate disruptors.
focus on high harm.
The sad thing is that all this hate that others bring is causing others to hate, because it's just like enough is enough, right? Like, you can only get so much hate before you want to hate back. Like,
high impact.
even if it's not towards you, you can just see it.
Did you say firing squad?
Security investigations teams are a flying squad.
Oh, flying squad. I was gonna say, I was like, no, we saw how effective you guys were at engaging in a firefight, so don't go down that path.
Of hate disruptors who focus on high harm, high impact, politically motivated violence, communal violence, and hate crimes that don't meet the threshold for terrorism investigations, but that we know drive fear and division.
You know what drives fear and division? 7 individuals driving the whole place.
That's so broad. Now they're just gonna fucking do you for any stupid fucking thing. Like, you have to still be able to say your opinion and it still have some, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess causing division is, it's like, yeah, that's like culture. Like, you brainwash people to cause a division between communities, right?
Black to a beach 9 hours away. Again, they may just be, that's just how they.
The thing is, I don't need to be brainwashed about another community when the other community's actions are so bad that they do it to themselves. They cause all this hate on themselves, and then they say that it's racist. Well, if any race did that kind of shit, it would be the same outcome.
Party, but there should have been some sort of public release to say, hey, don't worry about going to.
Just common sense and standard morals, right? I don't know how you can sleep at night saying that they are good morals. The things that they believe in.
Bondi Beach, these guys were going there because they got an auntie that lives nearby, or, you know, they got a new job they do. Like, something should have been released saying, hey, we messed up. These guys aren't terror related. Not the way it went down, saying the news outlet.
And the sad thing is since this happened, this has caused a lot of outrage in people, and now they're considered the fucking Nazis, the white supremacists, because they've had enough, right? And they just want people deported. And now apparently the white supremacists because they want that. So they just don't want fucking terrorists shooting people.
It said, hey, they
with their like hateful views and terrorist ideals. Like, what do you mean? Like, if the Bible said all that shit, everybody would hate the Bible. It would be the same thing. It's not because of who you are, it's because of what's written in the fucking book, mate. You're following something that should have been buried.
They have extreme religious views, and also we just lost the legal right to hold them. It was beyond 48 hours or whatever their rules are in Australia. This is what's causing more division.
This is all about stopping hate.
Yes, exactly. It's causing more division, more hate, and more racism because of it. And now, it's like they're playing victim, right? And now, we will get punished because the people have had enough and stand up for it, right? And then, now you're considered the racist. Well, sad, really.
Hate and division earlier and well before it leads to violence. So far, this crack squad has charged 14 individuals across 13 investigations, and of those, 4 individuals across 4 operations were charged for offences relating to anti-Semitism. The teams were responsible for a recent week-long national blitz on the distribution and display of prohibited symbols, and for charging a passenger who only this week allegedly threatened violence toward a member of the Jewish community on a flight from Bali to Sydney.
I wonder who these individuals are. If they're dishing out this justice evenly based on actions, not color of their skin, by all means, it sounds good on the surface, but are they going to implement it fairly? I have zero faith in them.
The announcement today...
You say that, but it's always the white guys that get treated unfairly in these prison systems because of the racism that you're talking about. They always get lighter sentences because of that.
To boost the numbers of our hate disruptors, as well as planned changes to lower the threshold for hate speech.
Maybe that's what he's talking about. Like, maybe he's saying, like, no one, like, yeah, because of, like, the racism stigma that they get less time because of it.
Make it easier for the AFP to take action quicker. It could be the difference between us just knocking on a door to warn an individual to an individual being placed in handcuffs.
They're going to start, there's hate speech laws now, right? But it seems like they're just going to use those laws to silence the people. Because here you had the Australian Prime Minister, what was his name? Albanese? He's getting booed when he's going to the Bondi Beach, their memorial event.
Minister of Australia, Anthony Albanese.
They're booing him.
Federal, excuse me.
Oh, excuse me. They only allow this.
Excuse me, you're not allowed to boo, Why? We're not allowed, the public are not allowed to show disdain against actions of the Prime Minister. Why? Why not?
It happened, but it's crazy how it wasn't the only time he got booed.
Excuse me, like, bro. How is that disrespectful? That's people expressing their disdain for his actions, and they want him to know that they're not happy with him.
Yeah, he is not welcome over there. Light over darkness.
That chick out, you're a wanker.
I can't even hear what they're saying.
I can. The same boo, shame on you. I'll try and translate. Hold on for a second. You supported something. Hold on. Okay, I couldn't hear what he said, but they said you supported something.
I can't even hear what they're saying.
They're probably saying like you supported anti-Semitism or something like that. There you go. Jihad supporter. Because he isn't calling out the problem, or and because he's trying to divert the problem, saying that it's like all these white guys for the hate and shit. So we're calling him a jihad supporter and shit.
Really shouting shame at him.
The Prime Minister.
So yeah,
you don't represent Australia.
Booing him over there, but now they're arresting some of the people.
He's definitely not getting back in office.
Saying, oh, he's yelling blood on your hands, which Could be argued this is largely his fault. And that's the thing is, Australia's not equipped for what's happening to him right now. So, yeah. Look at how many officers they have to take on this man who's unarmed, who's just trying to get his words of dissatisfaction to the Prime Minister over. But if he was on a bridge of a certain group firing on them, I wonder if they'd be that quick to take action on him. It's disgusting.
Hands! Blood on your hands!
Plenty of cops for this. And that's the thing, is there's the Prime Minister has all the... Plenty of cops for this. And that's the thing, is there's the Prime Minister has all the largest male coppers around. But the Hanukkah event at Bondi Beach apparently only had, 4 female coppers there that didn't want to do anything. And then they said, I think it was probably the Prime Minister came out, I don't have the video pulled up right now, saying something along the lines of, there's a video of her with her hands up, and it's very misleading because she was there directing people away from it. You know what? It's so ridiculous. I gotta pull it up. Here we go. Oh, it's the police commissioner saying they were actually doing what we wanted.
Female police officer with her hands up, and that has been wrongly presented as someone surrendering.
I can't even...
See how her hands are sideways? That's how you direct traffic. Hands up and like palms flat out. This is like she's like moving her hands left and right, you know, like the cupped and moving left and right, left and right. And also how her legs are. She's like trying to block people and like tell them to go certain ways, like. And her mouth, she's talking to, she's saying, go that way, go, you know, like, see how her mouth is, like, kind of squished in? Like, no, I actually believe that she was directing traffic.
Female police officer with her hands up, and that has been wrongly presented as someone surrendering.
I can't even play this. Can't play the video. That's what's over there.
Attended that scene with her partner in a motor vehicle. They were fired upon as they attended. There are bullet holes in the front windscreen of the vehicle that she attended, and she thought she was going to die at that location.
Sad to say, that's why you become a copper, because you want that moment. It's not like nobody forced them to become a police officer because you get paid an extra amount of money to take on that level of danger. Sad to say, but that's part.
You say that, but that's not a common thing in Australia, right? As a cop in Australia or New Zealand, you don't sign up for gunfights. You don't expect there to be gunfights. It's not something that occurs. It's not something Australia or New Zealand is used to. We don't have guns or active shooters here.
Part of the gig. There's too many people that want to become a cop because they want the connotation of, oh, I stand up for freedom and I stand up for
Obviously, sure, you should expect at some point that there are going to be live ammunition, but it depends how long you've been on the job, right? Like, who knows how long she's been on for? And the positions, like beach positions, are usually positions. Like, I don't know, this guy just doesn't understand Australian culture, I guess. Like, it makes sense. Like, these cops don't have guns on them. They don't have guns on them. They don't have lethal on them.
For enough freedom. I stand up for law and order. I'm here to protect my community. I want that label. But when it comes up to facing danger and standing up for my community to protect them, I'm actually not willing to go through with it. Like that's very, very telling that it's like, oh, she was in danger, so that's why she wasn't in it.
To her ultimate credit,
she was probably ordered to get civilians out of there. Like, how many people do you need to take the guys down, right? If there's already like 8 people on that position trying to take, you have like 1 or 2 over there directing people. Like, what do you mean, man?
And to the greatest respect of myself as her commissioner, she continued to perform her duty. Her hands were up.
Yeah, like, I don't see why people are upset about this. Like, what the fuck are you trying to say? people that hate the establishment, they hate the police, and they just want to find any way of trying to make them look silly, or you know what I mean? Like it's just that, it's, which I understand because I've grown up with people that hated the police and all that kind of thing. I don't hate the police. I think that they're doing their job, and some people do it worse than others. But yeah, it's just insane. Like, what if she didn't even have a gun? What's she gonna do? Stand there and get shot? What? She's still helping by making sure civilians get out there safely. Well, like, obviously, I don't know the entire situation, like where she was located, where she was based, what she was doing, but I assume that, like, what else do you want her to fucking do? Who was she surrendering to? There was a civilian with a fucking backpack walking right next to her. Like, what do you mean? It's crazy. Some people are just, they just, I don't know how they tie their shoes up.
Up in the air at that stage, as she was giving an indication to members of the public to continue moving.
She was directing traffic, saying, "Get away from the active incident." That's not what you gave her a gun for. Like, I was wondering, are they unarmed cops? Are they like?
Well, where's her gun? What do you mean, gave her a gun for? Did you see him give her a gun? Do you know she's got a gun? What are you trying to say? You just assume she has a gun. Is that right?
The Bobby's over.
This is what I mean. You get a narrative by what people say in the caption of the video, and you don't even know what the fuck is going on, right? You don't have any context except for what the person, the story the person wants to give.
Over in the UK, if she's an unarmed officer, I could somewhat understand, like, hey,
she probably wasn't unarmed officers. Most officers are unarmed in Australia and New Zealand. There's not much gun violence.
Fucking cover. She's basically a.
They don't have lethal on them, I put it that way. It's either in the station or in the boot of the car, and only certain squads, only certain people have guns. Not every single police officer is registered to use a firearm.
Crossing guard at that point in time. But no, she has a Glock 19 on her.
Why does every police officer have to be registered to use a firearm in Australia? Like, you know, like, you don't need every, like, there's so little gun violence that you only need certain, you know, people in your station or situation to have guns, or, you know, most civilians don't have guns, so the police officers don't need guns, if that makes sense.
Should be engaging with them because nobody else in Australia does. You say, give up your weapons because we're going to protect you. You did not give her a gun. You not have her sworn in as a piece.
We wouldn't need protecting if you didn't migrate to third world country into Australia.
Officer to say, I'm going to direct traffic if there's a mass incident. If people are trying to fight them unarmed, this is ridiculous. But the commissioner's saying, oh, I'm clearing up that photo. I'm proud of what she did. It's disgusting because now you know for certain.
I mean, I think she did a job she was told to do. Like, how do you not know that at that time there was already the people were already subdued, or at that time there was already enough units with guns on the situation, or, you know, like, I think he just doesn't realize that not every single person is registered to use a firearm. Officers are registered to use a firearm. I could be wrong on that, but I assume that's the case because, yeah, I feel like, you know, like, it's something you learn as you are there for a longer time. Like, if you're there for a couple of years, like, they'll probably start to teach you to use a handgun, and they'll trust you enough to use a handgun. But, like, when you first get there as a rookie, you're probably not going to be using a handgun, and you're probably not going to have a handgun available to you, even in situations like this, because there's enough people with guns to stop the situation anyway. There's also beat police too, which are just like beach police. Beat police, which are like beach police. But yeah,
In Australia,
it just annoys me because he doesn't know the entire situation and he just assumes, right? Like, even if she had a gun, she was probably told to do that. And when you're told to do that, it's not like, oh no, I want to go shoot the bad guy. No, you can't. You got to be told. You got to do what you're told in the squad.
War the softest of all soft targets.
Because she was trying to prevent further harm. That type of misinformation, that type of taking situations out of context is incredibly harmful. She's exactly the type of officer we need in this police force.
That's it. This is exactly the type of officer.
And that is out of context. What do you mean? The fact that that is being labeled as her surrendering is misinformation. What do you mean?
So we want on the police force someone that will allow you to be slaughtered. It is.
How is it being allowing you to be slaughtered? She's directing civilians. She's probably directing civilians. Wait, is that right at the bridge? Is that the stone of the bridge? I don't know where that is. But she's clearly trying to save civilians. I don't know. I don't know.
Is the most disgusting thing ever for this commissioner to say, you know what, people are attacking DEI. You know, a lot of people lost their life. But instead of...
I think it's disgusting that you not at least giving her the benefit of the doubt. You're just instantly saying that's what that's what it is.
Saying, hey, the guys that did it, they're bad. And also cowardly cops that aren't actually running towards the firefights and engaging with them. Immediately terminated, and anybody that's like this needs to be off my police force.
He's thinking of America. Oh my god, I need my guys to be proactive with guns 24/7 because every single person's got a motherfucking gun. Like, what are you talking about, motherfucker? This is Australia. It's not the same country. It's not. Like 90% of people in Australia don't have a gun. 95% of people, and it's probably more, don't have a gun. I could be wrong. It could be a higher percentage because of like all the hunting and stuff, but like all the guns are used for hunting. They're all hunting rifles. It's not like handguns, you know, like.
If he's congratulating her, giving her a medal, saying, oh, you directed traffic, so good thing we gave you that gun and disarmed all the populace. Share.
What gun? I don't see she doesn't have a gun. Yeah, did they give her a gun though? This is the thing though, it's American brain commenting on Australian things. They don't understand, it's a different culture. There's not as much guns over there, buddy. We don't need all the police to have guns.
Sheer absurdity.
I'm sure for that particular...
And my concern is...
I'm sure some don't even want to have a gun. Like, they don't even want to be in the situation of using a gun or having to pull a gun. At that point, they're not the officer you send into a situation, right? That requires that. She was probably already there at the time that it happened. Like I said, she was probably a beat cop or a beach cop or something. They just, walk around the beach. Wish this guy would just stop talking about dumb shit.
Is that type of misinformation and misrepresentation.
Misrepresentation? No. This wasn't misrepresented. Everybody criticized her for having her hands up. You didn't say she had her hands up because she was like waving for the guy to shoot at her while they like flanked her or something. No, you just confirmed what everybody already thought.
Will tend to lead officers to leave the police force because they don't feel supported. There is a photo of a young female police officer.
It's crazy how somehow she's the victim. It's the most bizarre thing that's happening over there. But again, it's about using this tragedy as a way to take away your rights. Because over here, it's like the Australians versus the agenda. They're saying the Victorian Premier I thought it was Jacinta Ardern. Ardern's the old prime minister, right, during COVID. I think she stepped down.
No, that's New Zealand's prime minister, motherfucker. You don't even know what you're talking about. Jacinda's New Zealand's old prime minister. We have now fucking Hipkins. Motherfucking Hipkins. Anyway, buddy. I don't know why you're upset about a police officer directing civilians away from an active shooter. Any police in any country would do that. What the fuck are you trying to say?
Yeah. No.
We all know that that's what it's meant to be. Yeah, well, what's the problem? She's not got her hands up. She's directing people. Then, if that's the case, then what's the problem?
Now they're going to use this moment to go after your free speech. You can no longer be anonymous online.
Under Victoria's civil anti-vilification scheme, which starts in 2026.
Yes, but what's that got to do with the lady holding her hands up, right? What the... She does look like a bitch, though. Just the way her face is, like, shaped when she's talking, like, you can tell she's probably, like, someone that's quite... God damn, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyway.
Speaker of a vilifying statement generally needs to be identifiable to be held to be held accountable. We recognise that this could protect like cowards who hide behind anonymous profiles to spread.
It just could be like because it was a high, serious, tense situation, or there's like people getting shot, people dead. Like she's probably stressed out. That's probably why she's got that demeanor on her face.
When they hate, to spread hate. Well, what do you guys call hate? If I said, hey, I don't like the group of people that just shot at me at the area, at the beach. Or you mean the entire people, or just a group of people, those guys that were actually firing upon us? If you think me criticizing the guys, the actual individual people, those two guys that were actually firing on us, is hate, then they're just using this to crush all dissenting opinions. It's nuts.
Stoke fear. That's why Victoria will spearhead new laws to hold social media companies and anonymous users to account.
And that's what it is. It's they don't have to enforce the law themselves. I think somewhere, was it California? They said they're just going to fine the social media platform if there's hate speech on it per infraction. If Facebook allows me to say something horrendous online, if they don't immediately ban and delete me, they're going to fine them $19,000 or something insane per infraction. So it forces these tech companies to just go full censorship mode on anything. It's like that's how they control it. Yeah. Asking questions is hate speech in Australia. It's sad.
Will appoint a respected jurist to unlock the legislative path forward. Under Victoria's civil,
they're going to use this to strip away your rights. Not necessarily because there's a solution to what happened over there. We know the cops aren't going to protect you. We know that you're basically on your own now. Like in Australia, not only are the female coppers going to say, okay, you know what? I know you're getting fired upon. I'm going to go ahead and direct traffic from the safety of over here. This gun I'm wearing is useless. So, just let this happen.
The fact that you think that she's wearing a gun is the problem. She probably isn't.
You're on your own. You're a sitting duck over there. But the copper, the commissioner isn't going to...
I hate that you can't even express how you feel about... Yeah. Unwanted hate towards... towards, like, your way of life. Yeah, I don't know. There's a difference between it, though. Like, your way of life has to be moral. Or else, yeah, you can't really say... like, can't expect someone not to criticize if that's the case. Yeah, I don't know. Great. Now comes censorship.
Chastise their do-nothing cops. They're just going to say, you know what, this is the exact type of officer we want. So when the commissioner says this is the exact type of officer we want, he's going to hire more DEI, cowardly cops that will do nothing for you and your family when you're under fire. You are you're beyond screwed over there.
I don't see why every cop has to have a gun. As long as cops are available for guns. In every area, right? I don't think all of them have to have them. Do the negotiators use guns? You know, the American police negotiators, do they have guns with them, on them? No, they don't need them because there's other people there with guns. Not everybody needs a gun. I think it's just silly how he fixated on the fact that he doesn't have a gun. Like it's more like dangerous for police not to have a gun. I don't know. It's crazy.
Patlatırım. Her yerin bomba. Yapma.
Look at this, look at this. You're lucky we're in America. I will f your shit, mother.
You're lucky we're in America, or else I would F your shit.
I am from Africa. I'm from Africa. To come and take Ethiopia to be a Muslim country. Really? And Allah is going to make it all Islam. Really? Get used to it, Christians. Really? It's going to be an Islam country. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
Hi guys, this is Sahar TV, and this is the last day of 2025. I'm excited to be here once again, trying to prove to you that the West has fallen by showing you these videos from around the world. Let's have a look, shall we? So the first video that we have is of a Muslim immigrant harassing tourists on the metro. Now it says in Europe, but it sure as hell looks like New York City. Not that it matters. Let's have a look.
Thank you.
This is fucking obnoxious.
He took a sip and then he spat it out. Interesting. Imagine if a Jewish person would have done that same thing, or a Hindu person doing that same thing, or a white person doing that same thing. You think the reaction would have been?
He's just lucky that it was Asian guys. Most people wouldn't put up, I mean Asian people, most people wouldn't put up with that. It's just that because they're so polite, reserved, that it was allowed to happen.
The same? You think people...
Good luck trying to do that to an Australian that will stick up for themselves. Motherfucker would be, their head would be on the ground.
People will just let it slide just like they have with this video? I don't think so. But the West is weak. It allows these things to happen. Now this video is coming to us straight from...
Well, they weren't really Western, they were fucking Asians, but yeah.
A plane flying from Istanbul in Turkey to Cyprus.
But in America that would still happen to the white people because they just sit there and let it happen, right? Because guns exist in that country. You can't just stand up and give someone an ass kicking without getting shot. There's also the main problem. So more people are more reserved over there, right? Because they're more afraid of gun violence. But over here, people are less afraid to kick your fucking ass if you're being a dick. As long as you deserve it.
where you can see this Muslim lady lighting up a cigarette on the plane, and then she's literally trying to set a seat on fire. Let's watch. Look at this, look at this.
Put the lighter under her flannel.
I think she hoped to set the plane on fire so then the plane crashes and all of the people on board die. Because that's the best type of jihad. She's going to be ranked better in the eyes of Allah. Because the people who pose war for Islam and killing all those infidels, you know, that's the best.
That's
especially
crazy.
on a plane going to Cyprus. This next video is of an ex-Muslim talking to a currently Muslim person and asking him, what would you do to me since I couldn't...
I mean, that probably is what she was trying to do. She was like, she exhaled that fucking cigarette like it was the last cigarette that she was going to take.
Converted out of Islam. Let's watch.
At some point there's going to be Sharia law everywhere.
100%. This is my goal and every Muslim's goal.
And do you think
establish Sharia law on earth?
Okay, but when there is Sharia law on earth, then somebody like me should be killed? Because I am a murtad.
It's up to the Amir.
But it's under Islamic law, it says that I should be killed. So you think that's okay?
In the Sharia law, that's what I follow.
But do you think that's fair for me? Like, let's say you're right, I'm wrong. Do you think it's fair to kill me because I got the conclusions right or wrong?
If Sharia law states that, then it should be fair for me. There's always a safe haven for you under Sharia law.
No.
Yeah. It's cringe. It's basically, you have to join or you die. And how is that not terrorist? I think anyone that believes in Sharia law is a terrorist.
Because you said Sharia law on everywhere on earth, so there's not going to be any safe haven for me. If Islam dominates all of earth.
That's the plan, and you
that's
either
the plan.
have
So where would be my safe haven?
In Islam.
And that's the plan. And guess what? That's what Hitler's plan was, right? And what is he? He's a fucking racist. What are you? A racist.
How is he going to have a safe haven? He converted out of Islam. Under Sharia, he needs to be killed. What safe haven? What safe haven are you talking about?
But that would be by force then, wouldn't it? If my only safe haven is by Islam, and if I don't go back to Islam, punishment is death.
So there's two choices, Islam or death.
Actually, there's three. Islam, jizya, which is subjugation tax, or death. That's under Sharia. Wow, sounds really compatible with the West, right? I don't want to be a Muslim. Okay, then pay the jizya. I don't want to pay anything. I want to practice my religion. I want to be an atheist. I want to do whatever I want. You gotta be killed. Before we continue, I want to take a moment to talk about something that actually matters. I've partnered with an organization called Meir Panim, and what they do is simple. They put food on people's tables. We're talking about hungry children, Holocaust survivors, and families who are working full-time.
Since this is not my video, and I'm watching this video, I'm gonna let this advertisement play for Sahar TV.
But still can't make it to the end of the month. This isn't about politics. This isn't about opinions. This is about human beings who are struggling to eat. Meir Panim operates soup kitchens, food distribution centers, and community programs across Israel, serving hundreds of thousands of meals every single month with dignity and respect. Right now, with the end of the year approaching, there's an opportunity to make a real impact. Your donation is 100% tax deductible, and even a small amount can mean a warm meal instead of an empty plate. If you're able to help, I've put the donation link in the description and pinned comment. Please, take 30 seconds, do something meaningful. Let's end the year by actually changing lives. Thank you. This next video is an altercation between a Muslim guy and a Jewish guy in America. Let's have a look and listen to what the guy with the red shirt, the Muslim guy, is saying to the person filming.
What did you just say to me? Don't fucking record me. Don't you dare. Put your phone down. You fucking baby killer, son of a bitch. Fuck out of here, pussy. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. You baby killer. Fuck you, man. Palestine all day. Free Palestine, motherfucker.
Who's the baby killer?
You a bitch. You're lucky we're in America. I will fuck your shit, motherfucker.
You're lucky we're in America, or else I would F your shit. Where would he F his shit? In Afghanistan? In Pakistan? In Egypt?
I thought that was haram.
In Iraq? In Iran? In Syria? What, because it's allowed to do it there? You're lucky we're in America. So imagine if Iran, Afghanistan, Pakistan, that ideology comes to the United States, dominates. You think he would be stopped for beating up a Jew or beating up a Christian? But it's America. He's lucky it's America.
Get that shit on my face. You're lucky we're in America, motherfucker. I will fuck your shit. You're a baby killer. You like to kill babies, motherfucker.
He's trying to be gangsta so much, but he's so scared.
Because you're a citizen of America, you kill babies. How does that make sense? Right? As if you're the person that has that decision. Oh, wait. Because you're against Palestine, you kill babies. Right. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
You like to kill babies, man.
I feel like you're the baby killer here.
You know that?
If the baby isn't a part of your religion, the baby's dead, right? That's what you guys believe.
You don't support nothing but war. You're a nasty human.
How fucking ironic, right?
Shame on.
The irony is just leaking.
On you, man. I will spit on your face right now.
Just leaking. Ugh, I can smell it through the video.
Get out of the lobby right now, man. I don't want to see people like you. Get that camera out of my face, man. I'm telling you right now.
You dare touch me, you're going.
I'm not.
You look like a Down syndrome elephant, dude.
Get you.
I got Down syndrome.
Threaten me?
I got Down syndrome.
Get that.
Look at this fucking
camera out of my.
2 IQ fucker. Motherfucker's lucky he can tie his shoelaces. He's probably got Velcro strips.
Police and the FBI.
Look at him.
I keep on talking.
Is there like any kind of like actual cognate intelligence in there? Like,
get that camera out of my face.
Get that camera out of my face.
It's right now. I promise you, man. You don't.
Can tell he's autistic. Look at the way his lips move.
Going to the police and the FBI. Keep on talking.
Get that.
He's all talk too. Like I bet you that guy can't even fight at all. He's just all shit. He's all talk. He uses the size for intimidation.
Out of my face right now.
The guy's just a big butterball.
I promise you, man. You don't know me.
Over to me.
You don't know me. No, I can tell you're a pussy. I can just see it in your face.
I'm a businessman too.
You hear what I said?
See how he's trying to be hard. I'm a businessman too. Like he's trying so hard to be intimidating.
Oh, look at this sad face. I'm a businessman too. Sad face.
Looks like he's about to cry.
Who gives a shit what you are? You can be a horse rider for all I care. Who gives a shit? Who cares? I'm a businessman too. Okay, good. Go make business. What are you doing? You're ruining your reputation right now by doing this.
You nasty human being.
It's all recorded. It's all evidence.
You nasty human being.
You walked over and threatened my life.
I'm not gonna leave.
You threatened my life and I'm gonna put you in jail. Keep on talking.
You nasty human being.
I like how he started this too because he knows he's in the wrong.
You like to kill babies?
I like how he backed up a bit after he realized.
Jew hater. And
no.
You want.
And now he's listening too. Before he wouldn't. I bet you he wouldn't listen. He would interrupt you and just scream at you. But now he's actually like. He got shocked so much that he took a step back and he's actually listening.
No.
Because he's like, oh fuck, this guy's serious.
One likes Jews. Let me tell you something. No one has a problem with Jews, but people like you, there are Jews that are making the Jews look bad. You're a piece of shit, hypocrite, son of a bitch.
See how he backed up on his tone. See how now he's like, people like you make them look bad. Like now he's trying to pretend like he's not anti-Islamic, right?
That's what you are, man.
Islamists would hate Jews no matter what Jews would do. Islamists would hate Christians no matter what Christians do.
Oh, sorry,
listen to the first thing that he said. He said, nobody likes Jews. The truth. A Freudian slip.
No one likes Jews.
No one likes Jews. I mean, From Aaron Walderslade. No Jew ever suffers on my watch. None. I was attacked by Jew haters and a young Jew saved me. I owe the Jews my life. God bless you and Happy New Year. It's sad really because I used to have the view where it was like I was saddened by both sides that they were at war, but now that I see just the straight terrorism and the manipulation that is used and the try and takeover of a religion like Hitler did, but as it's more quiet at the moment. They gotta wait till they're more established before that happens. But yeah, that seems to be the idea.
And then he said what people wanted to hear.
Is them to take over the
baby
world?
killer. Your son is an IDF too, huh? He likes to kill babies, shoot him right in the skull, in the head. You nasty human being. You Jew killer.
Those skull pictures.
It's crazy. Just because he's Jewish, right? Of course, his family's in the IDF. They have to be.
Are fake. No bullet can stay intact in somebody's skull, especially as a baby. Why didn't it just go through if you shoot them right in the skull?
Hello. You kill your own kind too. Security. And you kill babies.
He is threatening my life.
Yeah, we kill our own kind because we're not racist.
No, I didn't.
I want to
Stop, man. Stop crying, man. You cry, baby.
I'm friendly.
Stop crying, baby. You cry, baby. He's a cry, baby. Hey,
call the
go on
police
Pierce
now.
Morgan's show.
Call the
He kills
I
babies.
want the Miami Beach police coming here right now.
He kills babies.
Call
This
the
guy.
police, please.
He's
He kills babies.
a war killer.
When you guys finish, I can
Be
talk.
quiet, man.
No, war kills babies, not innocent people. What the fuck are you
Let me
talking
talk.
about?
Can I talk? Yeah. Can I talk, sir?
Are you found of blue security?
Yes, sir.
So the group that you support doesn't want peace, so now the people blowing you up because you don't want peace are baby killers. Totally makes sense.
And I don't want that stuff. Please.
Well, then I'm sorry.
I don't want that.
Well, what do you?
I try to help you, but I don't want that.
How are you helping me? I'm sitting here working, and he.
Israel doesn't bomb countries unless America says so, and America have given the green light to bomb terrorist organizations in Gaza, which are the Hamas, right? So if it wasn't for the Hamas, you wouldn't get bombed. How about that? You know, if there wasn't terrorist organizations in your cities, you wouldn't get bombed. I just don't know why you're blaming people down the street, random people down the street, right? As if they can do anything about it.
We have security right there. We have security right there.
Call them. Call security.
Come on with me.
No, why?
You want to make
me? He threatened my life.
I tried to work together. I tried to help you.
Stop being aggressive.
Well, if you're trying to help him, how about you take the aggressive guy out?
Don't be aggressive. Please sit down, please, sir. Please sit down.
Please sit down.
Allahu Akbar.
I want the police. I want the police to see this entire video.
Allahu Akbar. Sit down.
Allahu Akbar.
Sit down, please.
Are you gonna blow yourself up or something?
Hey, look at this guy.
Allahu Akbar. Did you hear it?
Are you gonna blow yourself up or something? That's kind of funny. Holy shit.
He just said?
Don't worry about it.
He's
Allahu
racist,
Akbar.
man.
Don't worry about it.
You're racist, man. After you just called him a baby killer, right? Because he's Jewish. He might not even be Jewish just because he's an American, right? It's like, oh, you're supporting the war. You're a baby killer.
We're gonna call the police for you guys.
You're racist.
Okay.
This next
How do you know we support the war? Just like, because I live in America, I support the war. How does that make sense?
next video is coming straight from Italy, from a church where you can see a Muslim guy just destroying the place. Don't Muslims say that Islam and Christianity go hand in hand? They're brothers and sisters, they're friends, they're compatible with the laws of the land? Let's see. Time to the intelligent doing stuff like synagogues because Roy.
It's just
a Muslim firework when I watched it. Let's watch. and they're running away like cowards. I mean, of course, firing the firework inside someone's bedroom is a lot more reasonable than just shooting it to the sky where it's meant to go. Of course.
I mean, as young teenage boys, like, we've made some bad decisions like that before, but yeah. It is extremely inconsiderate to do that. It's somebody's house. Like, would you want somebody, just think about it this way, would you want somebody to shoot a firework into your bedroom window? No, then don't do it to somebody else. That's how I've always looked at things in life. Would you want that to happen to you? No, well then don't do it to others. That's basically what your main, how you should see things, right? Do you want that to happen to you? No, but don't do it to others.
This video is of a Muslim woman living in Whitehall in the UK and saying, I moved here to bring Islam and to make this country Muslim. Let's watch.
Would you want people to hate you for no reason? No, then why hate people for, no reason?
See, I am from Africa. I'm from Africa to come and take this European to be a Muslim country, and Allah is going to make it all Islam. Get used to it, Christians. It's going to be an Islam country. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. Get it, boy. Change your origin from a dirty Christian as you are. Dirty Christian.
Just call them a dirty Christian.
A dirty Christian. Your mouth is dirty. You're dirty. Your mouth is dirty. Call me a dirty Christian. Don't you dare call me that. Do you understand me?
The crazy thing is most British are not even Christian. They're fucking atheists. They don't even care about Christianity or anything like that. Like, this guy probably isn't even Christian. He just probably doesn't give a fuck. He's probably an atheist, right? He's probably more offended that he's getting called a Christian than her abusing Christianity. He probably doesn't give a fuck about that. Just like, as soon as she said, you dirty Christian, don't call me a fucking Christian, I'm not a Christian.
Once I told you already. Leave now. No, I'm not leaving. She called me a dirty Christian. No, I'm going nowhere. She just called me a dirty Christian.
Told you, and I'll keep telling you until you get it. These people are coming for your country.
And I think it was a police officer, right, that said that.
Yeah, ever call me a dirty Christian? Don't you dare call me that. You understand me? I never once I told you already. Leave now. No, I'm not leaving. You call me a dirty Christian. No.
5 get arrested for breach of the peace.
I'm going nowhere. She just called me a dirty Christian.
Told you, and I'll keep telling you until you get it. These people are coming for your country. Okay, this video is coming straight from a Muslim country where a kid is asked what he wants to do when he grows up, and this is his response.
किसके खिलाफ? तो अगर कोई कुरान नहीं पढ़ता, इस्लाम नहीं करता, तो वो दुश्मन है, उसको मार देना चाहिए.
In their native language, if you ask them, that's what they will tell you. But for the West, oh no, you're not allowed to kill the innocent civilians. You know, innocent civilians, you can't kill them. If you kill one, you kill the whole world. BS. To them, innocent civilians is something different than what it is to you and to me. I don't.
Yeah, they might say innocent civilians, but they're probably referring to a different innocent civilian.
Believe in Islam, therefore I'm not innocent. Christians don't believe.
Exactly. You have to believe in Islam to be considered an innocent civilian.
Believe in Islam, therefore.
To start with.
Or they're not innocent.
Yeah.
Hindus
sense.
don't believe in Islam, therefore they're not innocent.
Yep.
Therefore, they should be fought. We are in.
Right, so they're considered civilians, but they're not considered innocent civilians.
Infidels. Okay.
I mean, I could see that.
और कुछ नहीं करना जिंदगी में कोई काम नहीं है तुम्हारा.
Makes sense. If I become will you? So, Ahmed number 55. Just gotta remember Ahmed number 150 fucking 10. Oh yeah. Yeah, we totally forgot about that Ahmed. What about the Ahmed that was there? Oh no, that was Muhammad. Oh okay. Yeah. You're totally be remembered, buddy. You're totally, yes, totally. 100%. Immortal to who? We're going to be immortalized. And if you do cause some chaotic event, it'll probably just, I don't know, I guess. Exactly. Sorry, I just read the comments. No, I have not seen Jews, Hindus, Buddhists, or Christians do this. I'm just glad that I'm like pretty much 40 already, and my life on this earth is just about over. I don't get to see this fucking shit show in 40 years.
Indoctrinated from the age of 8. Some seem to be in a trance. Mostly
I've just accepted that the world's gone to shit and there's nothing we can do about it, right? Right.
From disadvantaged backgrounds, these boys are placed here by families unable to take care of them.
The brainwashing starts young. Clear example of what the people living in Muslim countries want to do to you. But the people who practice Islam, I'm not talking about the people who claim they're Muslims but don't actually follow Islam. I'm talking about the real scholars, the people who follow it to the letter. That's what they want to do to you. And that's a problem. That's a big, big problem. This next video is coming to us from France, where you see a Muslim man trying to nearly punch a nun. Let's watch.
Non.
Was he barking?
Is he okay? I think
he's only acting like this because there's more of them than him, right? But if there was more of them, he would probably attack them. He wouldn't be walking away. He'd be probably confronting them. It's just that there was probably like more than two of these guys, right? So he's just like still being obnoxious while walking away, like still trying to keep dominance while walking away. He's making like barking noises like, I'm the boss, rah, rah, rah. You're lucky, you know, you're lucky I'm leaving, you know.
As we say, the religion of peace. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This next video is also from France, where you can see an immigrant being told he needs to share a room with another person. This is what he does in response. Let's watch. It's okay, guys. It's just a man. It's okay to punch men, right? It's perfectly fine. Man versus man is fine. Oh, now it's women too. Let's watch.
Why is he saying immigrant shaking his finger and then he gets punched?
Response. Let's watch.
He's like, immigrant, yeah, what? Like, it's the most random thing ever.
In response. Let's watch.
He's basically like, pointing with a finger can seem quite confronting, but he punched that lady as well. The guy's clearly aggressive with it. He has to share the free hotel room. Yeah, he puts. See, he looks at the guy's finger, and he thinks that he's like accusing him of or something. But he was basically just asking him if he's an immigrant to, you know, just so that he could sort him out a room. And like, see how he's like slapping his chest, like, why are you disrespect me?
It's okay, guys. It's just a man. It's okay to punch men, right? It's perfectly fine. Man versus man is fine. Oh, now it's women too.
I'd hate to say this, but lucky that wasn't Australia or New Zealand. That guy probably would have got attacked because people don't like it when you attack women for no reason. It's like, you know, there might be like 10 people there, and at least somebody's gonna kick your fucking ass. And it won't be all 10 of them, it'll just be one person from there.
So let me just get this straight. You're getting a hotel room for free, right? You can stay there for free. It's free.
You're illegal, so they could technically probably bring the police and get you put in prison, yet you're still attacking them when they're trying to offer you a free hotel. You're like, oh, you're like illegally over there. You should probably be as discreet as possible. Take the room, nod your head, be polite, yes, but now you're bringing attention to yourself.
Being told you need to share the room
because you think you're getting disrespected
with somebody else because it's a free room, and they don't you do anything, and you're kicking their asses, you're beating them. That doesn't make sense. That should be solved. How? Deportation. Don't be there. You're not supposed to be there.
Yeah, the guy clearly misunderstands the situation, right? He thinks it's like.
So let me just get this straight. You're getting a hotel. So let me just get this straight. You're getting a hotel room for free, right? You can stay there for. That doesn't make sense. Yalla. Stream barra. Bye. This next video is of a Korean tourist streamer who randomly gets attacked by a Muslim guy. I don't know why, but you don't need reasoning for why people get attacked by Islamists. Let's watch.
Huh?
Yeah.
What was that?
Exactly. What was that? Another video once again proving to you that Islam is not compatible with the West. This ideology is not compatible with the West. Illegal immigration is not compatible with the West. They're told you can go there, no worry, the moment you step foot in France, you're gonna get all the rights. It's absurd. It's pathetic. You're destroying your countries, destroying them. Change the rules, change the laws, or else your own civilians, your own citizens are going to be at risk. Thank you for watching this video. Happy New Year, and I'll see you in the next.
They already are at risk, unfortunately. Sucks. Bland says, so disgusted by this ideology, nothing peaceful about it.
If my only safe haven is by Islam, and if I don't go back to
Someone said the Australian guy had the Australian guy, the Muslim guy had an Australian accent. Because they probably came here in the 90s or as kids or something, grew up here.
We have a chilling testimony from a former hostage talking about her time in Hamas. This is a story of Romi Gonen. We're going to listen, we're going to respect, and we'll have a discussion about it afterwards. I'm Tal the Traveling Clat. Let's take a look.
אתה לא יכול להבין מה קורה לגוף. ופחד לפעמים הוא משתק. ואני השתתקתי. ואני חושבת שלא עבר לי יותר מדי במוח בשניות האלה, חוץ מזה שאני ממש מפחדת. אני ממש נגאלת. ולמה? למה? זה כאילו המילה הקבועה שלי עם כולם, זה פשוט לא פייר.
לא פייר?
יש איזה רגע אחד בשירותים, בזמן שהכל קורה, ואני כאילו בוכה בטירוף.
את בוכה תוך כדי?
כן, אני רק בוכה. זה מה שאני עושה, אני רק בוכה.
והוא?
בשיא של החיים שלו. בשיא שלו, כאילו. הוא קיבל עכשיו מתנה לכל החיים. ואני זוכרת ממש איזה רגע אחד שאני מסתכלת, היה שם חלון כזה, ריבוע קטן, כמו מסגרת של תמונה. ואני מסתכלת דרך החלון, האמת, וואו. השמיים כחולים, הציפורים מצייצות, וזאת הסיטואציה שאני נמצאת בה כרגע. כאילו הדיסוננס בין החיים בחוץ, היפים, הרגילים, הנקיים, לבין הזוהמה והבהמתיות והגועל נפש שקורה פה בתוך השירותים. וזה רגע שאני לא אשכח בחיים שלי, את המבט הזה החוצה ומה הרגשתי בפנים. ואני חושבת שהגעתי...
This was the third time I've been in this situation. Oh. Oops. Damn.
בפעם השלישית, למצב הכי גרוע שיש, כאילו אין איפה להידרדר מזה. וכשהוא יצא מהשירותים ואני יצאתי אחריו, בשנייה אחת צפצוף באוזניים ואז אני לא שומעת כלום. כמו בסרטים. אני הולכת ואני מרגישה שכל העולם מסתובב סביבי ואני חירשת לחלוטין. וכל הדרך לסלון, כל מה שעבר לי בראש זה רומי. כולם בישראל חושבים שאת מתה. ואת הולכת להיות השפחת מין שלו עכשיו כל החיים. ואני מגיעה לסלון ואני יושבת שם על הקורסה ואני כאילו בשוק מוחלט. דמעות לא יורדות לי מהעיניים. נוטפות, כאילו הייתי מלאה במים על הרגליים כי הדמעות שלי זרמו. ואז הוא מסתכל עליי ואומר לי, רומי תמם או על המיש תמם? יעני רומי בסדר או לא בסדר? אני מסתכלת ובראש לי כאילו, הבן זונה, מה אתה שואל אותי את השאלה הזאת בכלל? איך חצוף אחד, מה נראה לך שזה מה שאתה שואל אותי? ואני אומרת לעצמי, רומי, אין לך מה לעשות. יש סיטואציה, והסיטואציה הזאת זו הסיטואציה הכי חרה שנקלט.
It definitely is the worst there is. You cannot get probably any worse than this young lady's been through. Other than maybe like your family being butchered in front of you or something like, but you know what I mean? Like, man, that's the thing is they just don't care.
נקלעתי אליה.
No empathy at all.
אבל את גם בסיטואציה הזאת, את לא יכולה גם להיות לא בטוב. את חייבת להתאפס על עצמך, כאילו, וזה מה שעובר לי בראש בזמן שאני שוכבת שם. והוא מתקרב אליי, והוא מצמיד לי אקדח לראש, והוא אומר לי, אם את תספרי את זה למישהו, אני הורג אותך.
I'm waiting for the pro-Palestine side. They didn't rape, right? There's no proof of rape, right? Isn't that the case? Let me go on a bit of a rant here too, by the way. I don't know if you noticed the color skin of Romi. But she's not necessarily a European white colonizer, as it seems, right? She looks fairly brown like me. An Arab Jew, perchance?
Yeah.
Why does the pro-Palestine side just deny us Arab Jews our rights to live? Deny us Arab Jews the right to not be sexually assaulted, to not be raped, to not be beheaded. I don't understand, because from what I've been sold, the pro-Palestine side is the side of human rights. It is the side that stands up for humanity. It is the side that stands up against rape and mutilation.
But they're supporting it.
against killing innocent civilians, taking innocent civilians hostage. That's what I've been sold. I've been told that for the last 2 years. But yet here we have Romi Gonen, clearly a Mizrahi Jew, a Jew of Jews, a descent of Jews who came from the Middle East or North Africa, clear as day, telling you about how she was sexually assaulted. I'm waiting. I really am waiting. I'm waiting to hear you say something because your silence is fucking deafening. It is fucking deafening. This is something I realized post-October 7th. As the missiles were flying and I was sitting in Southeast Asia wondering what the fuck I'm going to do, bumblefucking around, no idea what the hell I'm going to do and how I'm going to aid in this fight against my people, I remember thinking about my grandma. And I remember seeing all my friends on social media, all the hippies I met while I was traveling, all the fucking awesome travel vloggers that I met in my career. For those of you guys who don't know, I used to travel around the world for a living. That's what I did, hence the name, The Traveling Clod. This is where I came from for 10 years. All these very open-minded, liberal people that were so cool, that were yogis and surfers. And all of a sudden, my human rights as an Arab Jew, I'm not an Arab, but that's what they think I am, an Arab Jew. All of a sudden, my human rights as a brown person, my grandma's human rights as a refugee, a brown Arab Jewish refugee from Iraq who never killed anyone, never served in an army, never fought in any war, just came here as a refugee. All of a sudden, our human rights gone with the wind. For 2 years, I lived here as a journalist, filming videos, covering on-the-ground topics, getting missiles, intercontinental ballistic missiles, hypersonic ballistic missiles, lobbed at me. No Piers Morgan interview, no Fox News, no CNN. Nobody came to cover my story. No Al Jazeera. Nobody asked me for an interview as a brown Middle Eastern Jew. I don't see Romi Gonen's story going anywhere as a brown Middle Eastern Jew. I don't see that our human rights exist. Yet they paint a picture that it's brown versus white, black versus white. The brown Palestinians being oppressed by the white Israelis. Wait just one fucking moment. Where are Romi Gonen's rights? Where are Tal's rights? Where are our human rights? I ask you again. Why are we, brown, indigenous Middle Eastern individuals, denied the right to exist peacefully? Why? Because you know, if Romi goes back to Algeria or Tunisia or Morocco or wherever her family is from, she doesn't get to live peacefully. She's a Jew. You know, if I go back to Iraq, I don't get to live peacefully. I'm a Jew. I need armed security. I'm probably going to deal with restrictions through the government. So what you're actually offering us is a not solution. You're condemning us to death and suffering unless we convert to Islam or embrace being Arabs, which we don't want to do. So hence, our human rights don't exist, which means your cause is a fucking scam. Sorry if it took a little while to get to that conclusion, but if you're wondering what Free Palestine is, it's a fucking scam. Because as long as Romi Gonen doesn't get rights, and as long as Romi Gonen's story is not publicized by the pro-Palestine side, she is an Arab Jew. Is she not? Is she not? She is a brown Middle Eastern Jew. Where the fuck are her rights? Please, I am waiting. Where are my grandma's rights? What happened to the women? What happened to the children? What happened to the girls? Why all of a sudden, why do all those cares just dissipate away into nothingness when it comes to our people? That's why you're a scam. That's why we'll keep fighting you. That's why we don't believe jack shit that you have to say.
Amen.
You fucking scammers. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
He was a peace officer, but he wanted more than
I've never heard so many Hondas revving out.
Hey guys, today's video is sponsored by Raycon. Now that the holidays are over, it's the perfect time to gear up for the new year. And I gotta tell you, I've been using Raycon's Essential Open Earbuds and they're amazing. Check these things out. They actually sit on top of your ear. There's nothing that goes in your ear hole. You simply clip them on like this. They simply project the music or sound in.
Oh, very light burnout. All right, here we go. 5 wide at Bradenton Motorsports Park. Winner takes all. What's it gonna be?
gosh, dude. 5 cars coming down the track.
My God!
I think it's the red car they won yet.
The right lane! 17-0 was.
Oh, Vic's flying! I'm going small jump. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was Zach. Oh, my God.
Oof, man. There's no roll cages on these things, man. They just crumble. Look at the roof of that. Oof. It's lucky that it kind of landed on its back end instead of the roof, right? It kind of hit the back and then hit the front. So the roof didn't really get caved in, just the front and the back.
Oh my God.
That was really lucky. It could have been really bad if it landed like directly flat on its roof.
Oh,
so like watch the front takes all the damage, then the back.
Oh, Vic's flying! I'm going small jump.
It's crazy how the roof ended up like that.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was Zach.
Look at the roof, it's like it's just like a triangle. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
here. Right here, I got you.
This way.
Right here, bud. Right
Good?
Here.
You're good, buddy. Collarbone, collarbone.
Collarbone.
Hold on. See enough?
You shouldn't really pull him out like that. Especially if he's got back injuries. It's...
Zach, that was the craziest fucking jump I've ever seen, bro.
Yeah. Insane. Jim
What is-
York ain't shit, boy.
Well, you are officially entered in the next Grand Prix.
No. I think we're parking that jump for life.
The dirt landing. Oh my God.
Dude, he was vertical when he landed. I mean, there was nothing. He hit it at Mach Jesus.
Oh, yeah. He sent it.
I don't know why we had to jump.
Wish we would have left that
That was a horrendous idea on my part.
Seemed like
such a good idea. I don't know where to go. You're about to put me in the freaking lights.
I gotta see this, too.
Bruh. Well, George won, but we disqualified him. Gave it to Zach.
Bro.
Guess what he gets?
Because he's an idiot.
All the Hondas. Call Dave Walker. I didn't want to tell anyone until this was over, guys. But the winner of the whole competition, which we're now crowning Zach as the winner, you won all the Hondas. You did all 8 of them.
I think there's only 7.
You did all 7?
6.5. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it yet, but get a Dr. Pepper.
Oh. You're going to be sore, buddy.
You're going to be nursing that for a little bit.
Oh my God, Sam did hit the semi. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
Flip the semi.
Yeah, I got that. It squatted his whole car when he clipped it. Here's the deal. The goal was not to hit the jump that hard, but I'll tell you guys the reason it's in the grass, which is ultimately the reason he rolled, is because we buried the jumps to take some of the angle out of them so that it wasn't a huge jump. But Zach hit it so hard that
he got a half jump off it, right, and it wasn't big enough to correct itself, but it was like big enough to cause the car to gain verticality.
obviously you saw it happen. He just hit that jump really hard. So
it created enough air to get the car vertical without enough, while not being big enough to auto correct itself, like to correct it.
It's just.
But you can't correct it, right? Because once you're in the air, you have no control of how the car is moving or flipping.
Really unfortunate. We're just really lucky he's okay.
It's more about the takeoff, but yeah.
This was a bad one.
All right, so don't miss out on these pre-order shirts. Like we've been saying, 3 to 5 weeks wait time, but you only have a week to get them. So check them out. The Never Lift shirt. Zach did not lift.
Get them fast.
And how's the shoulder feel, by the way?
We got a little bit of movement back. I'm able to work on cars a little bit now, so that's pretty good.
The official diagnosis was an AC separation, right?
Yep, AC separation.
So no broken bones. We were worried about our boy.
That was lucky.
He was in a lot of pain on the way to the hospital. I thought
it was extremely lucky.
a very big issue in Britain is the way that the fear of being described as racist has dominated the police, it's dominated our judicial system, and it's created a massive injustice. So he was right to raise that issue.
And now this Christmas Eve, let me bring in a very special superstar panel.
So Liz and I have already painted a pretty bleak picture, as you know, about the state of the disunited kingdom. Connor Tomlin.
I feel like this shit's probably gonna get copyright. Right. Did not watch that. But like, these are the type of people that will right strike you. Some people allow their content to be restreamed on YouTube, or like rewatched on YouTube. Some people don't. And it's like you don't know. It doesn't tell you what you're allowed to either. It's just you'll get a warning and a strike, or you won't. And I feel like it's in the settings where if people want to, like auto does it right, when instantly like the channels are auto set to the content to be auto strike, right? So like if YouTube AI detects similar content or the same video getting shown, they'll just instantly strike you because of that's what that YouTube creator wanted. Whereas some YouTube creators don't have that like it's like a setting, right? I'd say, and they don't have that enabled so that you can use their content, but they might take monetization from it, right? If you get, they can take they could claim monetization on your video, which is fair. In the sense of how I'm doing it, right? I'm not really. Doing it too transformative, like just reacting. Just when you're actually doing transformative content and then you get copyright, it's kind of.
Running.
Wait, who's beeping? Is that you, Tim?
I think it was me. I don't know. I'm zipping. Where's the back in?
Team on us! Team on us right now!
Well, Hutch, there's some value here to circle back on. How the fuck did you die? Like, there's a big circle back here.
Nixon up. And there ain't nothing, there is nothing that this guy can say to me. I don't give a fuck.
Boy, okay, but your boy killed the fuck, and then your boy looted everything on him.
Hey, do not forget the name Bro Beast, bro. You better not, bro. I'm trusting you.
Alright, you're 2 for 2, but if you fucking kill me today, it's all erased. You can't kill me.
Bro.
Truce.
I'm gonna stream snipe you again. It's gonna happen.
No, don't. Okay, but you can't. Alright, but don't kill me or my boys.
I'm not gonna.
Alright,
kill Tim the Tab Man.
And you tell me he's a bitch?
Yeah, tell him that. And
tell me he's a bitch.
Can you say it? Hello, Austin? That's for my friend.
Hello, who?
Austin.
What's up, Austin? Appreciate you, gang.
Thank you.
The only reason Nick works is catering to this guy is because the guy will probably cheat and just snipe him all day, and he just wants to avoid that. He's just probably like trying to just play friendly with him so that he fucks up and snipes and cheats on someone else, right? So, like, he does his game and cheats. Someone else.
Alright, bro, gang.
Gang.
Okay, I'm on my little bitch shit today, bro.
Did you just like FaceTime someone from them in the middle of the game or something?
I mean, I might as well have. I mean, like, he told me to sit, and I did.
Nick getting put in the cuck chair today. That's what someone in my chat just said. What did he do to you, bro?
Oh, I just, like,
You're
I don't know, but I'm extracting.
I basically told you the reason.
You're an op. You're officially an op.
Well, Hutch, there's some value here to circle back on how the fuck did you die? Like, there's a big circle back here.
Nick's an op. And there ain't nothing, there is nothing that this guy can say to me. I don't give a fuck what happens the rest of the day. If I am put in even close to a scenario of the same, bro, I am fucking dipping on him. I'm not going for redemption arc. I don't give a fuck. That was, if Drac or Nico or I did anything even close to what Nick just did, he would sit there in his booster seat yelling and screaming for the next 2 hours. He might have went and gone and played solos.
Can I say something?
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I would rather listen
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
to you shit in a toilet than hear anything you have to say in this moment.
You sold, bro.
Me?
I had you.
My mistakes doesn't matter.
I had you.
Listen, sometimes on the battlefield,
you led me to my death. I had you though. I couldn't say. I literally.
No.
Hold on. No. I rolled out into the sands.
Just look at the chat. Look at your own chat. Look at your own. They even know.
I rolled out there with the defense in hand, and you baited me, not letting me know there's a guy right on top of you, bro.
Baited you? I was in the dirt looking at the apartment building.
Right on top of you, bro.
No, you're not flipping this. You're not flipping this.
It's not a flip. You baited me.
No,
I came for you. I came for you.
You're flipping it. You're flipping it.
Bro, you were dead anyway, man. You're dead anyway.
Nope. It's all good. Listen, shoes on the other foot. Shoes on the other foot. I will make the same decision. I will make the same decision.
That's fine. That's fine. Just, if I'm down and you don't come for me, then you're gonna take it to a whole new level. Just be frank. If I'm down and you don't come for me,
you just looked in the eyes of my murderers and you got on your knees and sucked them off. That's what just happened.
True.
That's what just happened.
They are hacking and they stream sometimes every day. I'm not creating wars out here. I'm not doing it. You
right.
can do it.
See,
that's why all the
exactly
hackers
what
are
I
on your dick. And
That's
they'll stay on your dick.
See, I told you.
That you always say, I got a ball in here. I don't know what. It's Stomach's fault. No, it's fucking your fault. It's your fucking fault.
I'll keep fighting them for my boys.
That's great. You keep fighting them. My shit's gonna go up and your shit's gonna go down. And that's the way it's gotta be. Because you're fucking stubborn!
You're right! I would die for my team!
Do we risk it?
For you, but you were already
chance to double max HP
You're already dead!
Max HP.
You're already dead!
I curse you!
You're already dead!
GG.
Stupid fuck!
I want
No,
unburden
the risk, I
roll
think.
or survivor stamina.
Fuck!
The damage.
And he baited me like crazy, bro.
Baited you. Right here.
So I roll out there.
2,000. I got enough for another one.
Two people bait you.
You caught the guy right on top of you.
How am I supposed to see him? I'm looking the other fucking direction. I don't have eyes on my ass.
Your fucking eyes!
I don't have eyes on my fucking ass.
God.
Damn.
Insane.
There is some validity to what
my
Nick is
HP.
saying about that guy being right
Thank
on
you.
top of you, though. There is some, like, validity there.
Okay, Tim, if I'm looking to my north and someone
Did you look
walks
behind
up
you at all?
to my south,
Yeah,
my
cook his
teammates
shit, bro.
behind me.
Cook his shit.
My
But they're just
teammates are
real.
Like,
behind
we
me.
were going there to get you.
Cook his shit.
Brother, if I just got killed from the north,
If the brothers are
and
out,
I
the
see-
brothers are out.
and I see-
When brothers come out, you
and I
fucking
see
right.
the people who killed me.
You're
Where are they? Where are they? I'm pinging the people who killed me. How in the fuck am I gonna see people behind me?
This goes back to the day-age-old philosophy. It's just, listen, do you want to go to war with people that can decapitate you in a half a second, nothing you can do about it all day, every day.
We're just different.
Okay, then maybe we're different. That's fine, we're different. Because they're not going to ruin my fucking life.
If my boys are getting murdered, I'm murdering the people killing my boys. So we're just different.
Of course.
No,
but
not of course.
Know the guys
Not of course.
Of course.
No.
The circumstances are different. They're cheating stream snipers, man. We can't go to war.
Are they actually cheating, those guys?
Yes.
Why aren't they
killed us like 4 times last week.
Does our creators not care about that shit at all? Or?
They don't.
I guess it's a holiday. Apparently. Was that guy high-key asking to be in a video or some shit? Nick? Did I hear that right?
No, bro. He could have given me a treat. I would have shook his fucking hand. You know what I mean? You want to do accountability? Okay, I'll be accountable. Was I a little bitch right there? Yeah. No, I was a little fucking baby ass bitch. Okay, I was, bro. But I wasn't when I rolled out that fucking window to save you. There was some aim for the bushes with a defib in my hand. And you know what I got? I got a guy on top of you that didn't get fucking called out. That's what I got.
Bot check it. Bot check it.
Use your eyeballs, brother.
Bot check
Use your ears.
Bot check it. You asked me 3 seconds prior to ping the people who shot me. I am actively pinging them. You dropped down to the 3rd one in a bush with your stream up, ready to suck your Johnson. What am I supposed to do?
There's no accountability.
None.
You're at 0% accountability. 0%. You don't even want to meet the motherfucker halfway. I admitted that post your death, I was a little bit of a baby ass back bitch. I did. I admit that. I don't take it back. I agree, I was a little fucking bitch. But you will not admit that you led me to, you dog walked me, man. Like, it's a good boy, Nikki. Come. Dead.
Brother,
That's what you did to me, bro.
Brother, I never said you were safe to come and rescue me.
I am coming for you.
But I never said that you were safe. It was me being down there looting a body.
You know, look, you know, I loved him. Hey.
Oh, not after you, not Tim.
Understand? No, because there was many people that could have came for you, and one of them did, and one of them did.
I was standing above at that point.
One of them did, and one of them did.
For the record, I was in my Uber when you called me to come get you, and I went back up, by the way.
You need your life. Remember who comes and who doesn't come. Because I was coming.
Got you, boss.
Everywhere. You hear me?
Who donated it? Slump. What the fuck are you talking about?
Tim's
it's
fighters
not
don't
there,
Slump. They are going to be in this game. They have aimbots or something. I don't know. They got everything. They shoot like
3 apricots.
Oh my god. I can't deal. Wait.
On, right in front.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah, headroom.
Oh yeah. What do they have? A fucking hairpin?
I cracked the guy on the right.
Line up.
How am I out of ammo? What the hell? Oh my gosh, the new Renegade. I don't have my mag on it. Oh,
the birds.
It's them.
Guy on the right.
Big crack.
Yeah. Hey, he's roof. He's right below me. Right below. We're not.
No, one to your left.
Right below.
Left side. 1 HP on my life. 1 HP. Go, jumping out front. One dead.
All day. Not that.
Wait, is it not them?
No, I don't think.
Salt horns.
Oh, is that you, bro?
I'll watch it. I'm gonna watch over. You guys loot.
Who's the other guy?
Get the bodies, son. This is a truce call.
No truces. No truces.
No, get the bodies, loot.
No truces. I'm gonna loot, but no truces.
So, okay, wait, hold on. So how many bodies then? Because this is crazy.
Damage has been done. I don't even know where the other guys are.
It's permanent? Like I cheated on you type shit?
Yeah. Like I feel like you just.
You gotta cut the cord?
Yeah. Like I came home from work and there was someone in the bed. You know what I mean?
Oh my god,
That's a little dramatic, I think.
Where we're at.
But we'll get it back.
That's crazy. You got your chat gaslight you.
How do I do that kettle macro, bro? Fuck.
Are you?
Wait, someone else here. Careful.
Yeah, it's right in front of me. Wait,
Wait,
they're
on
inside.
roof.
They're inside or something.
One dead. Oh, I'm getting shot in my ass. What the? Another one in the hills.
Over there.
Wait, hush.
One knocked up top. One knocked up top. He's gonna have an angle. They just res.
I cracked one. He has nades. Cracked two. Watch the fucking. They have a lot of nades. Play into me if you can. I'm watching over you. I have you. Weak. Trigger net. Oh god, we're like stuck in here.
I got a kettle with a button
Got a
up.
mine.
I'm pushed up on it. The zip lining. Trying to zip. Zipping.
Okay. This is them, bro.
One fell. I knocked one right now.
You got one?
Knocked.
Nice. Tim,
Damn
you're
it.
ready.
Crack one.
Oh no.
Alien.
To your left.
I knocked another one. Two knocked. On you.
I shot him a bunch.
Two knocked on that team.
Where are you, Hutch?
Right here next to you.
I got one guy
That
outside.
might be all three, unless it's a different team. Two knocked on the other team.
Chill.
What the fuck are these noises?
I think we're in between two teams, boys. Careful.
We are. Just play inside. Heal up. Dude, come on, man.
Is res close left?
Nothing I can do about it.
I did not get the full on the left guy.
I'm thinking.
On. Has that grab on him.
Sleeper. There.
On the roof. Right here.
In there.
Okay. Dead. You want to wrap out behind?
Yes, it is. Really. There's gonna be a team in front of us on these roofs. I see one right here.
Right behind. Shot. 1, 2. Hit them both.
In the smoke.
Chill,
Finish that guy.
Get the fin, Tim, you can.
Opposite roof.
Play back a little bit.
Is this fucking Thanos?
Don't go too far.
All right, team's still in here.
Down there.
Yo, I got two. Come to me. Come. Okay, go back into where we were. Loot that guy. And loot this guy right here. I'm watching. Boy, Hutch, come here. Loot this guy.
Anyone need extra defib?
I need
Put it on the
everything.
floor.
You loot and then I'm looting.
Take this.
And then we go back to where we were, okay? And we get some loot. Loot this guy real quick.
Lock in.
AR ammo. Okay, shotgun ammo on that.
On the roof, I just saw one up here.
Up there.
Hey, can we go back to where we were? Let's wrap out right. Go. Yep. That hurt. Oh, they know.
Ow, what the fuck?
Wait, where was that from?
I don't know, I was on the right wall. Oh, my shield's broke. Oh, GG.
We're good.
Cracked one knocked.
Nice shots.
Knockout Raider. Over there.
Yes,
I
lock that.
looped it?
On! Headshot it! One knock!
Yep. Okay, good. Give
Below!
Give me it fast, bro. Fast. Get a blue shield. Fuck. Wait, I can use blue shields.
Can you chill?
I forgot.
That's on us. East corner, just shielded. Running out right, running out back, just ran out back. Right here, underneath me.
Cracked him. I'm dead to the thing.
Oh no.
Kind of locked
Eastern
up there.
Station
Yeah,
stairs, 57 away. If we can get there. I don't know though.
Good leaper. Go get him. Sick him.
Oh man, I couldn't fucking play the game. Just can't play the game, man. I mean, like, I got 2 drones on me, a leaper jumping at me.
They're at you while they spectate. I know, dude, there is nothing that Nick wants more right now than me to die, no doubt. He wants me to die so bad, I guarantee it. Oh. Hey, we didn't get out. We didn't get out. We did get out. We got a Tempest. We got out. We got a Tempest. W's in the chat. Come on. Thank the Lord. For she is thick.
Yo, good job, Hutch. Really proud of you, bro. We're gonna get out of there.
I could feel you guys wanting me to die while I was crawling out.
Nobody's happy for you. Yeah, nobody, bro.
I was looking at
If
DoorDash.
you play like that, I'm gonna let you die all day.
Oh my gosh,
No,
here we
if
go.
you just full send shit when there's leapers and shit going on, I'm letting you fucking die. Just get ready.
Brother.
Get ready. And you say to my right, he's swinging out left. I hate you, bro.
Bro?
I hate you.
I'm not even gonna argue with you.
But I don't even know.
Not even gonna argue with you.
I got one coming up for you.
I'm not even gonna argue with you.
I got a good one coming up for you. Don't worry. You're gonna love this shit.
I'm not even gonna argue with you.
I probably should go critical blast because I already got
right, you're gonna turn right and get blasted.
It just gives a 20% chance to the team to
Fucking blast.
How'd the leaper go, man? How'd the leaper go?
Yeah, you ate my fucking ass from the back. What? While we're pushing, you guys ran right by me and ran at a fucking beat, man. After all that, man, bodies and loot and everything, bro. God, you're so fucking, put your dick away, bro. You're so horny.
I'm not
the horniest fucking guy I played with was Hutch.
I just followed him up.
Oh, Tim, don't. No one's as horny as this guy. I'm telling you.
I need an anvil, bro.
I got you.
I should have got ammo
Get back on track of getting me my shit, guys. We really derailed.
Ammo pistol one would have been good too.
I need 6 snitch scanners.
Bro,
I don't know why I
Chat,
can't.
that is just how Nick is. I literally knock one. I push up to the building, get swung to my right. I have 2 options. Die or going to my left. I go into my left. There's another human being there. He shoots me once, I go down. The only thing I can think of that I could have done better is after I knock that guy, I sit my ass on the fucking roof while there's a leaper banging our ass. I mean, that's it. It's the only option I have. Is just to sit on that roof and get fucked by a leaper while those guys get a reset. That's it. That's the only other option. That's the only other option. You know what it is? Let me tell you what it is. Nick just bitched out on a whole nother level and let 2 guys who took my life live. Now, listen, man, say what you want about me. I would have never. Oh, Chad, I would have never. I would have never befriended them. I would have taken their life. I mean, on multiple occasions, I have killed cheaters that have rezzed me and killed Nick. On multiple occasions, I have done that. I don't even think those guys are cheating. That one kid was like 13 years old. Just fucking born and bred a bitch. You don't need to repair augments. So that's what it is. Nick is trying to shift blame in real time away from him bitching out to somehow it is now my fault for me getting shot to my right and rolling left. That's it. That's where we're at.
Someone should go in that room to the right. I'm gonna go up top and get like a hide angle real quick.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go jolt it.
You want me to go in this room to the right?
Yeah, because you can keep going and you'll have like a nice angle.
Jolted.
I'm in trouble. I gotta come back.
Okay, oh, I know where I'm at now. Right.
With the way we came from, too. Yeah. Oh, he's... Wait, he's cheating. He's cheating, maybe.
Yeah, he's
careful,
definitely cheating.
careful. Gotta play our minds. Have to play minds. Car alarm is gonna be right in that door, Yeah, camera now. He's gonna open it. Open it. I'm trigger nading in 3, 2, 1.
I hit him with a trigger nade. He hit me.
100% cheating.
I'm putting a mine on our back door.
Back up. Okay, yeah. Yep. I'm putting mines all in here and shit, okay? It's gonna be really, really cheeky.
You want me to put one here?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, we should mine everything. I have mines everywhere. We don't die to these guys. It's bro beast, bro. Come on, man. I know it's you, bro. Can you guys go kill someone else?
I want you to stop calling me a
Nah, but you're cheating.
I'm not cheating.
Yeah, well, someone on your fucking team is cheating.
Not me. I'm not cheating.
Well, who else is cheating then?
I have no idea. I'm playing with my friends. I have no idea if they're cheating. I'm coming here and talking to them, bro.
Don't come in. Listen. You caused a big argument earlier, okay? Hutch is very angry. He doesn't want
I'm not that angry.
to
I
make
want to
friends.
be your friend.
I would say you're a cool guy. Listen, come in. You guys aren't gonna kill me, right?
Come in.
Nick, I'll tell me that I die. You understand what's gonna happen, right? We'll have a full war.
Bro, this
I
kid's
couldn't
not
hear a thing.
real,
I was getting a $100 donation. What did you say?
You got a
Chat 5
$100
gifted
dono?
and I take this motherfucker's life.
One more time.
If I come in there and you kill me, it's gonna be a work. I'll get you fucking banned. How about that?
What? Don't come in. Please don't come in.
Yo, this kid has got you on a leash, bro. This is insane. I've never seen you like this, bro. This is wild.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Nick, I hear your friends Hutch and Tim the Catman when you're talking about killing me, alright?
Well, they don't. They just don't fuck with you like that, bro.
Don't kill me.
I'm not.
I'm killing
What?
you, bro. I never killed anyone.
The whole you full killed Hutch, right? Hutch, he didn't kill you, bro.
All right. This kid is stream sniping, Nicholas. Let's get to the base. Okay.
What are we gonna do?
Base.
Tim saying
What's
that,
the
not
base?
me. Tim saying that, not me.
We got a cheating stream sniper, and you're trying to like befriend him. Fuck this guy. What do you want me to do?
Oh my God, it's over.
Fucking ban him.
Okay, Beast, listen, man. My friends don't like you. You're not my favorite, but I don't want smoke.
We don't need smoke, bro. I just need your...
We don't need smoke. I agree. Look, hold on.
You don't need smoke. I'm just gonna keep queuing into your game.
Like apes strong together. You know what I mean?
Say it again?
I said apes strong together. Like we're strong together.
Yeah. You guys want to see how we love you?
No.
Oh my God, bro.
We can't.
Why not? Why not?
Because they don't like you, dude.
Okay, then we can do it.
I can't leave them. Aww.
Hey, Hutch, come out here. Let me talk to you.
Oh, all right, Hutch, he wants to talk to you, bro.
I don't want to go over there. I don't want what you selling.
He wants to talk to you.
Pass.
He doesn't want. My friend says pass. He doesn't want to talk to you.
Dude, tell him that he needs to stop being a little fucking pussy and grow up from the ball and goes off.
Bro, this kid's.
Hutch,
We're
you
getting
gotta
street.
stop being a little
This
fucking pussy.
13-year-old. He's a 13-year-old calling Hutch a pussy, bro.
Wait, how old are you?
Oh, he's got to be 13.
I'm 18.
Hell
Yeah,
no, bro. No.
That's what... Hutch! He wants to talk.
I'm gonna go over there. He's gonna kill me.
If you're a little tiny walk that ass out.
No, I'm not going up there. You come in here then. Come in here.
This is so fucked, man. Where's my... Don't... What do you want me to do, Chad?
This is your fault, Nick. No, this
How
is
is this
Chad's
my
kind of
fault?
on you. Because you let this guy get you on some sort of leash, and now here we are in a different game. Yeah,
good job. Okay. Well.
Oh, God.
And you motherfuckers up there, you can lick my sack too. You bitch-made motherfuckers. You think you can come here and cheat and I'm gonna be your friend? Your friend's a pussy and you're a pussy too. Your mother's a bitch and she ain't never been proud of you. She ain't never been proud of you. Fuck you. Please. Please. Fuck you.
She ain't never been proud of you.
Oh,
shit.
Hey, well, let's get ready to fight hackers for the rest of the day. Here we go.
That's all we did in Warzone 2, bro. Who cares?
No, that was great. I had a lot of fucking fun doing that.
Yeah, it takes you back, huh?
Great time. Okay, now, how do we avoid his two cheating teammates?
I don't know, bro. Get him banned.
You ever try to talk to him and then Hutch just kill him again?
Yeah. I like that play.
Yo, Whips, who are these guys, bro? Whips, Jay Bird, bro.
They're cheaters.
Go ahead, bro. Like, hello, Arc Raiders. Hello. Hope you had a great holiday.
Don't. How did that not break?
On corner.
Headshot him, headshot him.
One health. Swing him left. He's terrible. He's terrible.
He's dead, he's dead. Aww.
Res.
Yo, defend me, bro. I didn't know that was your boy. Yo, Ross! Ross, there's a cheater in here, bro.
Running straight across. He just got jolted right here.
Ross, defend me. Yo, defend me. There's a cheater in here.
No one cares what you have to say. Keep
nice.
cheating.
Come here.
You're a piece of shit. Nobody loves you.
You're with the other guy.
Right here. Tim, you gotta
open the door. Hutch, open the door.
Listen,
Hutch, I can't fucking hear you.
Open the door.
Open the door, Tim.
What the fuck are you, Tim?
What happened? Where's Nick through all this? What?
Oh God, I can't play. You're.
Oh my God.
He's not real. He's not real.
I opened the door.
Hutch, I had the trigger nade on you, bro.
I'm so
Are you
confused,
fucking?
bro.
Can you hear?
You said open the door. It took me a little bit to process.
Not good.
Fuck them. I'll never be their
Tim,
friend.
the only safe place in this class.
Listen, I know you guys are in my stream. You're fucking weirdos. And I want you to know, and I mean this by the grace of God, no one wants to be your friend. No one thinks you're cool. And I will never, ever sit here and let you be in my raid without attempting to kill you. I will always attempt to kill you, and you will kill me. You'll take my gear. And Arc Raiders, whenever they pull their heads straight out of their own asses and finally ban you for being fucking weirdos, I'll still be here. I'll still be playing the game, and I'll get my loot back from you guys killing me. Congratulations. No one likes you. No one even wants you to be here. I will kill you every time, and I will not ever be your friend, ever. You're cheating, you're weirdos. You're just oddballs. You're just oddballs. Have fun re-kidding, because I'm gonna have a great time re-kidding. I have food. I have food. Know what you guys have? And a wife, yeah. Yeah. You know what you have? Crippling, I'd say crippling depression, but that'd be an insult to everyone who has depression. You're a weirdo. Grow up. Now I'm gonna eat.
Okay, what are we gonna do? My father was dead, but he's actually alive again, bro. W.
Come out, you rat! Hide behind my wife like some mangy whelp! I could just as easily cut her throat! I have hostages enough. Radzig, what do you want, you viper? To see you all die. Fire!
See, this game should have won Game of the Year, right? But, yeah.
But how do we get that rat out of there?
I'd say we have no choice but to attack. So, I might have a solution. What about exchanging hostages? Seems to be on very, intimate terms with Toth.
You're your father's son, by God.
Trebuchets! Loose!
Ishvan, it's over. I give you my word as a knight and lord. If you release Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig, you may leave the castle with your men and go on your way unharmed.
I'll give you her ladyship. But Radzig comes with me. I'll release him in Scarlets.
These
I
guys were
swear
like
I'll...
fans of Game of Thrones. Like, I swear that shit's like Game of Thrones. Like, the way he was talking about it.
Ishvan, it's
Ishvan?
over.
Right,
I
it's
give
over.
you my
You
word
will
as a
not.
knight and lord. If you release Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig, you may leave the castle with your men and go on your way unharmed.
I'll give you her ladyship. But Radzig comes
Sounds
with
like
me.
the Mad King of
I'll
Game of
release him
Thrones.
in Scarlets. I swear I'll release him when I get to a safe distance. Not a hair on her head harmed. If anyone tries to follow us, I'll kill him.
We won't.
I almost forgot. Your sword. I expect you'll want it back after all the trouble you went to. I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
Ooh.
This isn't over. I'll find you.
really
I
want
look
that sword,
forward
don't
to it. Yeah!
Wait, so this whole story could just be like him, just like getting over some object. Like, I mean, it's just an object. It is just like he could just get over it. He could just get like this. Like he could just get over the fact that it's just a sword at the end of the day. It doesn't matter, dude. I get it. Like his stepdad is. He could just get over it though.
I'm glad to see Ishvan kept his word, sir.
Not half as glad as I am, Your Grace.
It looks like it's all over.
Not by a long shot.
This kingdom needs a king. My cousin, Wenceslas IV.
Sigismund has the League of Lords behind him. Otto von Bergholf, Heinrich von Rosenberg.
The situation has gotten completely out of control. I have negotiated an alliance with the Hungarian bishops, the Polish, and of course the Czech nobility, against Sigismund. Every day he is losing the ground under his feet, and that's why I need your help too. If the Bohemian nobility stands together, they will turn. We have to put a stop to this senseless war.
I'll go and visit Bergov at his castle and we'll see what he tells me.
And you can find out what he has to say about developments and what the League of Lords is planning. Then we'll decide what to do next.
Finally have the feeling we're doing something worthwhile. We're helping to save the king.
Instead of saving his drunken majesty, I'd rather find that whoreson who murdered my parents, get the sword back from him, and skewer him with it.
Cheer up, Henry. I have a feeling you'll get your chance one day, and it won't be long in coming. Forward, men! Audentes fortuna juvat!
Wait. So wait, we still haven't killed the hungry guy and got my sword. So like the guy, like the big bad guy at the beginning, that's kind of cucked, bro. That's kind of cucked. They're gonna introduce that guy and do that shit, and then they're gonna say, "No, you don't get to do it in the first game." That's kind of cucked. Missed this in the recap. Wait, this is a part of the recap apparently, chat.
All right. Damn.
Who's this?
I know, right, Shark? Nice. Always a surprise.
Okay, cool. Alright, so this is like a person in the recap. Okay, Kingdom Come 2, start the game. Alright, so the recap, we just hit some random chick. There's some random chick. She's a nice lass, apparently. Alright, we're starting the game up, boys. There we go, press play. Oh, how do I turn this fucking NVIDIA recap shit off? NVIDIA app. Settings. Overlay is off, apparently. So I don't know how the fuck it's popping up with that dog shit, but it is, apparently. Except that, no, marketing telemetry? No. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. No, I don't want to buy the DLC. I don't want to buy the DLC. Thank you very much. Okay, tutorials, yes. Road magnetism. Huh? Adaptive automatically hides UI elements that aren't currently needed. Visible crosshair yet. Enabling telemetry allows us to find bugs in the game. Give the game experience for all players. Ah! Should I do it? I guess I'll do it. Ultra quality, show FPS off, VSync on. Eliminate screen sharing that causes slight input lag. What do you guys reckon? Nah, or something like 95 resolution scaling. This looks pretty good to me. If I'm being honest. I feel like a VSync should just be on. If it's at 144 FPS, who cares? Oh, here we go. Technology. Upscaling technology, rendering game at low resolution, enhancing performance of games. No. Off. Wait, objects. Enables blurring camera on and object motion in games. Go off. Okay. Everything's ultra, baby. Everything's ultra. Looks good to me, bro. Looks good to me. Turn depth of field off. Turn on DLAA. Put DLSS on DLAA. Well, it's bad to do that, bro. Am I crazy? Isn't it bad to do that? I don't like DLAA. Huh? Or you put that shit on, you get weird ass artifacts and shit. You tap that shit off. Dude, I turn that shit off in every game I play and it looks way better. You turn it on, it looks shit. Okay, that's how it works. That's how it works. Alright, let me see it. Vote again, come to lose the Stream Awards. Voting closes January 3rd. Steam Awards. Oh wow, they were getting votes in game. Okay, chat. Do I want to do some sort of like hardcore mode? Standard. Recommended for players who are familiar with essentials of combat and survival in the world of Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. Nah, that doesn't tell me to play, right? That doesn't tell. I mean, it would be kind of cool to do that, but I mean, Nigerians love the quality of life. Wait. I'll do a little vote here. This is a poll, chat, just for science. Science. Hardcore standard. This is science poll. This does not affect the outcome. You just. Yeah. What section?
Classy when.
Not tomorrow, but they asked for
When does the clown week start? Jesus Christ be praised. Already watched more KCD2 than all of his French Weeb 33 gameplay. Jesus Christ chat, be praised.
But Doctor, I am Quinn69.
Hello, I'm from the future and I have the script for the streams in front of me. The dog shit janky combat is gonna make him quit this after a day, by the way, and I can't wait for the meltdown from chat because of it.
Okay, wait, where we go? So chat wants... It doesn't matter. Okay, so I am... By default, I want to go HC, but then I know that this is... Wait, so... wait, the time to beat the game is massive, right? Wait, is hardcore mode actually hardcore permitted? Or is it just like... You just turned off a bunch of quality of life? It's just cancer. People saying it's cancer. Okay, so I just know I want to do hardcore mode then. So I just do standard mode. Hardcore release. So it's like debuffs and shit. Yeah, where are we?
Task.
I'm a bit lost. Could you show me where we are? Getting quite tired.
Negative perks. That sounds shit.
Oh, Christ. You really done my back in.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. It could just. It's people are saying it's gonna make it cancer. I might just do like self-imposed. Cinema hardcore. Do punish. No, it's not hardcore as in permadeath, chat. It's just negative perks and things. And no, you can't see your character on the map. And then no. I'm not a fan of fast travel. I like no fast travel. I could just do no fast travel. I think we just go standard. Let's go standard. Yeah, I'm gonna go standard.
You are a hardcore god. 'Tis the only way to play.
Yeah, but this isn't hardcore, is it, bro? This is some other sort of. This is their version of hardcore. Oh my god, chat. Who fucking dude? Really, does no one fucking cares? People are saying who actually play the game are saying it's just cancer. So I think I just don't go with the one that's like the one that's more likely to make me not like the game. I think it's better to just go standard mode. Let's go. Damn, wasn't TTS for now? Because King Link plus 4 is taken captive by rebellion. Brother, liking the ruler. Plants into the cast. handful of bullets stand by the Rifle King. Skadol, 1403.
Keep firing! Don't stop! We need more! Need help here, Daddy! You, grab whatever you can and get up top!
What are you doing here? Go and take cover in the keep.
Can't hold out against this onslaught much longer. Go and take cover with the others. Look out! Godwin! Where's your weapon? To the battlements! Move!
Father! Will you come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battles are hands. With booze. Get ready!
Oh shit, trebuchet, baby!
Take cover!
Freaking rock, bro. Oh, wow.
Now! Move up!
A rude awakening, eh? Make it count.
I'm not even loaded, bro. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Lord, brigade!
But that's me? I'm this guy.
Conway! Over here! Get up there quick! We have to repel them!
Okay. Okay, wait. Bitch. What have I done? Load it, bro, load it. Are we loaded? Dude, load it, you dumb fuck. We have loaded, we gotta load it. Easy. Okay.
What now, fucker?
Let's go, baby. Dude, whatever.
They're inside! Everyone, get ready! They're coming inside! Conway, move downstairs. We can handle it here. All three archers here!
Okay.
Conway, get over here, that fuck! Return fire! What the fuck are you waiting for? Die, you brother! Die! Die!
Let's go. Follow command. Dry devil. Where we going, bro? Where we going? First let's attack by holding. Right click and minutes level through the ground.
Climb up.
They're the green guys, right? There's a brick out the background.
Let him have it. Keep it down.
Locking down letters. Hold E. E. GG noobs. GG noobs. Wipe out the enemy forces on the rampart. Okay. I'm insane. I'm insane, boys.
Like, don't poke at it. Just calm down.
Oh, Dentes Fortuna, fucking you, that. Jesus. You're only supposed to deliver a message to Trotsky.
I kind of want to watch some of these sauerkraut German OnlyFans death clips, dudes. This is the first one that a million people have linked me. So Grubby is in the German OnlyFans. He passed the test to join, and he's doing a priest. Let's check it out.
This point.
Okay, shield up.
Not at this level yet. That only starts at level 20. Ach du Scheiße!
Ah! Ah! Wow, that was loud. Sorry, guys.
Oh! So bad. So bad. And I had no desperate prayer anymore. I knew it was coming.
Grubby has like multiple level 60s on hardcore. I'm surprised he didn't like potion or like do anything. I guess he hasn't played WoW in 6 months, and it's like rusty, right? Because I know I've seen Grubby do some pretty good plays.
Not at this level yet. That only starts at level 20. Ach du Scheiße! Ah! Ah!
Dude. I mean, he knows he messed up. Yeah, it's you know, it happens. He calls himself out for not using pot. Yeah, it's like Grubby's better than this. Like, you know, like he's made multiple 60s. I think it's just like he hasn't played WoW in a couple months. Yeah, we have health potion. We could have healed. We could have just stood there and wanded. We could have done probably anything. But I mean, bro, that's classic WoW. All right, any other good deaths, and then we'll go to the website too.
Bro, what?
Good. What is this clip?
Bro.
Wait. It already shows. Okay, this is not a good death clip because it. I'll continue watching. Okay, he's already dead in this clip, but. All right, I'll watch.
Er ist nur nachgestorben, Chat. Boah, es ist Pain. Ey,
He's alt-tabbed watching a death clip and dies. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so good, bro. Back to level 1. I mean, that's what you do. You go back to level 1. Yeah.
Sheesh, if that's how you react after losing like that, you would hate to lose a character that should just be mad at yourself. You'd be mad when you're mixed.
Yeah. Dude, oh my gosh, I love this, man. So dude, there's so many new players coming into the game right now. I love it, dude. AFK death.
Ich habe so viele Quests, das ist unglaublich.
Is this a good place to AFK?
Warte, ich guck mal ganz kurz gleich. Wenn du die Map
Oh no.
Neben uns. Spitze von Geldköpfchen, hast du was? Nee, du
Oh, she's there. Oh, you're good. Just shield up, pot up, pot up, pot up, shield. Brutal.
Was it execute? I don't think they were all taken.
I mean, it happened pretty quick, but like, I mean, yeah, I mean, it was quick. It happened quick. I don't know. What is sauerkraut? Sauerkraut is the German only thing because it's like sauerkraut and like sauerkraut. Get it? Okay. Are these like all the top deaths?
Seid ihr bis dahin noch da?
Wait, I watched this guy die already.
Kein ausreichend Tod 4.
Oh, he has DMCA. I'm muting it. Okay, what is this? I saw this guy die on his other rogue at level 10. Guess he's back. Okay, we corrode up. This looks good. Are you gonna get hit from behind by a pilly? No. This is fine. How does he die here? This looks completely fine. Okay. He's disarmed. He attacks. Oh, double. Oh, no. Okay, double pillager. I mean, we can do this, but we gotta lock in and dial. I'm talking sap. Get ready to sap one. Potions. Kick. I mean, we got this. We have gotta. Oh, he doesn't get the sap. Oh, he's so dead. Sprint away, sprint. Oh, you don't have sprint. Just run. Get ready to pot. Get ready to pot. See, pot and still die? Pop. You know, I've died to double pillager, so I can't even talk crap. I really can't. I really can't. I would love to talk crap. I can't. I've literally died to those same two. So I can't even say anything. It's like, yeah, it happens. What's here? What happened here? Okay, we probably want to heal up. Okay, yeah, I mean... He has music playing, I turn it down. I'm trying... Dude, level 6 like that. Oh my, dude, I love this. Guys, I love this. Dude, I could spend the entire day just watching death clips of the sauerkraut, guys. Oh my gosh. What's this one? Level 14. Is he lagging? Oh, no, okay. Oh, he pulls with the throwing knife.
Jetzt respawnt der andere gleich hier und dann bam.
Seems good. Slice up, this is really good. We have evasion too. Respawns. Alright, we should probably move. Dude, he greeted the chest. Oh no. Okay, don't get hit from behind and get dazed, because that would be terrible. Okay, evasion, good. Waste is really good. We could gouge? We could gouge? Nine. Does 9 mean no? I would assume.
Yep.
I mean, we should probably get this on lock.
It's like the standard chicken.
Because they're all saying 9 every time they tie. Means no, yes. Yes, it means no. No, it means yes. No. Wait, no as in yes, or yes as in no? Yes, it means no. No. Okay, I would assume it means no. Okay, what's this one? Wait, dude, this guy's been grinding. You're already level 18? It started like yesterday, man.
Das links nicht besser. Rechts sind noch mehr Ads, ne? Jetzt machst du ja links mittig.
Oh, dude, these guys are level in the 20s? How are you this high level?
Aber ein Schild gegeben.
Grinders.
No, ich wollte gerade hier.
Rip. Level 18 dead.
I
mean, this guy's super dead too, right?
Bin auch tot, ne?
Nice bubble. We also have lay on hands. We have lay on hands too.
Oh, Akku verloren. Kommst du da weg?
Yeah. Your friend is dead. You could lay on hands him. You could lay on hands him. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Ich will sterben. Jetzt bin ich tot. Nein!
Oh my. I've got to say, this guy is an anti-roach. Like, this guy could have ran, but instead he stops to heal his friend. I wonder if the friend makes it out. This guy's like an anti-roach.
No! Ich wollte gerade hier mit Hand auf.
I think the friend might have made it out. He died for his friend.
Anti-Semitism is not just hatred. It is intellectual surrender.
He's not Jewish. He's young, and he's out there doing gangbusters on the internet defending Israel.
That day changed everything for me fundamentally. It changed the way that I saw the world, the way I saw good and evil, truth and propaganda.
All right, folks, Yishai Fleischer here broadcasting from Judea. What is the root of anti-Semitism? Where does it come from? Is it anti-Semitism when you criticize Israel? Good question. And today we're going to feature a young man who's answering this question and others. He's doing an amazing job. He's not Jewish. He's young. His name is Jacob Smith. His handle is The Moderate Case. The Moderate Case, a great handle. And he's out there doing gang that they have a claim. If we
spoke, not necessarily because it was easier, because it was my passion, but because I felt like it was the right thing to do. I'm not Israeli. I'm not Jewish. I'm an American Christian. I love American politics, I love history, and I just happened to be in a position where I knew the history of this conflict to the point where I could use my voice to stand against the flood of lies that were being spread about Israel and the Jewish people. And now
I just want to say that that's amazing. Jacob Smith, hats off to you. And what he's saying in this last segment, which is so important for all of us, is if you know the history, you're in much better shape to fight. You really have to know the history. Now, I a lot of times tell people that it's not just about facts and figures, it's about posture. But the facts help you understand what really transpired, if the Jewish people have rights or not. Can you easily say the 5 loci of Jewish rights? It's important to be able to say that, which is purchase rights, war rights, indigenous rights, religious rights, and beautification rights. There are rights where Jewish people can claim legally and historically and biblically to have the right to this land, and those rights are a battle against, those assertion of those rights is a battle against Palestine, which is a replacement theology, a replacement narrative, a replacement effort both on the ground and in narrative war as well, to destroy Israel and to do what I call national identity theft. We won't let them, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to thank pro-Israel folks around the world fighting for truth. Jacob Smith, you're doing a great job. We're trying to do a great job here on our team as well at Yishai Fleischer TV. We do appreciate so much your support. You can visit us.
Have you seen that video? This is a really good video. Jacob Smith knows what he's talking about.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Austin Show, and for the first time ever, I am joined, well actually I've been joined with you many times. Several times, but
Even here, actually.
for the first time, I am taking a tour of
Say that animals are
Alves.
gonna
As you
fight
can
with
tell, I'm wearing jungle camouflage. Just in case we need to enter into some sort of area in which the animals cannot see me. Maya, thank you so much for having me here. I'm so excited to do this. Very excited to do this. And today, ladies and gentlemen, I want to let you know we are benefiting Alveus Sanctuary, okay? So quit fucking subscribing to me and donate to Alveus Sanctuary. If you have money, I know you do. I know you have money from the holidays, you son of a bitch. Now donate it to Alveus Sanctuary. I'm gonna be bullying them the whole time.
Okay, love it.
Do it for the animals,
No,
please.
I love that. Thank you for
Do it for the animals. Are you kidding me, you selfish son of a bitch? Have you had anybody ever do this before? You selfish son of a bitch. Give us your money.
Thank you for the
Abrixius, are you
donation.
fucking kidding me? Give me more. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. If that's all you have, you're fucking.
Do you know all the animals that are... You've known me for so long. If you didn't know what animals were here, I think you were fake.
Oh my God, no, Maya, I know every animal.
Earlier, before we went live, he was like, I don't really know what's here.
Maya, come on. These are things that... Now you're just lying for the camera. That's ridiculous. Of course, I'll name every animal here.
Go ahead.
Cow. Stompy.
Yes.
Mhm. And you've got
birds.
You've got snakes, fish, birds. You've got wolves. You've got you've actually got ferrets. I don't know if you knew this. No, you don't? Well, I don't know. They must have broken into the enclosure. You had a ferret out there.
I don't know if you knew this.
Maya, you didn't know. That's a genuine question. Nobody's ever. I'm a journalist. Hassan gives me shit, but I ask questions. Do you ever have animals that are like, wow, that place looks awesome, and they bust up in here?
There was a cat in the pasture yesterday.
See, I knew it. I was like, they're trying to be sanctioned, or they're trying to get themselves into the. You know what I mean? Think
They
about
want to
that.
help teach people too.
If you're an animal, this is probably a hot spot.
Yeah, no, it's pretty sick
Do
here.
you ever have peacock? Do you have peacocks?
There actually was a peacock a few years ago that was like around.
That just like busted in?
Chat. All of your donations today are going straight to Alveus Sanctuary. We
right.
are a 501c3 nonprofit. So we rely entirely on donations to take care of these animals and to do the education programs that we do. Thank you so much in advance for your donations, and thank you to all the people who have donated. Are you ready to begin?
I'm ready to begin.
Okay.
I couldn't be more excited.
Step one. I need you to put on gloves.
Is this a prostate exam or something? What is going on?
No.
Okay.
no.
It's to hold
Okay, to hold the animal?
the animal
Okay.
that I will be bringing out.
I'm sure it's very easy to hold.
True.
Oh my God!
Chat.
Oh my God!
Ta-da. This
Oh.
is Georgie.
Is
No,
he
you want to
right?
hold him? No, not really. Okay, wait, hold him like a hamburger.
Okay. Well,
So like put your hands together.
is he gonna hop out? I don't want to drop him. That's my biggest fear. Whoa!
This is an African bullfrog, also called a pixie frog.
Where did you get him from Africa? Did you bring
No,
him back?
no. So he was born at a zoo in California.
Oh, okay.
And they had a bunch of them, and he was the smallest one. And when I started my program, they were like, "Here's an educational ambassador."
Wow.
So that's where Georgie came from.
Wow, nice to meet you, Georgie.
So the reason we're wearing gloves today is because
Yes.
Georgie is an amphibian,
Oh.
which means he has semi-permeable skin.
Mhm.
So he can soak things up through his skin.
Mhm.
So whatever Austin's got on his hands, like sunscreen, Chick-fil-A, cologne,
Yeah, cologne, sunscreen.
sunscreen,
I
yes.
did put sunscreen on.
All the things on Austin's hands, Georgie
Mhm.
can soak up through his skin.
Okay.
It's a really cool adaptation because in the wild, they'll bury themselves for like 10 months out of the year
Okay.
and just be buried underground.
Mhm.
And they can do gas exchange. So sick. Austin's gonna ask so many good questions today. I'm so excited. What's the question?
Does he have a penis?
He has a cloaca.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. I just was curious. I've never met somebody like you before. But does he? I mean, it's a genuine question.
Cloaca.
What's a cloaca? So
Right?
it's not a penis.
Hold on. Someone fact check me here.
Uh-oh.
Does Georgie have a penis or does he just have a cloaca? Birds have a cloaca. It's one hole for everything.
Mhm,
So they
okay.
lay eggs through that hole. They poop through that hole. They pee through that hole. And they boink with the hole. So they just rub holes together.
They boink holes?
Yeah.
So like male and female have the same...
We're fact check. Okay, Georgie only has a cloaca.
Okay.
So he's got the hole and they go hole to hole.
Oh, okay. Okay.
33% of amphibians are at risk right now, or are threatened with extinction. 33%.
33, is he one of them?
Yes.
Don't worry, you.
We've got him though, yes. One of the reasons is because of this.
COVID tests? Or birth tests? Pregnancy tests?
Yes!
Pregnancy tests? They're going extinct because people keep checking to see if they're pregnant?
Do you think that's a pregnancy test, yes or no?
I genuinely think, or either, yes, I mean,
what is that? No, my demo.
Isn't that how you check if you're,
yes.
That's how you check if you're pregnant?
Yes, it's a pregnancy test, I'm sorry. In urine, if you're pregnant, there's a hormone called HCG. It shows up in your urine.
Okay.
And when you pee on the stick, if the HCG hormone is in your urine, it will show up as you're pregnant.
Okay, so
right?
how, I'm so curious, Maya, how is that leading to their extinction?
So, before we had these disposable pregnancy tests, one of the ways that people would find out if they were pregnant is by taking females' urine, sending samples off to labs, and then injecting their urine into the backs of African clawed frogs.
Oh.
Why? Because if the pregnancy hormone was in that urine, then the frog would lay eggs, and then you would know that you were pregnant. Is that not insane, guys?
That is insanity. Oh. A lizard?
Yes. This.
Oh my God, how cute is that?
Toaster Strudel.
Toaster Strudel?
He is a blue-tongued skink. Do you see his tongue?
Oh.
It's blue.
Is he hungry?
Just try to support as much of his body as possible.
Oh my
He's kind
God.
of a long, awkward shape.
I have to be very careful. I've dropped a baby before.
Okay.
It survived.
Keep him close to the table.
Yeah.
It survived.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Anyway, beautiful, beautiful. So tell me about this lizard.
What do you know about when animals have bright colors in the wild?
It means
I feel like he's
when an animal has a
joking,
bright
though,
color, it means they're more effeminate. And they're in touch with their... It's the...
Honestly, like 90% of what he says is just a bit.
Prideful, and they're proud of
bit
who
of a
they are.
comedian.
And they're trying to show everybody. They're like, look at me. Look at me, I'm an animal.
No, so when animals have bright colors in the wild, it's
They're
usually...
Attract a mate.
Yes, that is one of the reasons. Not what I was going for, yes. A lot of times when animals have bright colors, it's a warning sign, right? And they're saying, I'm venomous or I'm poisonous, don't come near me. Toast has a bright blue tongue, but he is not venomous or poisonous. It's called dymatic display. So it's to trick other animals or predators into thinking that he's dangerous when he's not.
Oh my. Oh
Thank
my.
you for stalling.
This is a constrictor, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's not a biting one.
This is Noodle. Well, all snakes can bite, but also so can I. And you're not worried about that, right? Because I told you I won't. So I'm telling you she won't. Does that make you feel better? I'll learn to rephrase that better next time.
Okay.
She's not gonna bite you.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
I trust you.
Okay.
And if she bites me, you will be hearing from my attorney.
This is Noodle, everybody. Thank you for the $25 donation. So Noodle is a carpet python.
Oh. Wow,
Isn't
how cute.
she cute? So this is a constrictor.
She's constantly trying to constrict.
No.
Okay.
So constrictors are going to constrict things that they're going to eat.
Mhm.
And so Noodle eats things like small rabbits and large rats.
Mhm.
She doesn't eat people. She couldn't eat people.
Yeah, she knows not to eat.
Yeah, so she's not going to try to constrict either one of us. If you feel anything like tight, it's because she's trying to hold on.
Yeah, gotcha.
So snakes smell with their tongue. They've got a forked tongue. You know what else on a snake is forked?
What?
Their penis.
They have penises? Shut the fuck up, Maya.
Yeah, well, she doesn't because she's a girl, but
Oh. Does she have a vagina?
a whole cloaca.
So they actually have penises.
Yes.
They have. Okay.
It's called a hemipenis.
Okay, hemipenis.
2 heads.
Got it.
Do you know how many species of snakes there are? This is one.
In the U.S.
Yeah, or no, in the world.
Oh.
How many snake species in the world? Take a guess. Chad, what do you
Probably
think?
like 10, 15.
Okay, Austin got 10 or 15.
I would say about 8,000 different species.
The correct answer, they said 1. The correct answer is about 3,900 species of snakes.
Wow, I was completely off.
Yeah. What percentage?
I suppose, yeah, I should have gone a bit lower. That's generous, right? it's different. Each one is a different species.
Of snake species, do you actually have medically significant venom? Like, do you need to be scared of out of this 39?
1 to 2%.
1 to
Probably about 500, 300 to 500.
2%, Austin says. They said 6 or 7%.
Oh, God.
The correct answer is actually 7%.
I was close.
Yeah, you were close.
I was close.
And so were they.
I was close.
So were they. I will be blindfolding you for this next segment.
I mean,
what?
What, 300 to 500 decibel? If it was 4,300, yeah, it's about 10%.
You'll be what? Okay,
Austin will have to blindfold himself. Are you afraid of bugs?
So, yeah, about 250 to 300 of the venomous animal. 4,000 venomous.
No.
Yes, he is.
Is he?
Yes.
Well, no, that's
Oh.
because he went to Florida. He took me to Florida. I was terrified of Florida because everybody's homophobic. There's a lot scarier things than bugs in Florida. It's the people. Hello? Maya? Maya?
I'm coming back with
Maya, are you there?
I'm coming back with the bug. Okay, chat.
Oh my God, no, I heard them behind the camera. I heard them behind the camera. Maya, I heard them go. Oh.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna bring you my hand, and it's gonna be my thumb. This is my hand. Okay, but he's on my hand.
I feel him.
Do you? No, this is my thumb.
Oh.
This is me.
That's not the bug?
No. But I'm gonna move him onto your hand here. Are you ready?
Slowly.
Okay. I can't really control it fast enough. He's alive. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Oh, it's not so bad. Oh.
Fucking Austin, he's
hello.
so funny.
Hello there, sir. How are you?
I like this guy's funny 24/7.
Okay. He's in your hand.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. What do you think?
It's fine.
Austin, no moving your hands like that. What?
Oh my God, I think I see it. Oh my God, Maya.
You see it?
I accidentally peed. It's a beetle. Oh. It's fake. It's fake.
It's fake. Don't worry. Yeah. Are you okay?
No. I thought it was real. When I peeked through,
Yeah.
I still thought it was real.
It looks really real.
It does look real. Oh my God, so you're not going to do that to me.
Invertebrates do you think there are in the world?
3,900 snakes. Invertebrates?
All invertebrates. So that's all bugs.
Jesus. Probably like 30,000, 20,000.
Say
That's-
probably 150,000.
150,000. The correct answer for how many invertebrate species
I
there
think
are
I-
on the planet
I think I
is 1.3
Holy
million-ish in
fuck.
climate.
Holy shit.
As we continue
And
discovering
climate?
them. Yes.
Oh my God.
As we continue
What are you counting? Each fucking hand?
discovering and describing them, there's even more than this.
Wow. that's a
So
lot.
many. Just for fun, you guys know there's 3,900 species of snakes. That's one kind of vertebrate. How many species of vertebrates do you think there are on the planet? So that's
Oh. I guess I didn't know what a vertebrate was. I thought it was an insect or something like that.
that's pretty much everything you think of when you think of an animal.
Probably like 500,000.
Okay.
So anything is an animal. Is that what you're saying?
You guys know there's 3,900 species of snakes. That's one kind of vertebrate. How many species of vertebrates do you think there are on the planet? So that's pretty much everything you think of when you think of an animal.
Probably like.
Right, because there's like different species of vertebrate, right? But of that one type of vertebrate. I just want to know how many types of animal classes of vertebrate, right? Which is basically how many different animals are in the world. Right? Probably 150 to 200,000.
500,000.
Okay, he thinks 500,000 for
Because I think a
vertebrates.
spine takes more, like
Okay.
evolution.
The correct answer for vertebrate species on the planet is about 60,000.
I was
You said
close.
500.
It makes sense that it's like under 100,000 or around 100,000.
100,000.
I mean, I was close, but the idea was right? To evolution a
Yeah, and there's like around 60,000 different animals.
vertebrate, it takes a lot more.
The idea was right that there are
Vertebrate.
less vertebrates than invertebrates by a lot.
Right, okay.
Invertebrates rule our planet.
Got it.
Without bugs, we would all die.
Yes.
Oh, it's the invertebrates that are the bugs. Oh, I just remember the word vertebrate and I associate that it with bug. It's invertebrate and vertebrate. So I guess anything that isn't a bug is a vertebrate.
We would all die.
We came from bugs.
We need we need them.
Didn't we? Didn't we come from bugs?
So
We're all related, right?
one
Is
of the
what
reasons
Darwin
that we
said?
would all die if we didn't have bugs is because they perform very important ecosystem roles. One of those roles is decomposition.
Oh, you know what? They're not that bad.
Do you know what this is?
Termite.
What? No.
The things that eat dead things.
It's a roly-poly.
Oh, it's a roly-poly. Okay, it's not a.
These are roly-polies.
Mhm.
Or isopods.
Mhm.
There's about 10,000 species of isopods.
Mhm.
And they're detritivores, which means that they break down detritus,
Okay.
which is decaying matter.
Okay.
But you've seen roly-polies before,
Yeah,
right?
this is easy.
And so you're not afraid of... Whoa, sorry, buddy. They're all named Marty.
Hey, Marty. All of them are named Marty?
Yeah, you can't really tell them apart.
Yeah, you can't really tell them apart. Do you think they can tell each other apart?
Great question. Don't know.
Okay.
Tortellini.
Does he sting?
Yes.
So don't touch him.
Yeah, so this is a venomous
Okay,
species of...
got-
Oh, there you go.
Okay, got it. Okay, so thank you for telling me.
So he's a baby. If you guys know emperor scorpions, you know that they'll get to be this size. So as an adult, he'll be that big. But right now he's a little baby. They grow very similar to how snakes grow, actually.
Oh wow.
So this is his baby book. These are his most recent sheds.
Oh my God, his baby book.
Yeah.
Wow.
So those are scorpion molts. This is his most recent molt here.
Wow.
Very cool. So they molt kind of like how snakes shed, and this is how they grow.
Thank
He
you,
has a
Jordan.
really cool party trick, actually.
what's that?
We got to turn off all the lights.
Okay.
I'll show you. This is a black
Shine right
light.
on?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a black. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Isn't that crazy?
Wait, that's him.
Yeah. So they fluoresce under UV light.
Wow. Where's
And
his
we
eyes?
don't really know why. He's got several sets of eyes. He's got a couple on the top and then a couple on the sides. Of
Oh
his
my God,
head,
so he
too.
can see us everywhere.
Yeah.
So he can see.
I bet you I can tell you why. Some animal can see them in the dark. It's a predator. It's a defensive mechanism against them. An animal that can actually will be able to. I don't know. But, I feel like it's something like that. Like, 'cause everything like has a reason for it, right? There'd be a reason why it glows. And UV.
All at like 360 degrees.
Like, find out what animals can see in UV, and then like, I don't know. Probably something to do with that. I don't think anything can, really, can they? Might just be like the creatine. Just like how semen it's made out of like same sort of stuff. Maybe like some sort of like fibrotic creatine.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
So if you guys wanna go out and find some scorpions,
chitin
you
or
can get
whatever
yourself
it
a
is.
blacklight
There you
and
go.
go outside.
There we go. Yeah, touch grass.
Touch grass.
That's so cool, man.
Yeah. Do you have any idea how scorpions do it?
Like have sex?
Yeah.
You sit there with your black light trying to find the UV light, trying to find the scorpions, and you were standing on a snake instead.
Have you ever thought about it?
I actually have.
Really?
Yes, extensively. I think that they. Ah! Fuck. Jesus Christ. Why? Scared the shit.
Yeah. Do you have any idea how scorpions do it?
Like have sex?
Yeah. Have you ever thought about it?
I actually have.
Really?
Yes, extensively. I think that they. Ah! Fuck. Jesus Christ. Why? Scared the shit out of me.
How do you think it's done?
Well, may I show you? Well, here's the female.
Okay.
You can see here's her vagina, right? And here's the male, and here's his vagina, and they just go like this.
Ew.
It probably like twist tails together. Or
Can you
something,
play
right?
the music? Ew! Stop the music.
Okay.
And then they'll do a little dancey dance. They'll be like, ooh, ah, ooh, wow, nice, wow. And then, when they're ready, the male will drop a sperm packet.
Oh.
This.
Oh.
It's called a spermatophore. He will drop the sperm packet, and then he will pull the female on top of the sperm packet, and she will pick it up.
God, not very sexy.
Like a loot drop. It's called a spermatophore.
You know what I mean?
It's, yeah, I guess it's not that sexy.
Yeah, it's not very sexy at all. Very like.
This is baked bean.
She has to dance with him to produce the sack. I don't know. He dropped his load and she picked the load up after. Like, didn't made him then do the dance, I guess.
Oh.
Those are his little eyeballs. See, I agree. Thank you for saying that. So baked bean is a Madagascar hissing cockroach. This is one of the larger cockroach species in the world. There are a lot though. They're not flighted, but they are kind of quick.
Not flighted, he's happy about that.
Wow.
So cockroaches are really important because they're detritivores as well. So they break down decaying matter. People hate cockroaches. Why? Because they associate. Why?
They're always in our shit.
Okay, yeah.
They associate cockroaches with diseases, but they're actually one of the most cleanest insects, right?
Yeah, so
Like,
they're-
hello? I put a nice, I don't know, like perhaps I open up a stand down in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Downtown Los Angeles.
Mhm.
And I'm trying to sell burritos.
Okay.
Right? And all these cockroaches are trying to eat my food.
Yeah.
What is
So-
going on?
It'd just be like people see them in the pantry and just disgusting, and then they associate food equals disease.
People don't like cockroaches because they're doing that and because they associate them with dirty places. Cockroaches are detritivores. They are there to break down decaying matter and to break down foods into soils that we can use to grow new things. That's their job in the environment. So cockroaches are actually in dirty places to clean them up, and they're around food to break down that food
Okay.
because that's their natural role. So
Okay.
getting mad at a cockroach is kind of like getting mad at a firefighter for being at the site of a fire. They
Okay.
did not start the fire. They're there to help.
Oh.
Here he goes. Kind of fast.
Hello?
You like him?
Hello? Does he speak English?
No.
Hello?
His name is Baked Bean. They're all named Baked Bean.
Oh, you know what? He's not that bad.
Yeah, he's nice.
He's very sweet.
We're going for a tour of the sanctuary.
Oh!
We're going outside. So first enclosure we're going into here is the emu enclosure. This is Noli. Noli is our newest emu. You can walk in. Noli is Stompy's girlfriend.
Oh. Hey, Noli. Okay, Stompy and I have history.
Yes.
We
and
have
you have not
history.
met Noli yet. But here, you can give her a treat.
Hey.
Hi, Stomp. Do you want a treat? You can have that. Oh, that's... Stompy won't actually eat it. He just likes taking it out of your hand.
So he just took it
Yeah,
from the
but
hand?
Noli will eat it.
Okay, so...
You can pick it up.
Did I just scare her?
Yes! Because you're acting weird.
Okay. So just calm down. That's what
Yes.
you need to do. Come here, Noli. Here, let me try this.
Austin.
Oh.
Just stand there. Just stand there. She'll come to you.
Noli, come here. Come here. Why is she running from me?
I don't know.
Is she scared of me?
Yes, you do not have a way with the emus. Just stand there. Just stand there. Don't move.
Hey, come here. Come on. It's okay.
Yes.
She's so cute. Oh my god.
Here you go.
Oh my god. You want another one? You want another one?
There's only about a couple pieces. You dropped half the plate.
Oh my god.
So this is, the one you're looking at is Momo. He's a black tufted marmoset.
Okay.
And then up there is Appa. Appa is a common marmoset.
Okay.
Do your best to not look him in the eyes if you can manage that.
Okay, why?
It's just a dominance thing for primates.
Oh, so if I look them in the eye, they'll try to
just don't make like sustained eye contact. It's okay if you look at
just
them.
briefly eye contact. Okay.
It's like a dog, right? You don't want to. It's like a challenge.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these guys came. You can, if you want to pick a stick, you can give him one.
Okay. Sure.
Sometimes he likes to take.
But don't.
But you have to let go when you give it to him, or he'll get mad. For you.
It's like dogs don't like
Oh,
looking.
he doesn't
want it.
Okay.
He doesn't like that one.
Looking at
Okay,
them
I'll
in the
find
eyes for a
another
sustained
one.
time too.
That's a nice one.
Oh.
Oh, that's a nice stick, huh?
So for all primates, that you can't look them in the eye for too long.
I don't know about all, but
These ones
most.
in particular.
Yes.
Is he trying to
Appa,
jump?
what do you think? I think he does want to jump on you.
I think he likes my shirt.
And just be ready if he gets kind of worked up to like, oh,
Okay.
yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
You can kind of like roll him off onto the platform if he gets weird. But right now he's fine. He just wants to see your chat.
Oh.
He like screams a lot. That's nice. Appa.
Look at the screen. Wow, that's just so freaking cool. Oh my god,
Hi,
he's jumping.
Yossi.
That's so cute. Here, I'm not looking at you. Not too long. Just a side eye.
Nobody's looking at you. You just want to see you want to see Christian and
Oh
the
my god,
camera.
he's so cute.
Chat, he's saying hi.
He's just an iPad baby.
So a guy bought them online to be pets, and he kept them in his house in this little cage.
Uh-huh.
And he didn't know how to take care of them. So they had vitamin D deficiencies because they had no access to sunlight. They had metabolic bone disease because they had the wrong diet. Momo up there has had almost all of his teeth, or the majority of his teeth removed because of improper diet. So they just were not taken care of properly, and so they came here for rehab. Appa used to almost have no use of his back legs.
Oh my gosh. Really
Now
got
he's
use of them.
100%, yeah.
Wow.
Here, you can step over there. Let's see if
Hey, Appa, hey, how you doing? Remember me?
Appa, what do you think?
I'm not looking at you. There's no dominance problem here. You're the man in charge.
That's nice.
You're the man in charge. There's no dominance problem here.
So for these guys, we have them to teach people that they're not pets. So they're very complicated. Like they're not like dogs and cats at all. And then also, in the wild, their job is seed dispersal. So they'll eat fruits and stuff and swing from trees, and they'll poop everywhere, and that's literally planting new trees in forests, which is really cool and so important. But they'll do that in your house too. They'll just like swing everywhere and just shit everywhere. Yeah. So you don't want that in your home.
Think that they could just take this. They didn't even know what it was, probably.
Because they're little and cute, and people think that everything is a pet, and it's not.
It's not. Now what is this?
On the other side. This is the fox enclosure.
Oh my gosh! Now we can't just go in there.
We can.
Oh.
We can.
What?
Yeah, we've got 2 foxes in here.
Are they friendly? Like dogs?
Yeah, they're much more shy than dogs.
Okay. But they're friendly like dogs if they happen to get close to you.
Yeah. Finn likes taking treats. Reed probably won't hang out with it. There's Finn.
Oh, they're
Hi,
so
buddy.
cute.
Hello. Hi. Are you snoozing?
Oh my gosh. So they're pretty friendly to humans.
Yeah. He's like weirdly chill right now. Do you want that? Okay, well he's eating. Here's treats for him.
They just throw one?
Yeah.
You just don't want to get too close. Probably.
No, I mean he'll take it from your hand if he moves, but he's freaking sleepy. There you go. So we've got the foxes to teach people about the pet trade again. It's another pet trade thing. He was confiscated from the illegal pet trade in California.
Was somebody trying to like use him as a pet, basically?
Yeah, somebody had him as a pet.
Like a domesticated pet.
Right.
But they're not meant to. They're wild animals.
Exactly. Yeah.
He just wants to be out in the wild. That's what he does.
So teaching people about the pet trade for the foxes, and then also the fur trade. There's still a lot of fur operations, even in the U.S.,
Can I
where
pet him
they're.
there?
He won't let you touch him.
Okay, he won't let.
But
Okay.
you can feed him these.
Okay, he doesn't like to be touched. Well, he's a wild animal.
Yeah.
Okay, you're a wild animal. Oh, here's a little bit more. You left a little bit. So he doesn't like to be touched. He's very skittish.
Yeah. Yeah. Even being raised with people in someone's house, he doesn't act like a dog.
Okay. Yeah. So he just like.
So for fur, people still breed animals like this, just to
So
slaughter them and sell them.
They slaughter them and take
sell
their fur. Oh.
Yeah, and it's crazy because it's like, it's not like they're eating the meat, you know? It's just like,
They're just
here's
taking
the
their
pelt
coat.
from this animal, and they wait for them to get full size and then just
Kill them.
kill them for fur.
Oh,
It's terrible.
that's horrible.
Yeah, so we're not wearing furs in the big 2025, at least not new fur.
Yeah.
And we're not getting foxes as pets as well. The funny thing about getting foxes as pets is Finn, you could tell, like, his face looks a little different, I think, than what you think of when you think foxes. Here, I'll take you in their enclosure. That's because when people breed them, they breed them to be different colors, and then they end up breeding them to have spots, and then they breed them to have floppy ears and shorter snouts, and to be less afraid of people. And they're just literally making a dog. Like, it's so, it's so silly. I don't know where Reed is, but this is their new enclosure.
Very nice.
He's up in the treehouse. So Reed is a little more shy. He won't stay there if you go up there.
Oh, hi, Reed. You're very pretty.
Hi,
Reed-
Betty.
Reed doesn't like humans as much.
No, he's
Hey, Reed.
a little more scared than
So if I
Finn.
approach, he's gonna run. Yeah, there he
Yeah.
goes.
Okay, bye.
Hi, Reed.
Handsome.
Hey, Reed. It's crazy how, like, even despite you providing all these things, and they still don't really want to have
Yeah.
anything to do with you.
Right. Yeah, I think people also get
Even if you feed them, they're still like always like, oh, at any moment.
right.
At any moment.
Yeah. People get them and they think they're gonna act like dogs, and they're just not. Like, they're not dogs. They're different.
No. Hello. Who are we talking to?
Wolf dogs.
Now, are these more friendly?
Less.
Less friendly.
Maybe if you got it as like a tiny little one, and you dedicated every day to spending with that pet, like it would get used to you picking it up and touching it.
Yeah.
Wolf dogs. So these are people that have like tried to breed wolves with dogs.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wait, they're huge.
Yeah. So these are wolf dogs.
They're like
wolf
huskies.
dogs.
They're like huskies.
Yeah. Wolf dogs exist because people think it'll be cool to have a dog that's part wolf.
Oh gosh, humans are we're terrible. Jack.
Yes.
I'm starting to realize that us as human beings, we're not great things.
We're the problem.
We are the problem. We're like, so somebody said a wolf and a dog would be a great combination.
Yes.
So they took a wolf and they put it into a room with a dog, and they said breed.
Yeah, or it's done artificially. It's
Artificially?
unfortunately common because, yeah, people think that they want a dog that's part wolf. But the reality when you do something like that is you get an animal that's part dog, and so it can never be released into the wild. And then it's part wolf, so most of the time you can't have it in your home because there's this level of unpredictability that comes with a wild animal.
Yeah, it's a wolf dog.
So,
Freaking wolf.
yeah, dangerous to your kids and other pets, or can be
Yeah,
dangerous to
yeah.
kids and other pets. And
So I'm sure they discovered this, and they're like, what have we done?
yeah, and then the animals end up euthanized. Or at facilities like this, and there aren't enough facilities like this.
So are they, now they're not very friendly, or I mean, they're not friendly, they don't really like to socialize with us.
Yeah, they're
Like they
very
seem to be-
wary.
they're
of
on the run already.
Yeah, they're like, I'm out of here. You want to
Oh.
run to the stairs and back?
Sure.
Go ahead. Ayla! She wants to run with it.
Does she like that?
Yeah,
So I'm gonna run to the stairs, and then I'm gonna,
you can run all the way around if you got the cardio for it.
does she like to run with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Come on, let's run. Oh wait, they like me.
Yeah, and now you can run all the way back.
Oh, they don't go this way?
No.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
He's a little
Come on, let's run. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, run, run. Oh, let's walk, how about that? Let's walk. Is that a girl?
Yes.
Because she's bleeding.
Yeah, she's in heat right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little yuck. So Ayla, the one that you guys are looking at, chat, so she was rescued from a roadside zoo, and she the zoo had a bunch of USDA violations over the years and just didn't have the resources that they needed to take care of the animals that they had. So we rescued her from there. And then Aquila, a guy bought him to breed wolf dogs to sell them as pets. And he ended up with just one wolf dog. It was just Aquila, and he left him in a pen by himself alone for 2 years. The neighbor, like, he didn't even live there. He just left him in this pen, and the neighbors would come by and feed him, and eventually helped us to rescue him. So that's how we have them both. So these are the donkeys. Hi, donkey. This is Jalapeno, and Serrano is on his way up right now. Here's a treat.
Okay, do I just toss it? They don't eat, or do they just
No,
eat it?
he'll take it from your hand. Just put your hand flat. He's got some lips on him though, so just be aware. He's not biting you. He
So
just is
flat.
a lippy guy. You might have to put it closer on your, like, closer. Yeah, for you.
He's just a little lippy guy.
And he won't let you touch him either, but
Okay. He'll take the food.
Jalapeno. Serrano, you want?
Ouch. That's okay.
They
So no
use the
touch.
lips as teeth.
I mean, you could try it. Don't
Will he bite me?
Probably.
It's cool. They got like teeth close and they like use their lips to like.
He'll take the food.
Jalapeno. Serrano, you want?
That's okay. So no touch. So if I were to reach, he's.
I mean, you could try it. Don't
Will he bite
He'll
me?
probably just move away. No, he'll just move away. That's nice. Wow. And then you can give Serrano treats.
Is Serrano the same way?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Serrano. Oh my God! Hello.
Look out, everybody.
Oh, hi
comes the
there.
horsey.
Oh, hi there. You said we're trying to avoid the horse as long as possible, but the horse is.
I don't even.
Hey, come on up.
I have no
Oh.
treats for you. I'm
Can I-
not
can
rewarding
I-
you. for
can I
this
pet
behavior.
him?
Yeah, you can pet him. This is my horse. I've had him since I was 12.
Oh my God.
Ace. So he just lives here.
So I just.
He's not like a part of the
What
program.
the hell? He's just not a part of the program. He's
Yeah,
just hanging
he's
out.
just
Hey, Ace.
there.
Oh, Winnie.
And Winnie! Look who it is!
Oh.
Hi, Miss Famous. This is Winnie the Moo. Winnie was rescued. Winnie was rescued from a beef operation in Oklahoma. So Winnie was on her way to be slaughtered for beef, but now she lives here instead, and we teach people about the agriculture industry, and about animal welfare, and about how you can use your consumer choice to help the planet. So I don't know if you guys know about, do you know about methane? Yes. And like cows, yeah. So cows will burp and fart a greenhouse gas, which is fine that they do that naturally, but because we have so many cows,
Fucking horses eat slice before this.
and they're emitting so much methane, it's affecting our planet, like it's affecting our climate.
Because
So
they're farting so much.
yes,
That's.
yeah.
They're just so gassy.
And cows take up so much land, like they take up so much space, and so a lot of natural spaces are being occupied by cattle now, and are being hurt by cattle. So one way you can help the environment is by eating less beef.
Winnie's so cute, right?
And then there's Winnie, and then you'll be eating less Winnies, which is nice.
Hi,
too.
Winnie.
Which is nice.
Eat less beef.
Birds.
Oh my gosh, talking ones?
Hello. Oh. Hello.
This is like Austin's dream.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is Siren. Hi. Siren is a blue-fronted Amazon. And she was originally part of a breeding program at a zoo and wasn't a successful part of that program, and now she's here. Can you say hello? Hello.
Hi. Can you say hello?
She does sing happy birthday,
Really?
but she only says birthday. Can you sing happy birthday? Birthday!
How about this one? Tell me when will you be mine? Tell me quando we can share love divine. Please don't make me wait again.
They love when you sing to them. Parents love when you sing to them.
You say yes to me. Tell me quando you mean happiness to me. See, she's laughing at me. She's laughing at me. I thought I was pretty good. I don't know why she's laughing. Hello, lesbians. So are we sure they're lesbian? Oh, yes, they're lesbians.
Hi.
What?
Why did you finally decide if they were?
Look at them.
So this is Tico and Miley.
Okay.
Tico is the one with the big wings here, and Miley is the other.
Can I
the
stand
other
next to you?
cattle in it. Yeah, you can come over here.
Okay, what does that mean?
She's just showing off her big wings. She's being a little much right now.
Tell me when will you be mine? Tell me quando we can share a love divine. Please don't make me wait again. When will you say yes to me? Tell me quando you mean happiness to me. Please don't make me wait again. Every moment's a day. Every day seems a lifetime. I'm going away.
She likes it. That's nice, Tico.
To a place beyond compare.
Yeah, good job. Good dancing. So these two, Tico was dropped off in a box outside of a humane society in California. So somebody got her as a pet, and then they were like, "Oh my gosh, I can't do this."
They just dropped her off in a box?
Yeah.
They didn't want to take accountability, so they just dropped her off in a box.
Yeah, probably. And then Miley was also a surrendered pet, and was at a rescue in California.
Now, do they speak?
Tico, a little bit. Like Miley can say hello, but Siren and Mia talk way more than these two.
Got it.
So the thing with these guys, they can live 70 years, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And they can take your fingers off. They can bite so hard. They can bite through wood. They can scream over 130 decibels, which will damage your hearing long term.
Really?
And they're just a lot to have in a house. Like people think they're beautiful and fun and they dance and it's cute, but you don't want them as a pet. All right, so this is Oliver in the chicken mansion. Would you like to give him treats?
Yes, I'd
They're
love
dried
to.
mealworms. Is that going to gross you out?
Can I see him?
Oh.
You held
He said, oh.
Sorry. I can't believe I just did that.
That actually was crazy. To be fair, I said that it was period was yuck earlier, so.
Oh, that's true.
If you don't like the way it feels, you can just drop it. Yeah, some people don't like it. You can just drop it.
Okay.
If you don't
Perhaps a little bit with a little grace, please.
It's probably what it feels like to get a tattoo. It's probably like having the chicken eat out of your hand. Look at how sharp its beak is.
Like maybe, yeah, how about that?
So Oliver was, I found him in a cage at a feed store. Actually, it was somebody bought baby chicks, wanting hens because they wanted eggs in their backyard, and he ended up being a rooster, and so they just brought him back to the feed store, and they left him in this cage, and he had like no shade and no water, and it was just really sad.
Oh,
So
at least you brought him in here.
yeah, so I got him for $5. And now he's here. So, one of the reasons we have the chickens is to teach people about
I guess he is a rooster, that's why no one wanted him. Doesn't lay eggs.
the ag industry and food labels. Look at these 4 pictures. These are 4 different egg operations in the United States of America.
Oh my God, they're horrible.
So, you know how egg cartons have things like cage-free and free range on them? Which one do you think is cage-free?
Because you can't have too many. You can't have too many roosters because they start killing each other and killing the hens and stuff. They like create clans and start fighting. My mate has even wild chickens. Reckons he has to. That rooster.
Well, certainly not that one.
Okay.
I mean, there's no cages here. I mean, this seems to be the most cage-free.
Okay. The magnet's on the bottom.
So it was just cage free. Yeah, bottom right, let's say. And again, is it cages in there for that?
Okay.
Okay. Which one do you...
No, it depends what's in their barn.
Nice, Austin.
Okay.
Which one do you think is free
Oh,
range?
well, shit. Can I move it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's free range bottom right. It's too hard to see from here. I think some of them have cages with doors. I don't know.
Well, this is free range.
Okay.
Okay, free range, okay. Okay, and then cage free would be not that one.
Okay.
One of these. They look very similar. This feels less. No, this.
I'm guessing the ones without doors. The top left look like cages. I think the bottom left is cage free.
Maybe this one.
Okay.
Okay, cage free. Okay.
Cage free. This is like no label, like a styrofoam egg carton where it just doesn't say any of the things.
Only bottom left.
Okay. And then a pasture.
Pasteurized.
Okay. Okay. So this
That's
one is correct.
Okay.
This one is correct. These two are swapped.
What?
Yeah.
This
That's
is a
free
range operation, and
Yeah,
this is a
because it's a pasture. It's green grass pasture.
pasture-raised operation.
As soon as I seen pasture, I was like, oh god.
This is a cage.
She tricked you by starting with cage free, so that makes you think that the bottom right is cage free. Then she goes free range, which makes you think that the bottom right is free range, and then it's pasteurized.
Free operation. So, the words on our food labels don't always mean what they sound like they mean, which is really awful and evil. That the egg industry does this. But one of the things about this information is no label egg cartons are your styrofoam egg cartons that don't say the fancy things like free range, cage free, organic, blah 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 blah. So do with this information what you can, because it's tough out there and eggs are.
I get it now. Cage free is actually no cages at all. Free ranges, they got cages, but they have free range to go in and out of the cages, right? And no label, that's cage. Obviously, look, you can see the chickens are stuck. They're sticking their head through like squares.
Already expensive. But this is what a no label operation looks like. So this is like, they're called battery cages. So all the chickens are in these cages and they lay eggs and you collect them here. A cage-free operation just means that they're not separated by cages, but it doesn't mean that they're outside. And it doesn't mean that they're not on a concrete pad either. It's just no cages separating them. And sometimes this can be worse because chickens will fight, and this many chickens in this small space can be really dangerous for them. Free range, pretty much kind of interchangeable with cage free. They don't regulate the substrate, so it means they have potential access to the outdoors. It doesn't mean that they went outdoors, and they could be on a concrete pad inside.
90% of the time, yeah.
It looks like this. And then pasture raised with this label. So this is a certified humane label that you maybe seen on eggs before. Pasture raised certified humane is the only label in the US right now really that looks like what it sounds like. So this is the label that we recommend people look for in grocery stores, but they're also really expensive. So do what you can. Anyway, there's your little ag lesson.
It's good to know. I mean, see, look how ignorant I was.
The more you know.
I didn't know anything about it, and I was thinking, oh, that's cage free. That's what we think about when you think cage free.
Yep.
That's what you think about.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
So,
like evil that they do that.
That's
yeah.
horrible. That's the tour, Maya.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Did you like it?
I loved it. Well, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for
Give it up for Maya, everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Christian on the camera.
Yeah.
Space on production. And then Rob, I don't know if you give it up for Rob, everybody. He's my producer for In the Tub. And thank you guys so much for watching. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Take
Happy New Year! 2025 going to the rear view as we go headstrong into 2026 with a smile on our face. As of me making this video right now, we're about like an hour out from the New Year's Eve ball dropping in New York. I don't know why I said an hour out. I even looked at the time. It's 9:30 p.m. as of me making this, so pretty substantial rounding down. Doesn't matter. What does matter, though, is that ball. That sacred orb convinces people to literally shed themselves of basic dignity and human instinct in order to wait for hours upon hours in the cold temperatures in New York, unmoving, unwavering, just so they can watch it happen in person. And the meta has been for a while.
Ow. Okay, do you have extra just in case anybody needs one?
Yes, I got this. A diaper.
Awesome. So you're able to bless somebody if they did not wear one?
I bless them not being especially in front of me. You know.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming out, guys. Hope you guys have a great New Year. Can I get you guys to say Happy New Year?
I gotta tell you, no one is happier about New Year's Eve celebrations than Depends. The executives at the top of the food chain of that company must just be the happiest people on the planet every time New Year's Eve rolls around. Sales skyrocket. But anyway, I mean, if people enjoy it, all power to them, I suppose. I don't personally understand it, but if you're out there right now, piss, poop all over the place, waiting for that ball to drop, Godspeed to you. I hope it's a cherished memory going forward. Hopefully it'll kick off your 2026 in the best possible way. For me personally, I think it's a lot more convenient just to hang around friends and family to start the year off right, being around people you know and love that aren't soiling themselves around you, attacking your senses with their waste fumes. But anyway, 2026, right around the corner. That's about it. See ya.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and ladies and gentlemen, what if I told you we just found some man-made horrors beyond human comprehension? Now, you know, I've talked a lot about artificial intelligence, but I have an example of probably the worst case of AI usage you've ever seen. Now, this is one degenerate gooner user on the internet asking Grok, by the way, one of the largest AIs in the world, one of the biggest AIs, one of the biggest AI companies, one of the most well-funded AI companies. Yeah, now take off that dress. Just give me the underwear. Now this is an image editing prompt, and as you can imagine, the woman that this happened to, well, it was pretty unconsensual. Yeah, I don't know if you've been following this, but literally since yesterday, it turns out that, Grok on Twitter has just been undressing people literally without their consent. Now, one person asks, so Grok apparently hid that media tab. It's actually such a bad problem that they hid the media tab entirely, not something that they usually do with like most accounts. As you imagine, there were tons of men, women, and in some cases, apparently children that were having their clothes removed without any fucking consent provided. In some cases, those children can't even provide consent for that kind of crap. Now, you know, I've been one of those, like, AI haters, AI dislikers, and the reality of it is like, when it comes to AI, like, there's maybe one or two things that I've seen genuinely cool. Like, you know, machine learning being used to, like, help, like, discover proteins and stuff like that, or, like, fight some level of cancer, do really monotonous tasks for doctors. But in most cases, when it comes to generative nonsense, oh my god, somebody invited me to play Minecraft? When somebody, when somebody literally just, like, absolutely sits down and plays around with generative artificial intelligence to make videos and movies and music, it makes me want to blow my brains out, because that's the reason why my RAM is getting really expensive. Now my RAM is getting expensive because gooners want to digitally rape people on the internet. That's the most fucked up world we kind of live in. Now obviously, look, 2026 is literally around the corner. Some of y'all motherfuckers might already be in it. This year could either be amazing